Damn, Sean. I know he's coming this early, bro. What's up, bro? Getting ready to get started. Right about now. And we'll start. All right. All right. Let's start this topic. Something I've been dying to talk about last couple of days. That's the goddamn Tennessee Titans, who I will do a video on tomorrow morning. They have thrown this league out of whack. Good evening, everybody. Those will come in. I'll wait for you to come in. So, starting with the Tennessee Titans again. Their buffoonery of making a mockery of this NFL season so far is a joke. Absolute joke. Hello to my man. Type again, so pop up in a second. I got you, kid. Did you hear the headline, bro? Ty Church, did you see the headline of today's show? Oh, shit. I didn't even. Yo, Sean Jones, what's up, bro? Ty Church, get up here. I put the link in already. Come on up, bro. I made you in Bigtime the headline of today's show, bro. You see, might as well say tonight's show, 'cause I'm gonna be going on for a long time tonight, fellas. So, go get your beer, go get your sandwich. I'm gonna be on for a long motherfucking time tonight. Okay? I'm in that good of a mood. Ty Church, get your ass up here. Sean Jones, get your mic, my brother. Thank you for coming again. I was typing in but didn't type. I'll do it right now. Thank you for coming, bro. Oh, yeah. Let me see if Church is up here yet. Pop him up. Sean Jones, get your microphone, bro, and come up. You know you got a free pass on the panel, bro. Church ain't up here yet. I'll get to that, Church. Don't worry. I'm gonna give you your credit. I want to talk to you one on one about the loss of Dak Prescott. But before I get into that, back to Tennessee. This Robinson clown, along with Mike Vrabel, should be banned. Just like baseball did the Astros guys, because this is ridiculous. 22 fucking players and staff got this bullshit that's in the goddamn air, and you motherfuckers in Tennessee, you don't know how to fucking make a mask or wear a goddamn mask. What the fuck's wrong with you? God damn it! The only good thing that comes out of this, Church, get your ass up here. The only good thing that gets out of this is this: Buffalo KC next Monday night, baby. Or I should say Monday afternoon. And I will give you pregame, postgame of that war that's going to be up in Orchard Park. This game is so big to me. I may run up to Buffalo and do this shit with. Once I reach out to Dan Mitchell, I'll come up there. We do a goddamn show pre and post up there, bro. That's how big this game is. Whoever wins this game will have AFC supremacy. And the good thing for the Bills is they got the Steelers at home late this year in Orchard Park. It's a Sunday night game around my birthday. I think it's December the 13th. So that's the good thing for the Bills. They win that game and they beat They beat the Steelers week, I think it's 13 or 14 in Orchard Park, Sunday night game. That will definitely be on NBC. It's already an NBC game. It will be on NBC. The quarterback is grown up in front of our eyes up in Buffalo. Okay? They should beat Tennessee tomorrow because both teams have had the same amount of time off. So the Bills, I think they'll win tomorrow night, and then they'll get ready for the showdown that America wants to see next Monday night. NFL Network got the game at Fox. That's a 5 o'clock kickoff from Orchard Park, New York, in the suburb of South Buffalo. You get right now. You're looking at those two teams, and you're throwing the Steelers. And I knew the Steelers. I just wanted to know which way, because the Steelers and the Bills have one thing in common, which is big. They have a championship defense. The other team, I saw them the other night, boy. Chicago, Khalil Mack, he said hello to Tom Brady the other night. That was very impressive. 10 sacks by the Bears. The Bears just got to figure out their quarterback situation. I mean, if Nick Foles played the rest of the year like the Nick Foles of 2012, then you throw in the postseason he had in 2017, Chicago can win the whole thing. They can win the whole thing. They got Green Bay in a couple of weeks. But speaking of Green Bay, this week the Packers get a bye. They'll be in Tampa this week. The whole world will see that game. That's 4:30 Eastern on Fox. That's a Joe Buck game. And then Joe and Troy Aikman, they're going to do three games in a week. They're going to fly up to Buffalo and do that war next Monday night. So they're going to fly straight up from Tampa to Buffalo to do that war. That is going to be a war next Monday night in Buffalo, next Monday afternoon in Buffalo. It's a 5 o'clock start Eastern time. I'll say it again. This is the game that a lot of people are waiting for, and I'm one of them. I mean, it should be some game. I'll do the Dolphins later. I'm waiting for Ty Church to come in and do Dak Prescott. The late Joe Morgan. Joe Morgan died today. And if you don't know who Joe Morgan is one of the greatest professional baseball players of all time. I was never a fan of Joe's, but I respected him. You cannot help but respect the little 5'7" man with power to all fields. A tremendous defensive player, part of those great big red machine games. I think most of you young people know him as doing color commentary on ESPN baseball for over 20 years, from like 90 to about 2010, 2012. He did the games. He did the playoff games back in the late 90s with Bob Costas and Bob Uecker on NBC. Just a tremendous baseball player. It's a big loss, not only to baseball, but for the black manosphere. I'll tell you why. This is a man that proudly stuck up for the black man and black people, including black women. And his views of the world were outstanding. I never met Joe. I mean, but it's a sad, sad loss. We lost Bob Gibson last week. We lost Tom Seaver a month ago. We're losing my childhood legends, not good baseball players, legends. And Cincinnati, Houston, Oakland, San Francisco, Philadelphia. We lost a great one. Joe Morgan passes away today at the age of 77. God bless his soul, Lord Jesus Christ. Put him in a better resting place. We lost a great one. Not a good one, guys. A great one. And one of the all-time greats, Joe Morgan, passes away today, this morning. Godspeed his family. Let me take a look at the NFL yesterday. I wish Dusty was in here. Church, Tackman, come on up, fellas. Man, I feel so sick. The line closed early on second half on that 49. I wanted to take Miami plus the 7, smack Miami. I'm still mad. Church, get up here. Get up here right now. I want to talk to you about Dak Prescott. Seriously. Cleveland, Minnesota, and under to save me losing more. Man, I told you guys, well, I lost on Dallas, Tackman, so I had the Cowboys. They covered the spread, but Dallas didn't win by 7. You know, Church, get up here. I'm doing a double dip next Monday night, bro. I'm covering Buffalo and Kansas City full, and then after that, when my post game is over with that game, the Cowboy game be playing. I will give you play by play of Dallas and Arizona Calamari versus Andy Dalton. Church, get your ass up here. And I want to talk to you seriously, bro, about Dak Prescott. He's your man. Since I started this site, you had arguments between him and Deshaun Watson. Get up here. You're talking to me now. Tac Man, get up here. You're talking to me. I'm sorry you lost that much money, my brother. Tac Man, I'm sorry, bro. I don't like to see my brothers lose. You know, Laurel, yourself. I don't like to see you guys lose. Is Church up here yet? Get up here. I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you. Oh, come on, man. Put what time you get off in the chat room. Put what time you get off. I'm gonna do 3 shows tomorrow. I want to get to number 50 tomorrow. This is number 47. This is Jacqueline Andujar, number 47, one of the best baseball pitchers of my childhood. What time you get off, bro? Tack, get in here, bro. Get up here. Put what time you get off, Church. I definitely want to talk to you about this, man. I want to specifically talk to you about this, or my man Kid Roscoe. He's a big Cowboy fan too. Get in here, bro. Just tell me what time you get off. Put it in the chat room. So we'll talk Dak Prescott a little later because that's a big topic to talk about. Let me get this out of the way for the day because congratulations to NBA fan Ty Church and all the other Laker fans who won their title last night. Did not watch the game. I found out at 4 o'clock in the morning that LeBron won again, or given to him again. Whatever way you want to look at it. Eric Spoelstra, I heard, cried that he was so proud of his Heat players, and he should be. Heat, they get my man out of the Punko. Platinum, get up here, nigga. Came to collect. Get your ass up here. My man Star Platinum, get ready to look at some panties and some bikinis at the beach. And it's beautiful Aruba condo. He's coming up right now. I dropped the link for him. Yeah, man. Ism coming here. So congratulations to Ty Church and his Lakers. And I still think his Cowboys will win the division with Andy Dalton. Dalton's no slouch. Dalton has had more talent right here, right now. See, Dalton had a lot of talent on defense, too, in Cincinnati. Cincinnati had the total package. They just couldn't win. Dallas don't have the total package, but I think someone said it best. Losing Dak will galvanize the Cowboys and watch the Cowboys play well after their break. Watch. And I'll guarantee right now, they will blow Arizona out of Arlington Stadium next Monday night. I promise you that. Dallas will come out full salvo. Because one thing Andy Dalton knows how to do. Andy Dalton can throw football now. And has talent. He'll perform. And he has talent in Dallas. Good evening. Oh, in your case, good afternoon. It's only 4 o'clock. Where are you at, sir? What's up, Platinum?
What up with it, Mace? What's happening, man?
I'm good, man. How are you? I'm being on for a long time tonight, bro.
I'm awesome, man. I'm awesome, bro. I'm doing really good.
This is no short show tonight, my brother. This is a long one tonight, and I'm doing 3 shows tomorrow.
What's up, man? Your Dolphin was kicking some ass the other day, man.
I couldn't believe that shit, man. Ty Church, Bigtime called it. They called it on Saturday. I laughed at them, bro. They were right. They called it yesterday, too, before the game.
And them Seahawks, man, squeezed by, man. That was a shocker.
I woke up at 4 o'clock Eastern time, bro. I didn't do the show last night. I was trying to watch the game, but I have to be at my clinic now at 20 to 6 in the morning, so I had to get some sleep. And I found out that they won. I said, oh, shit. Because when I went to bed, Minnesota was kicking their ass. But you know what? I knew this was going to happen. Because every time he plays the Seahawks, he gets hurt. When Cook blew out his hammy, that whole game changed.
Oh boy, with the Cowboys broke his leg, the quarterback.
Yeah, I wanted him to come up here and get up here big time. I wanted him to come up here and talk Dak Prescott, but he said he's at work. So Church, what time you get off, bro? Big time. Here you go. And good evening to you, my brother from Cincinnati. There goes the link.
Hey,
Come on
hey,
up.
Mace, man, can you give me a little rundown on the fantasy league, man? How it work, bro? Cause I got DraftKings, so I'm getting
Oh, okay.
familiar with
What
that
usually
game, man.
happens and what happens in that league, bro, is you pick the players you think is gonna do good for the week. Like for example, let me give you week 6, and I'll tell you. Like I'll give you a preview who's gonna do well. I'm gonna tell you the games this week, okay, brother?
Cool.
I'm gonna tell you the games for this week coming up, and I'll tell you what players to play. Okay, right. Oh, like I wouldn't play Miami players yet. Let them prove themselves because they've been bad for so long. Well, I'll give you an example for next week, fantasy. But the reason why I don't play the DraftKings is because I don't like guys having the same players I have. All right, here you go. Week 6. Matthew Stafford against the Jaguars. Eh, I may play Garner Minshew though, bro, and the Jacksonville offense. You know what I'm saying? Because they're playing against the Lions, and the Lions are pathetic, man. It's not kid ourselves. You got Joe Burrow at the Colts. You can forget that. The Colts are angry after losing to the Browns yesterday.
Hey, man, the Browns been putting in some work, man.
Yeah, these guys, they told me when the first day of my show, there was a lot of Cleveland guys in here, and they was telling me, don't sleep on the Browns. Well, let me tell you who they play this week. I know they got another tough game this week. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go.
That Odell Beckham, man, that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, Beckham has come on now. That's good for Cleveland, man. You saw Jarvis Landry after the game after eating a slice of pizza, bro. It's funny at his press conference. They're getting happy. All right, I got a game for you right off the bat. You ready? Play Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers.
Play Aaron Rodgers and Adam Jones. They're going to go against Tampa. Now you're saying, oh, Tom Brady? No. Tampa has no secondary.
So yeah, Tampa's a little shaky. Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Or you can play this kid, I believe his name is Jackson for the Rams. He's a running back because get Cooper Kupp because the Rams are in San Francisco and the Rams are clicking right now. And San Francisco, you saw what Miami did to them yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I did.
That wasn't a good look. Now let me give you another one.
Yeah, Miami shocked me, man.
Yeah, shocked the hell out of me too. I got another one for you. If you want a quarterback, and I'm not joking about this, play Kyler Murray and play Hopkins against the worst Cowboy defense, bro. If you want to do that, you can pick those two. Now, running back wise, take Adam Jones. You take Aaron Jones of the Packers. Where you could take Aaron Jones, or you could take him and Rodgers as a combo if you want. Because Rodgers is going to put up points on Tampa Bay. I promise you that.
Okay.
Right. Or you could do like I said. Mahomes just had a bad game. I don't see Patrick Mahomes having 2 bad games in a row. Do you?
Nah.
At quarterback, you got some selections. You got Kyler Murray. You got Patrick Mahomes. You got Jared Goff. You got Rodgers. Those are the guys. If you're going to pick a quarterback, I will pick one of those 3. I'm serious. I would pick one of those 3.
I'm going to keep that in mind. I'm going to run this back and record some shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you can run it back. I forgot the 1 o'clock games. Yeah, you could play this guy too. If you want quick points at quarterback, play Lamar Jackson because they're going against the pathetic Eagles, man. You could play Lamar Jackson.
Cool.
So, at wide receiver, let me see. Let me give you somebody real good. I would play, like I said, I would take DeAndre Hopkins, and I would take I would take I would take Hopkins as one. I would take what's my man for Green Bay again? Devontae. I would take Devontae from Green Bay. I forgot his last name. I should be ashamed of myself. I forgot his last name. But the receiver from the Packers, I would take him too. That would be my two receivers, him and DeAndre Hopkins, bro.
Hey, Metcalf was doing his motherfucking thing last night, man.
You could take. They're off this week. They got the bye. Seahawks. I would take those two guys, and the third guy I would take, because you need three. I'll take those two, and I would take Stephon Diggs from Buffalo, because the Chiefs' defense is sucky, man. I think that's a shootout, bro. That's why I'm glad this game.
And Buffalo undefeated, ain't they?
Yep. And 5 o'clock next Monday afternoon, bro. I will give you a pregame at 3 o'clock, and then a postgame at 8:30. Kansas City's at Buffalo next week. 5 o'clock, bro. That will be my three receivers, my brother. I will go with Diggs from Buffalo, Stephon Diggs. I will go with DeAndre Hopkins from the Arizona Cardinals. And my third would be
Green Bay.
Yeah, I would take him from Green Bay, yeah. And I forgot his damn name. And I should be ashamed of myself. Let me see. Somebody in the chat room probably could have popped it in. Roscoe, what's up, bro? There it is, Devontae Adams. What's up, my brother? How are you? You want to come up here, bro? Let's talk about Dak Prescott. Get up here. Tied shirt says he's at work. Get up here, bro. I'm going to talk to you about Dak Prescott. I'm dead serious. I want a serious conversation with a diehard Cowboy fan about Dak Prescott. Come on up. Yeah, Devontae Adams. Very good. That's your three. Devontae Adams, Hopkins, and Stephon Diggs. Play those three. Running back, I would play my two backs will be I would have told you to play this guy, but he's out. My man from the Vikings pulled his hamstring. My backs would be Edwards-Helaire. He's on the Chiefs. I will play him because he had a bad game this week. They're not going to have two bad games in a row. And my other back, Aaron Jones from the Packers. Play him. He's one of the best backs. Those two will be my backs. Got it?
All right.
Tight end. And tight end is tough. Oh, yeah. Play Kelsey from the Chiefs. He's going to have a big game. Play Kelsey. Travis Kelsey. That's your squad right there, bro. You can pick any of the quarterbacks between Rodgers, Josh Allen, Mahomes, or Kyler Murray. I would pick one of those four. And 1 o'clock slate, I will pick Lamar Jackson. Any one of those guys I just gave you. You could pick one. Only one at quarterback. I gave you the three receivers. I gave you the two running backs, and I gave you the tight end. You wrote it down?
You got Hopkins, Diggs, and who was the third?
Devontae Adams from the Packers.
Okay. Adams, okay. So
and Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, I got Aaron Rodgers.
You could take any of the five I told you, bro.
All right.
It'll be all right. Let me see what my man says. Roscoe. At a pool tournament. Okay, brother. Good luck in your pool tournament. How's Grandpa? Pull the one good. too shaky. Put a 1 good or 2 shaky,
Hey,
Roscoe.
man, if you see your boy around, man, or just let him know to cash at me that 10, man. Is a man, I'm an
Well,
old boy.
I'll
I
probably
forgot
see
the
him
other
in
dude's
Cooler's
name.
room tonight. I'll
You know
tell
what I'm
him.
saying? Just let him know, man.
I tell him you're looking
Just
for
cash at
your
me,
money,
man. You
bro.
feel
Yeah,
me?
cash
You know
app
what I'm
you.
saying?
Okay. Yo, how was your
Dollar
weekend, man?
sign 25 stars, man.
Yeah, I got you,
Hella
bro.
factory.
Hey, how was your weekend, bro?
Cool, man.
That's good, man. That's good. You
Excellent,
know you one of
man.
my guys, bro. It's not all about sports, man. I could talk.
Shit,
I don't get too personal. Just want to know how you
man.
feeling, my brother.
Living
Everything
the
good?
motherfucking life,
There you
man.
go,
God
bro.
damn it.
I'm glad you beat that court case
Yeah.
the other day.
Man, hell yeah, man.
You
Hella
feel
factory.
happier, don't you?
Man, relief. Oh,
Oh
wait.
shit! And when my man start platinum, like I said, I'm gonna go along tonight. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I just feel good that I'm alive, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Glad
about to
I'm
hit
doing
the I'm about
this.
to hit the gas station, make my little bits for the day.
What
Grab
you
me a
got
little
today?
something,
I got
something.
my headphones
I'm just
in
doing some
and listening in. Thank you, my brother.
I'm doing some lottery shit today.
Okay, Grandpa's good, Roscoe. I'm glad to hear that, man. Godspeed to him and your family, bro. Good,
Doing some
Grandpa's
little
good.
minimum
Ron,
bets.
what's up, bro? Yeah, so you're going to gas station, play a couple of scratch offs, or you're going to play the big lotto?
I'm doing the lotto, man. Hell yeah. Play a couple dollars. Got a few numbers I'm gonna pick. I hit for $4 the other day.
Nice.
Anything is better than nothing, man.
Hell yeah, at least, yo, here in New York, bro. I
Shit.
appreciate you, Roscoe. At least in New York, bro, it won't get you much here. Your mom Perry could tell you that, but at least you can get a slice of pizza here and a can of Coke or something. Fucking $4 will get you a fucking meal. Keep your mouth shut, eat, stay quiet, bro. And your
Hell
stomach is
yeah.
full for a while.
Hey,
Shit,
that's what
God makes some
your boy
mysterious
was talking
shit.
about bets, man. He said NFL game $10 per rest of the season. I was trying to get something going, but people gotta be, gotta be for real about the shit, man. Otherwise it ain't gonna work, man. You
It's
know what
like
I'm saying?
someone told me yesterday or the day before. They said nobody takes sports as seriously as they do, bro. Like they claim they do. It's all about pussy and views with these guys, which is so sad. We should get a few people together to bet straight up NFL games. $10 for the rest of the season. That's not a bad idea. Winner takes all. That's not a bad idea, bro. Big time, you hot, bro. You saw I gave you and Ty Church the credit for the Dolphins win yesterday in my headline today in this show. Take a look at it. I gave both of you guys the credit. Uh, my brother. I'm talking to you, Platinum. My brother.
What's
Um,
up? What's up? What's up?
play those players I gave you, bro. You're gonna be all right. The guy almost came close in the $1 million shit yesterday, bro. You gonna play the $1 million game?
Well, they got the lucky for life cash 5 in the picture. I'm gonna play all three. I'm gonna do $5 on each one.
Oh yeah. I see Big Time is sporting that Laker logo. I bet I see that. Yeah. I give people props, bro. Why don't you get up here and talk about the big upset yesterday? I haven't gone there yet. Come up and talk about it. You predicted it. Come on up and and beat your chest. Yo, man, let me ask you about Colorado. I've always been fascinated about Denver. I'm dead serious. I think it's a hell of an underrated sports city. Uh, from what I could tell, the restaurants are very cool out there. But
Oh,
tell
that's
me,
a lot of eating places, man. Hella restaurants, hella places to eat, man.
how's the sisters out there, bro? Oh man, left. What the hell happened to Star Platinum, bro? It's in the link. Let me pop in the link for you when you pop up again, bro. I don't know what the hell happened, my brother. You called it. You tell me. How the hell did you know yesterday?
What about the Dolphins?
Yes. I haven't spoke about the Dolphins yet.
Uh, I didn't think we were going to beat them by that much by any means. So I just thought that defensively we'd be able to stand up to them. It just depended on how offensively we would come out, and Fitzpatrick came out strong. If you watched the game, Mace,
Yes, I did.
the whole entire game, offensively and defensively, we were aggressive. The play calling was way different. We didn't let San Francisco get in touch with themselves to change anything. We were all over them from the get-go. We didn't let them get we didn't let them get too comfortable. So I think we did a great job. Like I said, I didn't expect that, but I expected a win. So just because of the way we've been playing.
And I was thinking about something this morning, and I figured out something. This proves my point. I've been saying all along. You should have did this shit last week. Well, I'm going to tell you why they didn't. I think you will agree with this. They had too much respect for the Seahawks because of their past. And they didn't want to get into a shootout with Russell Wilson, with all those weapons Seattle got. Minnesota found that out late last night.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, Minnesota, I think, made a mistake going for it, but
Minnesota had their ass, man. It was close, bro. They had them for a little,
they should have
little second, man. But go ahead though.
No, you're right. That's why I say they shouldn't have went for the fourth down. They should have kicked. They should have went for the points. But then again, Russell Wilson, man, and then Metcalf twice. Like, good grief, man. Those were both great plays by both of them.
And where Miami went wrong. Okay.
Wilson just is, man. He
on another planet.
He's just good, man. He just always he's like Brady. Always think all he wants is that win, and he just wants to. That's what he wants to do. It's all about winning, and he's doing it, man. I don't care how he's doing it. He's doing it.
Let me say, it's great. Bigtime is with me as always, and of course, the megastar Star Platinum is up here. Get back to Miami for a second. That was the problem last week. They were scared to get into a shootout with that Seattle Arsenal, because I'm telling you, I was pissed yesterday. You know why? I've been saying it last couple of weeks, Bigtime. You can say it.
About Seattle?
No, about Miami yesterday. I was pissed off. Why you think I was? I've been saying it last couple of weeks, bro. His goddamn uniform was clean again for 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, they did a good job. I mean, he took that one sack instead of throwing it away, but it is what it is. See, here's the thing. They had the discussion earlier, taking sacks, and I'd rather take a sack than him throwing it somewhere wrong or throwing it away, because that's not Fitzpatrick. But the thing is, it's where he took the sack, because they were in the red zone. If you're down on your own,
that, and then you throw a touchdown next play.
If you're on your own 20, and you take that type of sack, instead of throwing it away, you're yelling and screaming, saying throw it away. But you're not saying throwing it away when he's in the red zone, and he's going to take a sack and drop you back 10 more yards from the goal line. That's stupid. You got to throw it away. You have to throw it away.
Yeah, it's funny. You throw a touchdown next play to your boy Devontae Parker.
Yeah.
That's what pisses me off. What I've been trying to tell all you guys. In my opinion, when the goddamn quarterback's uniform is clean, I expect production. He did it yesterday. He should have did it against Seattle. You'd be 3-2 right now, singing a different tune. With the Jets coming up, this is a trap game to me for the Dolphins.
I thought the San Francisco could have been a trap game. I thought that they would win. It was a trap game just to me, because everybody was overlooking, all these injuries that they say, well, they're so injured, but just like, your boy Dusty has said that, or it was a eye test that he said that, they've done a great job putting people in and switching them out as they've gotten injured, and they had Garoppolo back. They had Mozart back.
Yeah, Mozart.
Yeah, Mozart back. And, even though Garoppolo had a hard time, I think the reason why he had a hard time was because of how good our defense was playing against
him. I'll go a step further. I'm glad you said that. You make an excellent point. I'll go a step further. Yeah, go ahead first.
I was just saying, I just don't want to take anything away from our defense because, well, you know, Garoppolo had a bum ankle and, you know, he wasn't really ready. Well, you know, give the Dolphins credit here because you're no better than sitting there saying that all of ESPN and NFL were picking the 49ers, but yet you're sitting there not giving the Dolphins enough credit because of all these injuries. We still have to show up and play and win. And that's what we did. We showed up, we showed out, and we won.
Man, the way the Dolphins played yesterday, bro, was a completely different team I seen from last week, bro. Like I don't know what the hell was going on.
Last week they played scared.
But go ahead, though.
They were scared of Russell Wilson. That's why. And the Arsenal. They should have did this week last week against a team, in my opinion, defensively 20 times worse than San Francisco.
I seen a different team out there yesterday, man.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off all last week. I was mad as hell because I'm telling these guys, leading up to that game, Platinum, telling these guys, bro, they're not going to touch the quarterback. He's clean. And whenever your quarterback is clean, week after week after week, that tells you something, that your offensive line is improving. They lost their rookie for this next couple of weeks, and they still protected his ass like it was nothing. Am I right about that, Big Time?
No, you're totally right about that, and I think it definitely helps. Man. It helps out that Austin Jackson. You know, we have a bye week coming up after the Jet game, which that's going to be huge for Austin.
That's going to be huge. He'll be ready for the Rams, and that's going to be a huge test against Aaron Donald.
Right. I agree with you. That's what I was saying in the other chat room. That will be the test right there because
I agree.
Well, you just said that the Jet game could be a trap game, and I said that with San Francisco, and then you're right about the Jet game because they haven't won a game yet. And then it's a divisional game at that, so you don't want to fall behind on a divisional game. And the Jets and Miami always play each other really goofy, so you don't want to fall into that. You don't want to fall into that trap. But Miami should definitely dominate that game. And if they go into the same way as they played the San Francisco,
they'll win easy. And Flacco's quarterback, and they'll win easy. Flacco's a damn statue.
For sure. Yep.
Let me say this, and I wanted to tell you this today, and I'm sorry I wasn't on yesterday, but I had to go to bed early. I even missed the Seahawks game, believe it or not. I'm very proud of them because something I've been trying to tell you guys, and I'm no prophet, I just go by what I see. Those players love playing for that head coach, man, and they love playing for that quarterback. I hate to tell Dolphin fans this. Look at their enthusiasm yesterday. Every time they did a big play on defense, look at them, how happy they were. Fucking Wilkins gave the game ball to the coach on the field.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep telling you guys, like Pete, who wants him fired, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
This man is a my way or the highway coach. And those players will die for him. I'm not kidding. That's a ghetto slang. Platinum know what I mean by that. They'll die for him, bro. No, I'm sorry to tell Dolphin fans this who don't like Flores. They will die for him. Now, my problem with Flores is this. Why couldn't you have the same game plan on defense last week?
I think the defense was there. I think you had a rookie out there that made a couple mistakes, and I think we did a decent job on Carson. We did a really good job both on the wideouts, especially Lockett is always good. So I think it was just our offensive play calling, and then Fitzpatrick not taking advantage of a shitty defense. Let's just not getting those touchdowns, but. It is what it is. I don't want to backtrack because the game's already over. We lost.
No, it's over. It's past. But I'm just saying the uniform continues to stay clean.
That's good, and
that's a great sign. But let's see him produce like this. I will promise you this: he will not play this week like he just played. He ain't playing back-to-back games like that in a row. I'm not saying he's gonna be bad. I just think he will play well enough to beat the Jets. They should win this game, but this could be a trap game because they're going to be all feeling themselves after this beatdown. I
don't think Flores is going to let him feel it that much. I think he will, but nothing like that. Listen, this team wants to win right now.
I told you guys this.
And they feel like with Fitzpatrick, there is a better chance of getting to the playoffs. So as long as Fitzpatrick is winning and still continuously gives them that shot, Flores is not going to make that change with Tua. So
No,
throw that
you're
out.
right.
Throw that out the door. Throw that out the door.
Yeah, I've been saying this, guys. If he wins these next 2 games and he's this 1-1, he wins the next one, and then heaven forbid he beats the Rams. I'm saying that in a good way. They're 4-3 going to Arizona. You look at the games after Arizona, very winnable. Facts. Very winnable. I believe they have, after Arizona, they got the bye. No, they got the bye, then Arizona, then the Chargers, and then the Jets again, then the Bengals. They beat the Rams and win this week. That's 8-3, big time. That's 8-3. And I will predict one thing right now. If they're 7-4, I'm gonna be reasonable. If they're 7-4, going to the Chief game, I promise you there'll be 65,000 in Miami for that game. It'll be the biggest game in that stadium in a long, long time, because the Dolphins will be playing for some stakes. You agree with that? Big time. Big time stepped out. Platinum. Stud.
Yeah,
I'm still
here.
Yeah,
I'm
big
still here.
time went away. I just told
still here.
him, and he didn't hear it. I'll say it again when he comes back. If Miami's 7-4 going to that Chief game, I promise you, the plague or not, there will be 65,000 in that stadium.
Has there been talks about them letting people come to the stadium?
Yeah, the governor said let them in. The governor
Oh, wow.
said he wants to see Dolphin Stadium pack 65K a home game.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah. Big time, you back? Big time went out. Let me see who's in the chat room. Nobody's in the chat room. That's okay. It's early. I'm going for a long night tonight. I'm going long tonight. Yo, Star Platinum, I was asking you the question, my brother. How's the black woman out in Denver?
I mean, what do you mean?
I mean, they look nice
Like
to me from
attitude?
what I see from afar. They look hot.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's some nice. No, it's some low key bad bitches out here, man.
The only problem is, we'll get to that later tonight. I got a long night, man. We'll get to that. You know where I was going
anywhere,
with that.
man. You got a bag, man. You in there, bro. You ain't got to give her the bag, but if you look like you got something, you in there.
Oh, really?
All day, bro.
Wow.
Yeah,
they look good to me from afar, bro. I remember the woman that Brandon Marshall had.
It's some baddies out here, bro. That's a fact. It's low key, but they out here, bro.
Big time. Come back. I got that question for you, bro. When you come back up here. So they bad, huh? Go ahead. Is this me?
It's like some wannabe high class black bitches out here. They wannabes though. They not really high class.
Oh, you mean that they act high post, but they're not high post?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's my type of woman, bro. I love my high post bitches, bro.
But yeah.
You play your role for me. You'll be compensated. I don't have a problem giving you what you want, girl. All right, Big Time, you back?
Hey, Mace, I left for a reason.
What happened?
I'm just playing. I had a phone call, but hey, I don't know why you think I have these virgin ears. You can say anything you want to me, you know.
Dude, I'm not even worried about that. I'm gonna go back to the question I asked you. Because this question is more important to me. If they're 8-3, or I'm gonna be reasonable, 7-4 going to the Chief game, there will be 65,000 in Dolphin Stadium. You agree with that? Because that will be the biggest home game they've had in years. Years.
I mean, it'd be nice to see that, but it just depends on this COVID thing, is all.
Well, the governor said he wants 65,000.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the difference between that and then how, you've seen the Tennessee game being canceled, and then, the Patriots game, and then
I heard they canceled the Patriot game this Sunday, they said. I have to check that out.
But, I mean, it just depends, because it just seems like, every time things are getting better, they just, things are popped up. So that means that the facility with the players, something's going on there where they're not taking care of their business, right?
Well, they have video, and Goodell is going to hit that franchise hard with fines.
Yeah.
That they caught players on video not wearing masks in the facility.
I don't know if that's more so with the mask compared to maybe who they're dealing with outside of the facility.
I agree with that. But let me go back to that question I asked you.
About you worrying about my virgin ears, man?
No.
I'm just playing, man. I'm playing.
I know you are. About if they're 7-4 going into the Chief game, how excited the Dolphin fandom will be going into that game that week. Because that's going to be another game, again, where he shouldn't be touched. Or whoever's quarterback in that game shouldn't be touched.
Yeah. What week is that?
I think it's week 14.
Yeah, that's a long way to go. But here's the thing: the Raiders ended up showing that as well as even previously, but that Kansas City's defense is not all that. And
I've been saying that for a long.
I don't think it was nearly all that last year. I just think the takeaways that they had every time they had, an interception or fumble, they ended up taking the takeaways and making points out of it. That's the whole point about interceptions and fumbles, is that you get points from those turnovers. Gosh,
the reason why I brought that up, because if Flores gets this one here, if Flores wins this week, or Miami wins this week, going to their bye 3-3, he's gonna crack that whip the rest of the season. He could smell the carrot, which is the playoffs. You agree with that? Oh, Big Time has something to do. Star. Platinum. Yo, Star.
I'm still here, but I'm at the store, man. Hold on, just give me a second.
That's okay, bro. Do what you gotta do. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere. So, I want to ask you that question again. Big Time, you there? Let's get a phone call. All right, got a big story here. The White Sox and their manager, Rick Renteria, are going to go their own ways. Now, this is fascinating because Rick Renteria did a hell of a job with the Go-Go Sox. And the Chicago White Sox going to spring training next year will be one of the teams I will definitely cover. They're a fascinating, fun young team that built their team for the draft. I think the White Sox are ready to take off and take over the American League from the Houston Astros, believe it or not. And they're a year away, which is next spring training. I'm going to tell you guys something right now. I'm going to be doing a lot of baseball next spring. So get used to it. I will cover the winter meetings, which is, I believe, December. My birthday is the 8th. December the 6th to the 10th. You will get full. I'll get some baseball guys on here. Full winter meetings, spring training, and baseball next season. You'll get full hockey here next season, including how to bet on hockey, which is the easiest thing to do in the world. And you will get full football coverage next year, this year, and as long as I'm on the air, which I hope is for the next 20 years. NBA, not really, because you guys should know how I feel about it, but because I have to give my brothers a bone who love the NBA, they will get their NBA in here if they want it. College football too next season, when everything gets back to some normalcy. Platinum, you back, bro? Plat.
Yep.
Got what you needed from the store, my brother?
Yes, sir.
Oh, let's finish talking about the women out there. They try to be high post, but they're not high post. That's what you're saying?
Factory.
Do they also like the man more than us?
You say what?
Do they prefer the man over us?
Man, come on, man. That's all. That's universal, bro. But yeah, hella factory.
So that tells me I'm not gonna fuck with them then.
Shit, but you know, you can finagle
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I don't play that game, bro.
I can, you know.
I don't play that game. You don't want me, fine.
But
I'll
you know,
live.
I'll play my game. I
Yeah,
don't
of
play their
course.
game.
I feel you, bro.
I'll play my game while they try to play their game.
Not me, man. I can't be with somebody that worship somebody else other than me.
Who said anything about being with somebody?
Oh, you one of those pump and dump niggas? Okay,
Who said anything about that?
okay. Then what you gonna if they're platinum? You're not gonna pump them and dump them, and you're not gonna
Man,
have a relationship. Then what are you gonna do with them?
I just play the game, man. How it's played, man. I'm gonna just
Okay,
leave
I
it
hear
at
you.
that.
I know what you're saying. Whatever happens, happens.
Exactly.
With the circumstances.
It is what it is, man.
I had
Yo,
this
G,
bit. What's up?
you got a lighter?
Oh, okay.
My bad.
It's all right, bro. It's early, bro. It's what time? It's fucking 20 to 5 your time, bro. Here, it's pouring rain in New York, bro. It's going to rain for the next day and a half, man. So, I just said, let me take a nap. Let me eat my dinner, which was barbecue spare ribs I made myself. And I said, I'll come up afterwards. As men, especially black men, you come home to an empty house, you better know how to cook. You don't want to starve, right, Platinum? Plat. Starve Platinum.
Say that again, Mace.
I said that, I'll say it over again so you can hear me. I said that I made me some barbecue spare ribs early. I put it on like a quarter to 11 my time, and let it cook to a quarter to 4 my time. A good 5 hours, came off the bone.
Yeah.
I said, when you're a single man, you got nobody to come home to your house to but yourself. You better know how to cook.
Shit, man. I just put some motherfucking Cornish hens on the damn slow cooker the other day, man. That shit was falling off the bone. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm right there with you.
Shit, I love cooking, man. I enjoy it. I wouldn't cook for a woman though. Not what you think. It's because a lot of women are critical of men's cooking. They like to be taken out. You know that.
Man, you gotta stop with just the fetus mindset when it comes to these females, man.
Why, you think I have a defeatist mindset?
Yeah, you giving them too much power over how you move, bro.
No, not really.
If they don't like it, fuck it.
That's why I say if
You
they don't
can't,
like
man.
the way
Look,
I
man.
am, I don't need them.
You can't please everybody, man. It's never
Damn
gonna
right you
happen,
can't.
bro.
I just do
You
me,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? So yeah, I feel like, man, you just give these motherfucking broads too much, man. It ain't that deep to me.
It's not that deep
Got
to
it.
me either. Else I'll be like the rest of the manosphere. I'll be crying over these bitches, bro, and I don't.
Just I don't
I
know,
stay in
man.
my lane. I just
And just
speak my
because
opinion.
a few females are a certain way don't mean you can't find a female that you can, either tolerate or deal with, man.
I
That
can't
just
do
don't
it,
mean
man.
that.
I can't do it, man.
That's your choice. I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm just do what I do, bro. I love it, man. I love doing this. I can tell you that right now. That's why I'm going long
Oh, yeah.
tonight, bro. You're gonna get a 7 hour from me tonight.
I feel it, man. Do your thing, man.
Oh man, but yeah, man. I had I made me some ribs, some salad, bro. Had me a little green beans with that. Washed it down with cherry coke.
Yeah, I had like a Cornish hen like stew.
Nice.
Put some cabbage in there.
Mm-hmm.
Put some motherfucking some corn, some motherfucking what else I had? Some mushrooms. I had all kind of shit up in there, man. Let that shit slow cook. It was all good.
Nice, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Sometimes you gotta serve yourself, man. Shit.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Let me find out my man's gay. No offense. I mean, that's to each his own. That's not me, I tell you that. I gotta see that commercial again to verify what I just fought. You ever see that basketball commercial, NBA commercial with the dove for men?
Uh-uh.
Looked like Chris Paul was kissing somebody, another dude. I'm like, yeah, I gotta
What's
see
up,
this
bro?
one more time. I gotta see it
What's
one more
good?
time. I don't play that shit.
People called me yesterday. I told them, you know, she saw you?
Yeah.
Tell you?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Tell you?
Yep.
You know, much love for you, brother. It wasn't me personal charge, nothing like that. She said, you're going to go to trial. I said, I wish him the best and everything. Ain't got nothing against Scotty. You know, she said, well, Miss Johnson, if you want, I'll drop the charge and all that. I said, yes.
I appreciate that, man.
All good, bro.
I appreciate that, bro.
We just had some shit happen.
We was fucked up, bro. I'll leave it at that, man. But salute. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Yep.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you,
Oh
man.
no, my bad. I'm still on the live and shit. Damn. I'm
Yeah, bro, it's okay, bro. I'm good,
It's
bro.
all in my business and shit.
I'm not in your business, bro.
No, that's my fault. I'm talking this shit.
And one thing about me, I'm not nosy. That's why I live so long.
But yeah, man, you just gotta live your life, man.
That's it, bro.
You know what I'm saying? If you
No,
want
I had
to
this bitch call me out yesterday.
if you want to deal with a female, man, then deal with it, man. But it ain't got to be on their time. It's on your time.
Yo, I had
You
this
know what I'm
bitch
saying?
yesterday on Platinum's platform. Yesterday morning, dismissing me like I ain't shit. I had to put that hoe in her place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. That's the number one thing I hate about black women, bro. They are very dismissive when they don't think you're worth anything. And then when you pull a woman of another race and throw it in their face, they get all hurt in their feelings, bro. They get all butthurt.
Man.
Oh wow, Miami catches a big break. Let me tell this guy this. He's back, bro. Yo, big time. Big time. Yo, big time. Big time.
What's up, man?
Guess what? Chandler Jones is out for the season, bro.
Mm.
So the Dolphins are going to miss him in 3 weeks. Torn biceps. Interesting. Yo, Star.
Yo.
What you making tonight?
Got some I enjoyed that slow cooker. I'm gonna throw some more chicken in there, man, with some veggies, and I'm gonna cook some rice with that
Nice.
shit.
Nice,
Yep.
bro. Good for you, man. Like I said, I had my ribs earlier.
Some more veggies up in there, hell yeah.
Yeah. I had my ribs 3 hours ago, so I'm done for dinner.
I was
I'm
thinking
gonna do
about some pasta, man. Some pasta with some motherfucking fettuccine, like some fettuccine Alfredo with the chicken, man, and some
I
mushrooms.
I make a real good chicken lasagna, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I fry the chicken first, chop it up into little pieces. A couple of boneless chicken breasts. I chop it up, I cook it, chop it up afterwards with some breadcrumb. Then I make some ground beef at the same time, and then I dump everything into the lasagna, let it bake for like about 3 hours, and voila, bro. Take a spatula. Take a spatula.
I don't really mess with, like, I don't eat pork and shit. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
no pork, man. Just
I don't eat
ground
no
beef.
pork.
And,
I'm moving slowly away from the beef, but you know, but the chicken, mostly chicken, fish.
Nigga, let me
like
tell you
that.
something. The day they contaminate the vegetables, bro, you're gonna have no other choice but to go back to eat, nigga.
I think they already got it,
Of
though.
course,
bro.
yeah, man. Out
You
here,
know,
bro,
it's
veggies
hard,
are
man.
expensive, man.
You should grow them yourself.
Ridiculous. Yeah, bro.
That's why I
My
want to get out
mom,
these damn cities, man. I want to
my
find
mom be,
somewhere out in the country.
my
Grow my
mom be
own shit.
growing, my mom be growing her own tomatoes, her own fucking cucumbers.
That's good, man.
Yeah, mom doing her shit. Not
My
bad for
great
83.
my
I
great
mean,
granny used to do her own cucumbers and pickles and shit.
there you go.
Yeah.
Put that
But
shit
she
in some
stay out
nice
in the country
vinegar,
though.
bro. Mm. Put those cucumbers in some apple cider vinegar, and there goes your pickles, bro. Put that shit in a
What
nice.
used to fuck me up? She only did the bread and butter flavor, man. I can't stand that flavor.
Man, that's not me. I don't like butter, bro. I can't stand that shit. Yo, Big Time, what you having for dinner tonight, bro?
I don't know. Probably water.
Damn. Really?
Going on that
I
water
don't know.
diet.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know, man. I'm not sure yet. No.
A bowl and a spoon, nothing but water in the bowl.
There you go.
Who's the Monday night game tonight? Breeze versus my man, the quarterback you don't care about, Big Time.
What's it? Monday night is a Monday night game. Who played tonight?
Tonight's the Saints and the Chargers. They're calling
Mm,
it the Drew Brees Bowl.
I think the Saints gonna probably get that one, man.
I do too.
Tennessee plays tomorrow. I have
Buffalo. Yeah,
I
I'll
have
cover that game
Tannehill.
tomorrow.
I have Tannehill in my fantasy league, so I need him to win.
I gave him a fantasy league to play in FanDuel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for this upcoming week. Yeah, I gave it to Star Platinum. My recommendation.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. This kid from the Steelers, I drafted him in my fantasy league. He had 4 touchdowns yesterday.
Are you talking about Claypool?
Oh, I love him, man. I
Yeah,
saw him playing Notre Dame. He is good.
he is. I drafted him and then I dropped him in the second week. But the reason why I drafted him is for one is because of how good he looked, and I totally forgot about Devontae, or not Devontae, but Williams from Pittsburgh. So I totally forgot that they had him there. Like Claypool, man, he's ended up. I really wanted the Dolphins to draft him. They had a shot. But they didn't take him.
One man had 42 points yesterday in fantasy, man.
Yeah, he was
Damn.
doing it.
He's doing the damn thing, bro. But let's get back to the Dolphins, bro, because he was a little occupied. I don't know if they win this Jet game. That's gonna set up a lot of scenarios. And now that Chandler Jones is out for the season, bro. Wow. It's looking better and better for them, but they better win this game this week. They lose the Ram game, but you better win against Arizona. I do not want to see 3-5 going into that 3-game stretch. Denver, Cincinnati, and the Jets. I don't want to see 3-5, bro. I want to see 4-4, 5-3. I would take 4-4 because I think they can win each one of those games. And I'll say it again, that will set up a showdown of showdowns against the Chiefs, bro. They could pull out all that and go 7 in the game, because these games coming up, I'm telling you, they're very winnable. I don't know about the Rams, but this one coming up is very winnable. You know that.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, we beat a San Francisco team. I think this Jet game is more than winnable, but it is a divisional game, so we can't sleep on that. But yeah, I mean, and then we have a bye going into it if we decide to win. Going too far into it. I just want to stick with, at least going into the bye and then playing the Rams, which I think will be a very good test for this defense. So
for me, it'll be a bigger test for the offensive line against Aaron Donald.
He's only one guy though, so I'm not sure if I don't know. We'll see.
America is shocked, and the Dolphins would have been the national story, except Dak broke his foot.
Yeah, did you all end up seeing that play?
I saw the whole game. I was switching between that and Miami. Ironically, he got hurt when the Dolphin game just ended.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
when I seen it, it was definitely clean, and I don't think he knew in a sense when he started feeling it. But people were talking about he was crying. I don't know if it was so much as pain wise, more so than knowing his season was done and dealt with.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Andy Dalton does what I think he's gonna do with that talent around him, they will not resign him. They'll go out and sign. They'll go out and draft a young quarterback.
No, no, I think that it's hard to. Here's the thing with that, just my opinion. The thing is that Prescott is proven himself already. The question is that can he get them to a playoff and win? And unfortunately, this year is not going to happen for that. But he's their future. There's no way they're going to get way away from him because of that. There's no they
I
when
don't
they go
know.
against. I'm just saying when you're taking your shot at a rookie quarterback, that to me is ridiculous. So
I look at it like this: Jerry don't want to pay him. Now you got the out. Did you hear what happened in Atlanta this morning?
yeah, I heard the owner or they're changing coaches.
It's not only that. Word on the street is because Matt Ryan is only owed $5 million next year, they're gonna get out of his contract.
Well, that makes sense though. Look at his age and it's pretty much he has a few years left, so it does make sense.
I didn't know he was 35 years old.
Yeah, him and Flacco came into the league the same year.
I think that's a shame. And it's too late for him. I think if he has to go to a team like the Jets, somewhere like that, because good teams ain't gonna take a chance.
Well,
Yeah.
all that needs to happen is somebody to get hurt and look at where Dalton's at. So, and I think Matt Ryan can play anywhere with a decent team, and make them and they'd be able they would be a contender. So I don't know. Yeah.
You think if Matt Ryan, let's say, go to a team like the Chicago Bears, which is possible?
He would make him much better than what Foles is doing for him right now.
Okay. I know they're gonna make Matty Ice the scapegoat. What do you think about that, Platinum? Platinum just stepped off again. Yeah, I can see them making him the scapegoat in Atlanta. It's already whispers that they may go after a very hard Eric Bieniemy. And that's a good place for him because the ownership is good. It's an African American influenced city, so he'll get those people excited. And it's on him if he wants to keep Matt Ryan or go get a quarterback in the draft. That's another team that may go draft. Right now, they hold the number 2 pick.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they'll go if they're falling off of Matt Ryan, and Matt Ryan only has a few years left. They'll go for a quarterback this year.
Yeah, I see that happening too. I think Atlanta. I said before, I say it again. The media let them off too good for the Super Bowl. That collapsed. They're still holding on to Russell Wilson's role. But to me, that is the worst collapse in history of sports because you had the championship right in your hands. All you had to do was run the ball out, and they didn't do it. Kyle Shanahan again. So
So you've seen the break on his ankle.
yeah, I
On
did.
Prescott's ankle. So I did too, and I cringed a little bit, but somebody brought it up to where they said that it was as bad or just as bad as Joe Theismann, and I didn't feel it was even close to that. Joe Theismann's was really bad. Like it was, you would like turn
Life-threatening.
around. You didn't want to see it again.
It's like
This wasn't-
Alex Smith.
This wasn't. I can't remember Alex Smith's.
Alex Smith was real bad, and
Yeah.
God bless him for him to play yesterday, and the whole league. I mean, almost brought Jared Goff to tears in his post-game press conference.
Who was it the offensive lineman or defensive lineman for the Bengals when he got injured in the Super Bowl?
Eric Kumaro, the lineman.
Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a bad one. But I don't know if I've ever seen anything as bad as Theismann's, and yesterday's wasn't even close to that. So I didn't think that was all that even close.
I agree. Talking to my man Bigtime, here's 7:00 hour Eastern time. I'm in New York. He's in the Natty. Getting back to Flores for a second. I was listening to Armando Salguero's podcast last week. Him and Adam Beasley from the Miami Herald. They have their podcast. If you go to their website, the Miami Herald website, when you read one of the Dolphins columns, I read the one today about Fitzpatrick, how the coach really loves him, and he, the people down there, basically, he's trying to say is upset that their boy ain't playing. And I keep saying to people, Flores wants to win now. He doesn't care. And for that whole team to be so jubilant and to see Wilkins give the coach the game ball on the field was comical, but you understand it. I'll say it again. The Dolphins, if they win this week, are setting themselves up for something special. I really believe this. I never thought I would say this 2 weeks ago, but I do believe this. They win this game, get a split between Arizona and the Rams. They're going to be in good shape big time going into that Chief game in December.
That's a long way away, Mace.
Well, the games are coming. I mean, what are you going to do? And you know what's funny? The offensive line will get another week of rest after this game.
Well, no, that is good. But week 14 is
a long way away. I know.
Yeah, but Larry said one thing that was very true, is that we've been our own worst enemy. True. Because we played good enough to win all of our games. We just haven't came through to win all of them. So not going backwards, just taking step backwards. We could be in a different situation here if we would have won those games. So not taking steps backwards and looking forwards, we should beat the Jets and then go into that bye and then playing against the Rams. That's where you stop and you evaluate, because with the Jets, you know what you need to do. You know what you have to do. You should play exactly the same way, but you definitely don't want to get into a shootout. You just want to make sure that defense is roaring like it was before, and Fitzpatrick is just managing the game. Because at times I don't feel that – here's the thing. I don't feel that he's played lights out besides maybe Buffalo. I don't feel that he's played lights out fully. I think that this past game with the 49ers, he's done a decent job. He did a decent job. He managed the game well, and but he hasn't played lights out to the point. So I feel that with him playing decent or a little bit above decent, we'll be fine. I think our defense will carry us, and we'll have plenty of time, plenty of opportunity to score points. But I don't think he needs to go straight off. And if he does, that's good. So I don't know. That's just my opinion, though.
I understand that. I don't have a problem with you.
So what do you think about last night's game with with LeBron in Miami?
I didn't even watch it, bro. I was sleeping.
Yeah.
I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I saw him wearing his championship hat. I said, "Whoop-de-damn-do."
Yeah, you've been working a lot, so I'm not surprised, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just happy that it's over. I don't have to talk NBA no more. Unfortunately, I got to do a draft in here whenever it's the day of the draft. I got to do it in here, which I don't mind. I'm going to have the whole night of draft coverage. I mean, you guys can come in here. A Legion of Knicks and his partner is going to explain. I'm going to have up here, eye test and NBA fan. They're going to be a panel. I'm just going to sit back and let those guys tell you these players. And they're diehard young, NBA fans. I let them do it. I'm doing the football draft in April. I'm doing that fall. Okay? I can't wait to do that. That's going to be a lot of fun.
I'll tell you what, the key to that game last night, the way everything developed, was a Rondo. Rondo really, he just was that X factor. I don't know what it was with that team and how they came out, but that's how they needed to come out.
They wanted to end it. They were tired of being in Orlando. They had the ring right in front of them. They took the ring. Good for them.
Should have taken it before, but yeah, definitely. But so the way I figure is that I think this is my opinion. AD stays there. LeBron stays there. I think they finished their career. I don't think. First of all, I think LeBron will finish his career out with Cleveland. He'll retire with Cleveland. Not to say he stays there and wins a title with them. I'm saying when he's finished, he goes to Cleveland. He'll finish out. But I think that the way the Lakers are running right now, they have a shot of possibly he has a shot of creating his own dynasty here.
I don't see it. Not with the Clippers coming back, and not with the Warriors coming back with a top 3 pick. I don't see it.
They can do whatever they want to. They still need to be competitive and compete. So I don't know. They have a shot. They have a shot of doing it, if anything. But
I had to bet more money on the team right now in the NBA to win the title next year coming up. I want to see what Pat Riley does in free agency or trade. But other than them, I'm going with the Warriors. I'm going big on the Warriors.
Celtics are gonna look good.
They're healthy now, the Warriors. They just chose not to play.
Yeah.
Which is a smart thing. I just feel that I think for the NBA, it's good for them that their favorite team won the title. But next year, everybody's back on the same playing field. Healthy Warriors team. Hopefully a Clippers team that cares. Also with the Clippers, depends on who's the head coach. Because if it's somebody like Tyronn Lue, they ain't going nowhere. I write that off as a loss for the Clippers. I think that was terrible, them firing Doc Rivers.
I think you don't think it was mutual?
No. A man with that much talent, he's going to walk away from that?
Well, not only if he hasn't been able to get it done now. If you look back at his record for all the teams that he's had, he's done a phenomenal job. So he might feel like he has a better shot with the team that he's with right now, which is the Sixers, right?
I don't think he does, but if he really believes that, then let him. I think he just took the Sixers job because they gave him 5 years full guaranteed. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think the Sixers are in limbo right now. I think their problem is they have too many egos on that team, and Ben Simmons can't hit a 18-foot jumper to save his life. Let me put it this way, big time. It would not surprise me if Golden State, Lakers, Portland, one of those 3 win the title next year. I think the title is definitely coming out of the West. And the reason why I say Portland is Portland will have a healthy team. And rumor is they're going to sign Melo again, probably make him come off the bench as instant offense, or they'll just let him sit to playoff time. Let him get players 50 games, 40 games. Don't tax them. And come playoff time, if they're healthy, I think Portland will make a run at the title. So those are my 4 teams right now. I don't take Denver seriously. I just don't.
I think the Lakers keep most of their squad and they get a strong 3 and a strong 4. Then they're going to win again. It's going to be hard to beat them.
I think it's going to be hard to beat a healthy Warrior team too.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt.
I think it's going to be hard to beat. Portland was inexperienced. Now they've been there now. It could be hard to beat a full squad, healthy Portland team too. What I'm just saying is that it will not be a cakewalk. To hear that clown this morning say that it was a tough road, bullshit.
You think this championship was a cakewalk?
Yeah. I think everything was given to him. I think that it was handmade. And if you never played the 7th game, you didn't sweat for anything. They never played the 7th game. They never played a game that they were on the brink. Everything for them was easy sailing. But we'll see next year with better competition, healthy competition, I hope. And word is, if this shit doesn't go away, they'll be back in the bubble again. But the season will be short. It'll be like a 50, 60 game season. It'll be cut short this time, but they'll play in the bubble again. Yeah. And how can I say this? Again, I always say this: give the devil his due. I mean, they got it. I can't complain. I mean, I'm not going to get butthurt that they won, but a lot of people are. But that's their problem. I
Yeah.
just congratulated them and their fans, and season's over. Thank God. You know, but I'm like many basketball fans. I want to see what happens with a full, healthy Warrior team out there. That will make it very interesting. I think the Clippers, depending on the coach, they got to get a good coach to handle that man's ego. The Clippers have to get a good coach. If it's Tyronn Lue, they ain't going nowhere. They won't be a threat. They ain't beating no LeBron with Tyronn Lue. You kidding me? You believe that, bro?
No, I don't think so.
No,
But I think
they're not going to do that.
I mean,
But give the Lakers their due.
I'm not a James fan, but even though he sat there and said that he wants his respect, I
Who
think
said that?
James did. But I think the only way he gets his respect is creating a new dynasty for the Lakers, and this is the only way to do it.
I would agree with that. But let me also say something else. Maybe if he stops being so arrogant,
Well, what
he'll get
Rick
his
Taylor's
respect.
not though, I don't know.
Problem with LBJ is he's not a humble guy.
Yeah.
That's why he has a lot of haters. I mean, the last time I followed basketball, the champions were the Dallas Mavericks,
Yeah.
I didn't hate the Miami team. I thought the Miami squad was very fascinating. I loved the Spurs during their run with Tim Duncan. He's one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah.
But LA, yeah, they could do it. They're old. But maybe he'll be 35 or 36 in December. He's not getting any younger.
No, but
And I think with him too, it's my aunt's opinion. I just feel that he really don't care. Now that he got LA a title, I think he's going to still focus on his son and his businesses.
So that's the thing, though. If he does that, then I look at him totally different because a player of his caliber, or should be of his caliber, that would not want to actually create his own dynasty since he has not ever had one, and sits there and wants to just win one, to say, oh yeah, I've been to 10 and only won 4, and then look at all my numbers, then I'd sit there and say, you can go ahead and take that fourth one, and then take it to Cleveland and retire then, because you're not the player I thought you were.
Fascinating. You do know that's the main reason why he went to LA, right? Because of his kids and his wife. He didn't go there because I want to be a Laker. He went there because of his businesses, and that's not a lie. That's the truth. I could easily see LeBron, bro. Let's say next year they lose to the Warriors in the playoffs. I could easily say I'm done. I got my rings. My son's about to go to college. I can go see him. I could easily see him doing that. What's up, Dwayne? Get up here, bro. I could easily see him doing that.
Yeah, but I mean, if that's the case, then he could have went to the Clippers. He could have went to the Golden State Warriors. He could have went anywhere in the West. Anywhere in the West that was close to the family. That's why I say that it was a little bit bigger than that.
His wife wanted to go to LA, bro. His wife, Savannah, made the decision, and he went to LA.
I mean, if that's the case, and if he's fine with winning just 4 and not going and not pushing his career or not pushing his legacy further, then yeah, take the 4 and go back to Cleveland. Why don't you? But
I think he'll retire in LA, bro.
No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I'll put some money on it, Mace, with you. That I'll say the only reason why I say this is because most of the players where they come from, and even though he would win like that, he would retire as a Cleveland Cavalier. Because if he doesn't, if they don't, then people will sit there and question him about his whole career if he doesn't do that.
Roscoe's back in here. I didn't even know. Come on up, guys. Dwayne, Roscoe, all you guys come up, and Tashawn Jones. We talk some Dolphins, but We didn't even touch the tip of the iceberg with the Dolphins yet. I'm gonna do a lot of Dolphins, and I will be doing no Hurricanes tonight. I warned you guys. They're not ready for Clemson. Guys was talking all that you shit. They're not ready for Clemson. Dwayne, get up here, bro. Get up here, big man. I'll go back to the Dolphin game. Roscoe, get up here, bro. We'll talk about Dak Prescott. Both of you guys get your asses up here. Yeah, man. Getting back to LeBron. Yeah, you really would be disappointed if he just took 4 and left and went to his television business.
Would I be disappointed?
That would bother you. If LeBron leaves the game with 4 rings but cares more about watching his little boy play basketball and does his Hollywood businesses, that would bother you, wouldn't it?
That's a different question between what, or you're stating it a little bit different from what you were saying prior. So
no, it's the same thing I said to you before. That I see LeBron, if they don't win next year, calling it a career, go watch his son play college basketball and care about his businesses. That's the same thing I just said now.
Well, the kids was a little bit different though. I heard that, but it was more so that you said that they moved there because of having his kids there and stuff like that.
Yeah, his family wanted to go to LA. They always did because of his wife thinks she's a star, because she's LeBron James' wife.
So
she has that right.
So I interpret it differently. So yeah, so here's the thing: if he quits after this 4th one and he wants to retire after this, and he wants to do it because he's done with basketball and he wants to watch the rest of his sons grow up and play, that's perfectly fine. I won't take anything away from him on that, but I still do believe he will retire a Cleveland Cavalier. But if he doesn't retire with this 4th one, he's going for a dynasty in LA, and he still will retire with the Cleveland Cavaliers.
No, I said to you, listen to me again, big time. I said if they lose next year to the GOAT, if they don't get out of the West next year, I could easily see him retiring, bro. Easy. Because his son would be ready to go to college 21, 22 season. His son would be a freshman. I think he's going to Duke. It's either Duke or Ohio State. And I easily see him retiring to watch his son play. And also, or I could see this, because a lot of people have been talking this. He'll stay in the NBA as long and play with his son. Whoever team drafts his son, he'll go there as a free agent. I'll tell the Lakers, trade me. He wants to play with his son.
Then you might sit there and think that if that's the case, he might be holding his spot for his son then.
I don't see his son. His son's going to be a high pick. He's that good. I do not see the Lakers tanking to be his son to go there. That's not happening. His son is no scrub. His son is a damn good point guard.
That was just a narrative, though, Mace. That's all I was saying. It was just
I see him going to whatever team his son's on.
I mean,
that's what I see happening.
That's another narrative to look at. Next year depends on, like I said, how long,
if they win or not.
Who they before the season starts, who they add to their roster. It will tell you if they're going to try to make a run again or not. Because AD will stay there as long as LeBron James does. Once James leaves, AD is done and over as well. He's already had his championship.
Would it surprise you? Let me ask you this question. Would it surprise you if AD goes to the Knicks?
I don't think he will unless LeBron James is done.
He's not going to the Knicks, bro. AD ain't gonna go to the Knicks, man.
Because I heard last year that was the team he really wanted to go to, and he fought like I fought, that the Knicks was going to get Zion, and they was going to trade Zion to where he's at now for him. And instead, he ended up in LA with LeBron, which he doesn't mind. But I think AD wants to go somewhere where he can be the main man.
But
the main man in LA.
But that makes no sense, Mace. He was the main man in New Orleans.
He wasn't the main man in LA. He had no control where he was traded to. The league fixed that so he can give LeBron some help. LeBron got his ring now.
But you don't think that AD wanted to go there and win a title? Because there was no way he would win a title in New York.
He didn't look at it that way, my friend. He looks at it more as he would have came here, been part of a salvation here, and be the man here. See, you the man in LA, no one cares. And the reason why no one cares is, number one, it's LA. We all know what the NBA does. But when you win in this town, that's why KD went to Brooklyn, him and Kyrie. You win in this city, you are the ultimate god of your sport. All you have to do is look at Derek Jeter, baby.
You don't think that Kobe was the god in Los Angeles, or Irving wasn't the god?
Yeah, but look what happened to Kobe. And we had this argument a couple of weeks ago. They surpassed him for LeBron. And Kobe didn't like that shit. Kobe is never mentioned as a GOAT, while LeBron is. And Bryant didn't like that shit.
You gotta put Kobe up there though, man.
Yeah,
you can't
that's what I'm saying.
just look over Kobe,
They
man. That's a
bypassed
mistake,
him, bro.
That's
what I'm talking about.
I've always heard Kobe in the talk with
you
that.
did, but not the national media.
Oh, but you're talking about the national media.
That's what matters, though. That's what matters.
I don't listen to that stuff.
You don't listen to it. I don't listen to it. Look what Iman just said in the chat room. He's right. Fucking Eli Manning, one of the greats, get the fuck out of here. Except for 2 fucking playoff runs with lucky passes in the Super Bowl. You look at Eli Manning's career, he has a losing career.
He has above 500, all right? The thing that he did that no other quarterback pretty much has done.
Let me check out Eli Manning, because last I checked, it wasn't that much of a win.
He's at 500 or above. The thing is, what he did is he won when it counted. 2 times that he went to the Super Bowl, he beat the best team, 2 of the best teams probably ever that you'll see in history, and he made a run as a playoff 6 and went all the way. And then he had another one he made a run at. He just did it at the right time. He knew how to go above when he had to play and win. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that makes him above average quarterback, and that's why he probably will be a Hall of Famer. If it wasn't for that, he would not be. He would just be an average quarterback.
Hey, I saw him every week. I'm just not a big fan of the man.
No, I mean, regular season, he's not that good. He just gets you to,
All right, you called it. You're right. He's for 500 quarterback, 117 and 117.
Yeah. So, I mean, all he gets you is average during the season, but he gives you that opportunity to get you to the playoffs. Once he gets you there, he wins. That's all he does. He knows how to win.
Well, you can have Eli.
I didn't want Eli. I didn't say I wanted Eli. I take
Marino. My man Iman Perry is a big Giant fan. He's here. He's here pleading Eli's case. He's 117 and 117, kid.
Okay.
No, not you. I'm talking about Eli. Iman Perry in the chat room. He is pleading Eli's case. His top 5 NBA players: LeBron, Kareem, Shaq, Jordan, and Kobe, I believe. Yep, and Kobe. Okay. Yo, Star, what do you think of Eli Manning?
I didn't watch enough of him to give an assessment, but I've seen like highlights and stuff, but I really haven't kept track of him like that. So I mean, yeah. I've heard about him. I've heard the hype around him.
Iman, my brother, you have to admit, Type of One in the chat room, most of his career, he was comedy on wheels. Oh my God, was he comedy on wheels? Let me tell you a game, and I think Iman will remember this game. This is the year they won their first Super Bowl. Okay.
Gosh, damn it! My phone.
Phone's
not holding the charge.
They played home against the Vikings. Okay. And this buffoon threw 5 interceptions in the game. You can look it up. Everybody at the sports bar was saying he is nothing like his brother. The next week they had a showdown in Buffalo. Buffalo had Marshawn, And I think who was the Giants running back? I see him in my mind, number 40. Oh, that was his breakout game, Ahmad Bradshaw. And when that happened, that all their fortunes changed. And give them credit. They won at Tampa. They won at Dallas when Dallas was 13-3. They won at Green Bay in the freezing cold, and then they beat the 18-0 Patriots. I can't take it away from them. And the lucky pass to David Tyree, right, Iman? Oh, shit. I remember that game. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, he got 2 rings. I'm not going to take it away from him, but he remembered that game against the Vikings and against Buffalo. Hey, Iman, Star Platinum, mic up for this one. Remember that game? It was the last game of the year against the Patriots at the Meadowlands. It was a Saturday night, and I'd never seen anything like this in my life. The commissioner was in the stands pulling for the Pats, of course. Brandon, get up here. I never seen more calls go against the team than it went against the Giants that night, man. I mean, Patriot guys were pushing away my man Plaxico Burress, and they call offensive interference on Plaxico Burress. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You want to get the Patriots?
That was before Plaxico got hit with the gun charge, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the Giants won the first Super Bowl. This motherfucking commissioner gave every fucking call for the Patriots in the Giants building. And I told Giant fans, payback's a bitch. It's going to happen. And exactly what happened in the Super Bowl. I remember my man Justin Tuck and Ewan Manora said that week that they was going to hold the Patriots to 14 and win. And Tom Brady was like, oh, really? And they did. They fucked that motherfucker up just like Khalil Mack did last week, boy. Khalil Mack did. The Bears had 10 sacks on his ass last week, bro.
Yeah, I seen that with the Bears, man. That they defense. Remember we was talking about that. They defense was starting to turn up, man. I was like, okay.
Chicago's coming on now because they got confidence in Nick Foles. Hey, yo, Charles, pop up. I put the link in, bro. Yo, Iman, when you gonna come in here, bro? When you gonna come up and spend the night with your boy Mace, bro? Yep, you got it. He's right. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, he called it, bro. I remember that game. Like, it happened an hour ago. I was sitting there watching that shit because, I'm a Dolphin fan. So I didn't want to see the Dolphins lose their record. And I see this motherfucker calling every bullshit call to New England, bro. And then to see that fucking, what's my commissioner name again? Roger Goodell smirking and smiling it up in the press box, man. I said, you fucking bastard, bro. And by the way, to Patriot fan, okay? How did that work out? Yo, Bratton, get up here, bro. Let's talk it. Come on up, bro. Iman, man, get your mic. Come up here, bro. Come up and say what's up to your boy Mace. Yeah, man. The link up there for you guys to pop up. Yo, stop. From what I see in your neck of the woods, the women look hot, bro.
Yeah.
I do.
Hella factory. Yeah, they are.
I mean, it's a damn shame that they're all like they are. I got the big chief in the house.
Gentlemen, how you doing
sir?
today?
Well, you know I'm good, bro.
Salute
to you, man.
You know,
Yeah,
let's salute to the Dolphins today, man.
Hells yes.
You know, the last time they scored 40 points on the road was a long time ago. So
look who I got up here.
I was bugging. Like I was saying with the Dolphins, man, they flipped the switch or something, man. That was a different team, like I was saying, man. That was a different team yesterday,
yes,
man.
It was. We'll get into that in a second. Look who came up to say to his boy Mace. What's up, Iman? It's an honor to talk to you. What's up?
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing?
It's good to talk to you, my friend. How
Can
are
you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear.
All right, cool. Nah, man. I'm sitting here eating, and
Wayne,
I
we'll
just
do
heard the
Dolphins
talk,
in a
and that
second,
was
bro.
good, huh?
I was talking to the big man in here in the house, bro. I told him we're going to talk Dolphins in a second. Yo,
Yeah.
it's an honor to meet you, man. What's up?
No, it's good to meet you too, man. Thanks for doing the show, man. It's good to have a
No
sports show
problem,
to,
bro.
you know what I mean, to something else to talk about.
I appreciate you because every
Yeah.
time I pop up, you're here. So
Yeah,
to
I always see
me,
the chat,
that
man.
shows love and support. And like I said, everywhere I'm at, you at. Now I got my own platform. You here. You might as well come up here and spend a couple of hours and chill, bro.
Yeah, now I ain't gonna be here for too long, but yeah, I'll probably be here for a few minutes. But yeah, you was talking about the Vikings game. I remember that game back in the day because I was in high school when it happened. And
Remember that Sunday afternoon, bro?
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
remember
God.
that game. Him and his receivers were not on the same page, man. That's what was happening right there.
But I tell you,
they whooped his ass. I remember that because that's when who was that? Darren Sharper was on the Vikings. I think he picked him off like 2 or 3 times. I remember that shit.
Yeah, man. And what I remember from that game was everybody went coughing out, and then they went up to Buffalo.
Yeah.
And Ahmad Bradshaw, who no one ever heard of, took over that game, bro. Buffalo couldn't stop him, bro. And then the Giants were on their way.
Rookie year. That was Bradshaw's rookie year.
Yeah, I remember that game like it happened an hour ago. Both games.
They had the two. They had what is that? Brandon Jacobs. I really liked him. So he was like that's when they had the 2-headed monster.
Thunder and lightning.
That's why I always tell people you don't need a. I think it's a delay. My bad.
No, I hear you crystal clear.
Nah, I keep telling people, when they say you need a strong run game, you don't necessarily need a star running back, man. If you have a good 1-2 punch, that's good. That's how the Giants did it,
Yeah. Well, like I said about Eli, if you watch him every week, unfortunately, I had to watch that tragedy he was. He was tragic to watch. That said,
yeah,
he did get you 2 rings, so congrats on that, bro. Any hope with this group, bro?
I mean, Eli was wait, say that again.
Any hope with this group they have now?
Any hope? I mean, not right. Yeah, everybody's gone. I mean, they need Saquon back, and then they gotta. I don't know, man. I don't know if Jones could be the guy, but they got to get that defense back, get a strong run game again. So hopefully Saquon gets better and he's back to 100%, and he can still run it like he did before. Because everybody doesn't come back, the same from ACL injuries. Everybody not Adrian Peterson, So.
You tell everybody in the chat room of the Godfather, Black Wolf, all those guys. Tell them I miss them, but I'm doing my own shit now. You know that, bro. When you gonna get some time to spend it? Yeah, seriously, bro. When you gonna get some time? When you gonna get some time to spend a couple of hours up here, bro?
So about me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm busy, man. I just got off of work, man, and then got to handle a few more things. A little bit later on.
I hear you, bro.
I don't know. You on the East Coast, right?
I'm in New York, bro.
So
I'm in the BX.
It's like 7:30.
Yeah, it's 7:30 here.
So.
Oh, it's 6:30 your time,
so
bro.
It's 6:30.
Hey, how's that city holding up since the bullshit?
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's all right. They kind of calmed down right after it happened.
If you like burgers and steaks, Minneapolis is the place to go. Just letting you know.
Oh yeah. They got some good spots up here, and the city's growing, man. The thing about
it has, bro. People don't realize most of the corporations in America are in Minneapolis, the headquarters. Yep. People don't realize that.
Yep, they starting to grow, man. The last, when I got here in 2006. So it's been 14 years now, but yeah, they've been doing construction forever. But it's good, because they growing. It's job opportunities coming, available out here right now, and they starting to have starting to look like a little mini New York. And never gets the size of New York, but it's starting to get really crowded.
A little hub. I always tell people this: Minneapolis is a good place if you're a young African American or fluent, because it's a big college town. A lot of people that are college educated. Very cold, but I've been through there. You know me, I've been over the country, young man.
Hell yeah.
I just want to say this. I appreciate you. I know you're getting ready to run. I always appreciate our friendship, and let's just keep it rolling together, okay, young man?
Oh, yeah, man.
And anytime you get a couple hours, you got a spot on the panel. I love you, kid.
Cool. Thanks, Mace.
Keep it up. Thank you. Love you.
All
Have
right,
a good
man.
night.
You too. Peace.
Peace, bro. Grady Mon Perry. Me and him travel in the same black manosphere spaces. And now that I got my own spot, you always have to welcome. He has a place here anytime he wants. Love you, kid. All right, big man, let's go. Let's do it. I'm thinking of you,
Well,
Dwayne. Let's do it. I
well,
mean, I've been
first of
gloating.
all,
I've been gloating, big man. Trust me,
in
I've been gloating.
I'm smiling about
There you go.
Charles Branton's comment about me being Hugh Hefner. You
Oh yeah,
know,
okay.
yeah, y'all off the hook, man.
Get up here, kid.
Uh,
Yeah, I see it now. Get up here, kid.
uh,
Big time. Get up. I'm
you
putting the
know,
link in right now for
I,
you too.
I was pleasingly surprised at how well the the, the defense applied a rush to Garoppolo and Beathard. Pleasingly surprised, and that just goes to show you the effect, the impact that Byron Jones gives. Because when you know you have a lockdown corner who's taking the other team's main option out of play, that gives that defensive line or edge rushers that half a second to get there that they wouldn't have previously without him. So that was good to see. It was also good to see that on the very first play, Fitzpatrick established stretching the field. And I've
Didn't
said
I say
that.
that about last week's
I
game?
Yep, I said that. You said that that he needed to stretch the field, and we were complaining, saying that why he wasn't stretching the field. You know, we speculated that his arm might be going out on him, but he showed right off the bat that he could still stretch the field. And once he does that, whether he's successful or not, it opens up things. It opens up
Everybody's calling you the
those.
pimp daddy, by the way, in the chat
I
room.
appreciate that. It opens up the screenplays. It opens up the running plays. It opens up the crossing patterns, the slant patterns. Everything is now available and more open because you show the defense that, hey, we are willing and able to attack down the field on the 7, 8, and 9 routes. So
Versatility keep motherfuckers guessing, man.
yeah, and it keeps them not knowing what you're gonna do.
I
You
was
know,
pissed off, Dwayne, about one thing. You know me, I'm nitpicking. The motherfucker's uniform was clean again yesterday. It's 4 weeks in a row, bro. That's what pissed me off about that loss last week. They left points on the fucking field, and his uniform was fucking clean. It was clean again yesterday.
well, you think about it like this: if 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 they score touchdowns on those 5 field goals,
Bingo.
the score is 63 to 17.
Yeah.
And even if you go, if you take just add 8 more points, now you're talking a 50 burger,
No, I'm
a
talking about
50
last week's
burger.
game against Seattle
But I,
when he
but
left points on the field.
I'm just saying, they left points on the field this game too. But because
They
they were
scored
able to show
touchdowns.
some
We can live with
explosive
it.
touch, they could score.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that,
Mm-hmm.
then it's not as such
Glaring
a
as last
negative,
week,
as a bigger negative. But
as it
when
was last
you,
week. Yeah.
as it was last week, but when you don't score, and then the times that you are in the red zone or on the other side of the field, you settle for all field goals.
Yeah, you're right.
You put yourself in a position to lose. This week, they put themselves in a great position to win because they seized upon opportunities, and when they did settle for field goals, they were close. They weren't those, you know, uh, field goals where, you know, they basically that's all
Second
they
guessing
had.
themselves.
That's
Yeah.
all they
Yeah.
had.
Yeah. I agree.
And also with the coaching, they coached like they were meant to win that game and not scared to lose that
And
game.
I'll go a step further, which is exactly what you said. You Dolphin fans, who expect your boy to play. It ain't happening for now. But I'll go a step further. This is what I've been saying all week, and you was here. Flores coaches to win. He's gonna crack that whip.
Yeah, well, he spoke to. He must have had a serious conversation
Chan
with
Gailey?
Boyer and Gailey and Campanelle
Yeah.
to make sure that they were attacking both defensively and offensively,
Yeah,
because
bro.
that was
As good a
a change
performance
of
you've seen in a long
mentality.
time.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was a change
Because
of
those
mentality.
guys, Dwayne, I'm going to interrupt you, buddy, but I think you're going to agree with this point. You saw it yesterday. These players love playing for him, and they
Yeah,
love playing for the quarterback. And when Wilkins recovered that fumble, he gave the coach on the field the damn game ball.
yep.
And
And
Flores kept in his hand the rest of the game.
and and Jaceki said that he would play for Fitzpatrick for 15 years because of his intangibles that he brings. So
Yeah, it's nothing
this,
against Tagovailoa over Dolphin fans.
yeah, it
It's
may
just that
be,
this old man makes these guys shine.
but he's got to do that consistently.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with
Otherwise,
that. I agree.
there is going to be an outcry for Tua.
But let me say this right now.
When he does those things consistently, that outcry is squashed
Well, let
down.
me ask you a question. If he does half what he did yesterday, but they keep winning, what would you say then?
They keep winning, then they're not going to change for the sake of
There you
change.
go. That's my point. I've been saying that all along. Because after the Ram game, they got the Broncos, the Jets, the Chargers, the Bengals. To me, those are all winnable games.
When do they
And
play the Rams? I thought they played the
they
Rams
played the Rams right after the bye. That is week 7. I mean week 8
week 8. So
in Miami.
that's the game I want to see how well they do.
I agree with
Of
you.
course, I want to see them progress each game, but the Rams are being 4-1, and I
I
want to
just
see
want
how
to
well
see.
they do against that team.
I just want to see Aaron Donald against that offensive line. That's all I want
You
to see.
know,
They can lose that game. I just want to see that offensive line against that monster.
yeah, because that's gonna tell you
A
as
lot.
well how important they prioritize a center and or a guard in the next draft, whether it's
Facts.
going to be a second or a third round pick that they focus on their interior line.
I agree
Because
with
to
that.
me, they have their tackles and they probably have one guard, but they still would like to have a center and a guard, and just as matter of when they would focus on and how much of a priority they put on it, that game will tell.
Yes, Charles. We play the Jets Sunday, 4 o'clock. If you're on the East Coast, 1 o'clock in the Western Time Zone, 2 o'clock where Platinum is, and 3 o'clock in the Midwest.
Sean Jones, what's up, man? I'm chilling, man. Had a good day today.
Shit.
Relaxed. Didn't really leave my house because it was uh the enslaver day today. So, you know, I just chilled. I just chilled, you know. Uh but you think about how well they played, it just in a way it makes you kind of question or say coulda, woulda, shoulda
Yeah.
with the Seattle game and with the Buffalo game. Because if Fitz plays like that in those two games,
Yeah.
instead of being 2-3, we're 4-1. And I see Star P shaking his head, agreeing with me. Yes, that is the case. That is the case. I feel the coulda, woulda, shouldas. Those two games. They could be the difference between us possibly winning that division or being a wild card, or being a wild card and looking from outside.
What's up, Larry?
That's how
Hey, what's
important
up,
those games
guys?
are. What's up, Larry?
Hey, I decided to join
Salute,
you
salute.
guys. I was just listening in, decided to join you guys, waiting for the game to start. And you guys were laying down there, and and relaxing. So am I. Laid down in my bed. So why not join you guys for a few minutes?
We're happy guys tonight, man.
Yeah. I'm happy. Half of me is happy. The other part is a little unhappy. You know,
I guess you must
because
have heard what me and Larry just said. We're just talking facts, man. Yeah, I saw how jubilant those players were yesterday on
Mhm.
defense, on offense. You saw even Tua jump into Fitzpatrick's arms, bro. That must
uh,
have been a fun plane ride back home from Frisco yesterday for that team. Those players.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
knowing they was able to go home rather than have to divert to Denver, they can celebrate that win with their family, get that get that home cooking, get the home loving, and relish in that.
I
That's a
said this
good
to
thing.
Big Time earlier. I'm gonna ask you two guys this question. If they are 7-4, or God, because the schedule is very winnable now after the Rams game, or 7-4, God forbid, they're 8-3. If you guys didn't hear, Chandler Jones out for the season, torn
yeah, I heard.
biceps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard.
Yeah, if they go, let's say 7-4, going into the Chief game, I would not be surprised if there's 65,000 in that stadium for Mahomes and company.
you know, I I wouldn't be surprised. I would hope until the nation gets this COVID thing under
Yeah.
control that they would limit that, and they need to spread these fans out even more in these stadiums.
Did you see Texas A&M Saturday?
You know,
They almost
Uh,
had a full house in there, and they all
yeah,
ran on the field when they won that game.
yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean,
University of Texas. I saw that on Saturday afternoon. Fans sitting next to each other with no mask,
yeah,
especially Longhorn fans.
I'm
Hmm.
I'm I'm of the thought that they should, when the game is over, NFL game is over, you want to go handshake with people, put a doggone mask on, put a face shield on, take your helmet off, put
Mm,
a mask on, go give your salutes that way, rather
man,
than mingling the way they do.
it, it
Larry,
should
what do you
be it
think?
should be it should be a requirement if motherfuckers gonna be going to them games, man. They need to give everybody a vitamin C tablet just to enter the motherfucker. So they take that motherfucker before they sit their ass down, man. Try to fucking detour some of this shit, man. And on some real
Yeah,
like an Alka-Seltzer tablet, but it's nothing but vitamin C. They need to just be handing the motherfuckers out to people, man. On some real shit.
Larry, go
yeah.
Yeah.
ahead.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
Larry.
crazy. That is crazy, guys. But there's a difference between Texas crowd and South Florida crowd. Okay, South Florida, Texas is more of it. Let's call them an independent state. Nice way of saying Republican state.
Yeah.
And I don't want to bring politics into it, but that's part of the issue too, where Democrats tend to be more COVID aware. I'm going to call it. You know,
Yes. Yes.
personally,
That's
I
a good
think
way
that
of putting it.
that's being polite. They're COVID nonsense. They're over the top. Republicans not paying enough of respect to it. Democrats are paying way too much respect to it. But with that said, I don't see a full house. I don't think. First of all, I don't think the Dolphins will have a full house um, for at least another 60 days, maybe. I just think they're going to take the
Yeah,
conservative
they play
approach.
the Chiefs in 60 days, by the way.
Right. So they're going to take the conservative mode. And plus, on top of that, I think a lot of players, a lot of fans are not going to go because, guys, we didn't even sell out the 13,000 seats we had. Just want to
I
point
think
out to you.
Larry, if they're 7-4
Hmm.
and they need 2 wins to make the playoffs, they will show up in, even if it's 30,000, they will show up in Miami. You
I
better
know
believe it.
Miami fans are fair weather. I mean, they're a big event town.
Well, it's none
But
of
I
that.
don't
It's
think, yeah,
because you see progress.
yeah, I don't think so. I don't think Fitzpatrick carries that big name. Now, if Tua was to start that game, yeah, definitely. You'll see a
Hey, I
sold house.
said that. I said if Tua was going to start Week 8 against the Rams, people be climbing to get in that stadium.
No.
But I think as a fan,
Hmm.
this program, you're beginning to see. I'll say it again, and Dwayne knows I beat this to a goddamn drum. He wasn't touched again this week.
Yo, I know. Yeah, we know. You saw my show. I said exactly that point I was making. I was surprised when they officially credit 9 pressures on our line. I didn't realize he was under that pressure that much. Didn't look like
I
it in the
saw him
game.
a little bit under pressure, but he got rid of the ball and he hit the target. That's all that
Hmm.
matters. He did his job yesterday. I
Hmm.
wish we can't play would have, could have, should have like Big Time told me an hour ago. I wish he would have done this shit against Seattle, a
Hmm.
team that's worse on defense than San Francisco.
Yep.
Well, some of that is play calling as well.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, I blame Chan Gailey
so
for
that's
that.
why I say that Flores probably had a come to Jesus moment
Oh yeah,
with Gailey and Boy and said, look, you got the talent to play a little bit more aggressive than what you have been on both sides of the ball.
and you don't
Let's
think
show that.
and you don't think on Wednesday morning when those players come to practice in Davie, they're gonna see mouse traps all in their locker? Because this Jet game is a
No,
trap game, in my opinion.
no, no. That's a Dave one stash move. A mousetrap. No. When you have good
Well,
players, I always tell them, you go out there, no matter who that opponent is, they're trying to knock you off. You're the king of the hill. Prove it.
My,
But
my
don't give
mom,
me
I
that
was at my
mousetrap
mom.
game
I was at
nonsense.
my
That's the
mom's.
opposite.
I was at my
Get
mom's.
defensive.
I was at my mom's watching that Dolphin game yesterday
Hmm.
because they showed basically 85% of the game on what's that on the in the red zone.
Hmm.
And my mother said, "Damn, I haven't seen the Dolphins play like this since '74." I said, "Tell me about it."
Man, I was tripping when I seen them, man, the other night. I'm like, what the hell? These boys is out. They came to play today. God damn it!
The one
Hey,
that made me really laugh when Garoppolo threw the second interception to our boy Howard. I was laughing. My mother was stunned. My mother said, "I haven't seen this team play like this in since 1974." I said, "Mom, I'm not going to get into that argument, but you ain't lying. I haven't seen the Dolphins play that well on both sides of the football in years.
hmm. By the way,
Years."
guys, before I came on, I'm watching the ESPN countdown to game. It's still not respecting Dolphins, right? It's like a shock to them that San Francisco was #1 beaten, and they have making all these excuses. Like they all of a sudden realize that they don't have their defensive line from last year, that their secondary was hurt. I have no idea why the port line was 8, okay, and why the Dolphins were such an underdog. And these clowns were saying, "Oh, this is the game of the week, short bet, and all that stuff." Are they seeing the same thing I'm seeing?
Nope.
3/4 of their defense, what the heart and soul of the team, the reason they went to the Super Bowl is no longer in the team. They're either hurt or traded, and then the secondary was hurt, and for some reason, all of a sudden they're now, oh yeah, we know Gaffalo had a tough time with a high ankle sprain coming back. They shouldn't have played him. And I was saying, you know what, guys? People were out there scared originally. I said, no, no. Uh, a high ankle sprain is a big deal for a quarterback. Okay, he has to rely on his legs. Oh, now all of a sudden, oh yeah, sure, yeah. You know, when you have a high ankle sprain, you have a tendency of throwing the ball high, like there. That's why I picked the Dolphins to win easily. Even I did not see them winning 40-17. I mean, really, they just clobbered them big time. But
I
and
was
they also
laughing.
said, oh, this is the kisser of all, right? I don't know the name of the analyst. I don't want to even know. He said that, oh, the 49ers disrespected the Dolphins coming into the game. Okay. Hey, Dwayne, you're the guy, right? If they disrespected the Dolphins, you think they would have put Jimmy Garoppolo in there?
Nope, they were desperate for a win.
They were desperate for a win. They knew it. Not gonna have a game on their show on their thing there. So
Miami
no,
is not a bad team, fellas.
no, definitely
The
not.
problem with them is that they have to do half of what they did yesterday every week. They'll be all right. They'll win
Hmm.
games. They have to do half. They
Well,
don't have to do the
the
duplicate. If I'm gonna let you and Dwayne rock stars stay there, I'm gonna get me a little sip of cherry coke. Go ahead, fellas.
the reason why the spread was the way it was, the point spread, is because the Dolphins haven't done it yet. They haven't done it in a situation where they were not expected to. They haven't done it on the road.
Hmm.
So that's why the point spread was at 8.5. Plus, you had the fact that no matter what was going on the defense for the 49ers, everybody was 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 playing for the San Francisco offense. Mozart played, Garoppolo played, Kittles played, Usek played, Debo Samuels played. They had
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Ayuk. They had not Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah,
Who?
you're right. Debo
Yeah,
Samuels, Brando.
yeah.
Yeah.
They had everybody in the game. Everybody offensively in the game. So that's the reason why the point spread was 8.5 for those two reasons.
Mhm.
So when you talk about, well, the Dolphins aren't getting any respect after this win and that they got lucky. No.
No.
The Dolphins played the team offense, on the defensive side, they played the 49ers at their full strength. So they
Mhm.
deserve respect for this game.
For
They
sure.
played without with all of the 49 horses in the game. So I don't want to hear about it being a lucky win. Now, as far as their defense is concerned, the 49ers defense, okay, yes, they missing three players from the secondary, and they're missing Nick Bosa on the defensive line. But guess what? That's why you have 53-person rosters.
Mhm.
That's why you have call-ups from the practice squad. And if the coaches don't get them prepared, and remember, last year, Flores was getting people off the waiver wire and putting them in the starting lineup in 2-3 days. So I don't want to hear about them not having their full team. That's what coaches get paid to do. They get to coach up, and if you didn't coach them up, that's on y'all. I'm
Yep.
taking this. I'm taking this win, putting it in my pocket, and hopefully it collects a whole bunch of interest.
Yep.
Okay.
No, Dwayne, you hit him around the nose, right? This is a win that you're very super happy and very confident with your defense because for the most part they played the first string 49er offense. The only problem with the 49ers was they were playing Garoppolo on an ankle high spring. But they had their running attack and they ran on us. Okay. They still only scored 17 points, despite the fact, quite frankly, they dominated the running game on us. And people were out there scared shitless about Ayuk and Debo Samuels. No, we're not going to be scared shitless. Nobody should be, especially after you face
Pedrito,
Stephon
get your
Diggs
ass up here.
and Stephon Diggs and the other receiver. No,
DK Metcalf.
yeah, exactly. And Tyler Lockett. I ain't gonna be
I
shitting over,
love Pete.
especially when we have Xavier Howard and Byron Jones. I was gonna be shitting over those guys, but
Yo,
I'm
yo, yo.
definitely and that's the way I saw it, right, Pete? I said I predicted we will still win easily 27-17, even though the 49ers would run on us. I predict they get at least 120 yards. They ended up with 128 yards running.
That sure
I
was your
predicted that.
prediction.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
spot on
Pete
my
picked
prediction. The only
42 to
reason,
6. Pete picked
I did
42
not
to
see
6
Fitz having the
Niners.
big game though. That's why we got
Hey,
40 points.
hey, life's a gamble.
That's
That's
Pete.
Pete.
That's
Okay,
Pete.
what's
Pedrito.
I see all these different things. Pete, what's up, man?
Not much. You already know, homie. You get 3 Fitzpatricks. I put his name out there for everybody. You're either gonna get Fitzvic,
That's right,
you're
Iman.
gonna get
Dolphins tore that
Fitzmagic,
shit up
or you're
yesterday.
gonna get Fitztragic. But
Well,
what's
this
up,
week
Dwayne?
we got a
a little bit of
Fitz,
both. We got the
we got a
Magic and
Fitz
the Vic in
we
it.
got a Fitz Brady. We got a Fitz
Fitz
Brady.
Brady. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just
Hey,
so proud of this team. They're
exactly.
giving me issues week by week. When they beat Jacksonville, I said they better win that game. They won comfortably. They had the blueprint. What they did this week, they should have did last week, and they showed the Seahawks too much respect. And they didn't want to get into a shootout. I would have, because I know that I had guys I could put points on the board. And yesterday, what I saw was a team that was well coached, who was hungry for a win, and they wanted to do something for their coach, who they fucking adore. And Pete, I'm sorry, I told you this. They love playing for this man. I'm sorry.
You know what, Mace? I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell everybody here in the panel and in the chat. This guy Fitzpatrick, bro, he is. Look, listen to what I'm telling you
No,
carefully.
go ahead. The panel's
He is
yours.
the most exciting quarterback to watch. You know you're gonna get electrifying gameplay by Lamar Jackson every game. You expect that. You know you're gonna get from Mahomes and all these big name quarterbacks. But you never know what you're gonna get from Fitzpatrick. And
Facts.
that's what makes it so exciting. You're gonna hate that guy one week. You're gonna be one week saying that, yeah, he did okay, and then another week you're gonna be like, this guy played on Tom Brady level. It's unreal. The ecstatic, that energy he brings to this team, and it's just funny, bro. It's funny to watch. It's exciting to watch, and sometimes it could just be downright awful to watch.
And I'm gonna
But
say
it's
again,
all
guys.
love,
I'm
and,
gonna
and
say it
it's just
again
an
real quick.
excitement, bro. And I know
As,
exactly
as,
what these players are feeling.
as long as he's clean, and he's been clean last 4 games, which tells you something. As long as he's clean, he should be able to put up what he did yesterday. There's no excuse for him. That's why I was so pissed off
No,
after
but the
last
thing
week's
is,
game.
Mace, you love to fall for it after every game. Like, I
No,
know
no,
it's
no.
not
You
right.
understand what I'm saying? I just said right before you came up, Pete. I told Larry. I told Star Platinum. I told Big Dwayne. If the Dolphins play half this way, they should be in every game they play and win some of them. That's what I just said, and that's all I expect. I expect this man to put up at least 260 a week with 2 or 3 touchdowns. That's what I expect from Fitzpatrick. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I mean, that's nothing. That's absolutely right. I expect the same as well. The thing is, how much can we trust Fitz late in the season,
Oh
giving
yeah,
us a comeback in the fourth quarter?
oh yeah. And I just said this to the guys. I'm gonna ask you this, Pete. They go into the Chief game 7-4. You don't think they're gonna try and fill that place up with the Dolphin fans coming out of the woodworks because they could sniff a playoff berth, but more importantly, they could
Oh, that game
sniff
is over here at
progress.
Hard Rock, right? The Chiefs.
Yep, it's in Hard Rock, week
Yeah.
14. That they could sniff progress from Flores' regime. Would you agree with that?
Um, if we're 7-4 around week heading into week 12, I guess,
Week
and
14.
week 14, bro, look at that, 7-4. That right there will be a big game. I gotta agree.
Yeah. I mean,
That's a
Dolphin
huge game.
fans will be coming. They'll be willing to fly in all over the country to see this matchup. Mahomes against a young Dolphin team. You don't
This
think CBS will put that at 4:30?
You got a good point there. It'll be a big game. It'll be a really big game because
I
we're
told my
talking two
mother
teams
yesterday. I said,
almost
Mom,
in the playoffs.
if
They'll try and
CBS
flex
had
that
their
game.
wish,
They'll try
they,
to flex that game to NBC.
yeah, they would. The networks, especially ESPN, hates us. Who cares about them? If if CBS had a good Miami team, a good Raider team, and a Steeler team, they'll take that every goddamn week.
But are we going to be favorites heading into that game, even at
Hells
seven
no.
and four?
Hells no. Hells no.
Hey guys, I'll say it right now. Right
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
it's hell no. But Kansas City has not been playing well. They have not
Larry,
been playing well at all. Even with their 4-1 record, they haven't been playing well.
I know you might disagree with this, Larry, because I know what you're saying is, and you're
Mhm.
absolutely right. I agree with what you're saying. But to me, by playing Fitzpatrick, even at 7-4, it's playoff or bust. If we don't make the playoffs, we wasted a whole rookie year of Tua. Give me and tell me whatever it is. I'm never gonna change that, and I'm always gonna see it like that, fellas.
Dwayne,
No,
Larry, you got this one. Go ahead.
I've been wondering about the Chiefs, man. Like they have been looking shaky, man. But go ahead though.
no, Pete, you and I are on the same thinking the same here. Very rare for us, but yeah. If this season, even if we make the playoffs, I'm not thrilled. Okay, because that's not the goal of this team. This year was not about winning. When we started this year, it's about building our team, and we don't have an answer for Tua by the end of the year. The team cannot proceed forward with the rebuild. We will
You
just
see,
have
I,
what
I
we already
agree. I
had,
agree with you, Larry.
basically an 8-8, 9-17, basically, with no franchise quarterback, and those guys out there saying I'm crazy. Probably the same guys that were complaining when we were going 8-8 and we had Tannehill.
Well, I'll say this. if the Dolphins make the playoffs and
When?
Tua does not get on the field, I don't think it's a waste of a season because it's probably more of a cherry on top. Because you look at just for example, Green Bay, they sat Aaron Rodgers, and then when he came in, he was lights out. You
Yeah,
don't,
but
you can't say
they
you
were
can't,
going to the playoffs with Brett Favre, Dwayne.
right.
Yeah, I was
So
about to say that.
so
My only
right.
response
But
is
but what
maybe
I'm
the
saying is,
quarterback.
but
Is
what
you
I'm
telling me
saying is,
Fitzpatrick is Brett Favre?
no, what I'm not
Okay.
saying that. But what I'm saying is, as a team, in that situation that you presented,
Oh, the
hmm
7-4.
where the team is going to the playoffs or gets to the playoffs, and that's not a wasted season because the whole team
No, I
has
agree at that
developed
point.
to the point
What I'm
where
saying is if we
they
don't
made the
make it to the
playoffs.
playoffs.
So now, if the situation is this, if the Dolphins, God forbid, I hope not, if the Dolphins end up 4-12 or 5-11, and you don't see Tua, then I could say, yeah, that's a waste of time. But if the Dolphins get to the playoffs, that's not a waste of a season,
No,
whether or not
no, it's not.
Tua gets in the
No, it's
game.
not. And it's
I
Okay,
back.
agree, Dwayne.
because
Jason, them
I
Knicks
agree.
are
now
up
you
here,
got
bro.
everybody in place. You know exactly what you need to do to improve upon your team,
I totally
and
agree.
and everybody's gained a whole year of experience.
Yep.
Tua has a whole year to develop, rehab, whatever you want to say. Gotten familiar with the playbook, learn what he needed to learn, throws out whatever he wants to throw out, and then you go on from there. That's not a waste if they make the playoffs.
hmm Well, you know,
I agree.
I agree. It's always good, but the problem is the number one answer question we had coming into this season will be unanswered, and that's a real problem because when we drafted Tua, I was all for it because if Tua did have health issues or it didn't pan out, we still have a chance at another franchise quarterback with all the assets we have next year. But we
Agreed.
need an answer about Tua this season. Is he our potentially our franchise quarterback or not? And the only way you're going to get an answer, my friend, is by actually playing him. And that's if you guys. By the way, Dwayne, yeah, you know what? You said you didn't get my neither did I. I haven't got notifications either. I don't know what's going on. Some people say they get it, some people don't.
What's the name of the site again, Larry? Because I
Uh,
did the first 3 times you put a show on, I was there, and then when I didn't see the notifications,
yeah,
I lost memory of it. So I admit that.
right.
So if you can put it in the chat, the name of the show, so I can.
Why can I write down chat here?
I get Larry's notifications all the time. I get his, I get TD's.
Yeah, but for some reason I have been getting mine. So, hold on a second. I gotta go into. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Larry,
write
go
it
ahead,
down in
bro. Yeah,
chat.
Larry, I'm not going nowhere. Go ahead. Before you guys continue, and Legion, welcome, my friend. You always welcome here,
What's
my
up,
buddy.
Legion?
Salute, guys.
Um,
Salute.
I'm gonna give you the platform in a second. Uh, Braves and Dodgers about to start. Now I know you're saying no one gives a damn about baseball. I love this matchup. I'll be keeping my eye on this in the
Man,
football game for you
I'm
guys because, like I said, I'm here for
I'm
a
trying to
long
get into
while tonight.
baseball, man. I'm trying to get more into baseball. Man, I give a fuck about I love baseball, but go ahead though. My fault. Go ahead.
Give you
Braves and
some
Dodgers.
baseball. Give
No
you
That's
matter
gonna be
baseball.
what,
fun.
no
That's
matter
gonna be
what,
fun.
Yeah.
any team but the Braves.
Well, the
I
Any
hate the
Braves
team
are
Braves.
in
but
it,
the
bro.
Braves.
I kind of like the Braves team this year. I
I,
do,
I never liked the Braves growing up, but
of
I've
course.
always had a respect for them because in the night I'm a diehard Mets fan. I still remember Javi Lopez, Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones,
Yep.
Smoltz, Glavine, Maddox. Bro, they brought the Mets nightmares.
Yes, they
So
Yep.
did.
I got
And
I
And
that's
got a
why I
deep
don't like
down
them.
hatred
by the
and
way,
respect.
Tampa's up on the Astros 2 games to nothing.
And I hope
I'm very
they
Yeah.
can
surprised because
win. I hope
Tampa's up
they can beat
2-0.
the Astros.
I hope.
So
How big of an upset are the freaking Yankees? I hate the Yankees, but I wanted them to play the Astros so badly, man, because I knew that was going to be a fiery matchup, man. They don't like each other. You know what I'm
No.
saying? You know, there's some rumors of Gleyber Torres also cheating as well, but the Yankees are allegedly acting all high and mighty. But yeah, man,
Yeah,
Tampa
you're
Bay
right
look good
about
today,
that.
man. They
Yeah, me and Legion, we live here, man. Legion is, if you never heard Legion, Dwayne, he
I've
is your
seen him before.
typical,
I've heard him before.
yeah, he is your typical New Yorker. He is your New York Knicks fan.
Oh yeah, well, you know I'm a Knicks fan.
I-
I root for both the Mets and the Yankees, even though I believe that everybody should bat. So I do root for the Mets as well. But I root for the Islanders,
but you're
and
Wow,
a Dolphins
Islander
fan, right?
fan.
but I
Good
am
for
a
you.
Dolphins
Wow.
fan.
How could
I
you
am a
be?
Dolphins
How could
fan.
you do? What is wrong? Yo, what is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all sick. This chat is
You know who
y'all
you
all
sound
diseased,
like?
man. What is this, man?
Legion, you know who you sound like?
Who
You sound like Michael Rappaport.
Oh no. Come on.
You
Come
got
on.
that typical
Come on,
New
man.
York
Don't
boy,
do that
man.
to
You
me,
are
man.
such a New Yorker, bro. I'm proud.
I can't stand that.
You know,
guy,
Larry
man.
L is from the BX, by the way. So we
Yep.
got 4 New Yorkers up here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm from New York.
Michael
I'm born and
Rappaport.
raised in the Bronx.
Yeah,
Me
Dwayne's
too, buddy.
from the
Born and raised
BX.
the Bronx also.
Yeah, Larry's the BX. I'm the BX, and you're Brooklyn.
I'm
And
Brooklyn.
Pete
Okay. Wait, did the
backwards.
Dolphins play this weekend?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, they did. Cause what's the name? Killed for me, Gaskins. How do you guys like Miles Gas? Is it Miles
Gaskin?
Gaskins?
Gaskin.
I think I
He's
have
all
him on my
right.
fantasy team. Yeah, I think he did
He's all
well
right.
this weekend.
Yeah, he's
He-
all right. I mean,
Hey.
you know, he does his job. That's all that matters. He works hard at practice. Coach puts him in, starts him. That's how we do shit in Miami, bro. If you don't work hard, you're not playing. Or you're cut. Or
I
you're
think
So
sick.
what happened to
I
the
think
other dude,
Gaskin
the
is
other
slow,
running
but
back?
he somehow makes that first
Jordan
down
Howard
miss
was
no
a
matter
healthy
what.
scratch.
Not Jordan Howard, the other one from the 49ers. Why don't y'all like him? The dude,
I like
Oh,
Breida.
Breida.
I like Breida. I like him, and I think that he should be utilized more in the screen game,
Mhm.
and on even some fake reverses because of his speed. He can get to the edge.
Man, well,
You need to use him.
talking. I'm
You know,
watching
even
baseball.
even
Go ahead, fellas.
even if you put him in the backfield and passing situations and split him out, put him in motion to force a linebacker to check him in the passing game. I mean, I'll take that 99 out of 100.
1-0 Braves. Freddie Freeman is their home run. He hit a rocket.
Dude,
1-0 Braves.
Freddie Freeman's underrated, man.
Yes, he is. You know he finished hitting 341 this year.
Dude, he hits over like 310 almost every. He's only, bro, in terms of contact power, gap power, pull power,
Sometimes
push up. Dude, he's underrated. My bad,
Sometimes when
bro. I
you're
didn't
too
mean to cut you off,
fast,
Dwayne. My bad.
I think this is Breida's problem. Sometimes when you're too fast for your brain, you tend not to hit the correct hole, and it seems like he outruns the holes he needs to. And sometimes if you're too fast, you don't let the offensive line develop a hole, and you're just out there trying to run past the team instead of just patiently waiting. You know what I'm saying, right? How the way Le'Veon Bell runs.
But
That's-
the fact is, like, yeah.
And that's
Yo,
what
Fitz
Gaskin
Tragic, your mic sounds mad weird.
got some
It
big
sounds
men.
like
We got some big
yo,
Yeah.
Fitz
men.
Tragic, your mic sounds
He's
like
probably walking
sounds muffled.
somewhere.
I can't.
That's why you put him on screen passes. You put him on plays that run to the outside off tackle where he's attacking the D and E gap. So
Yeah.
that way he can use that speed to hit that hole. One gap runner, hit it, go. You know exactly where you're supposed to be going. That way there's no guesswork.
Yeah,
And
by
then
the way,
put
he
him in
has
the
been
passing
running that bad. I
situation.
don't know where people are saying that. Statistically, he's been our best back. Obviously, he's averaging pretty close to 4.5 yards a carry, which is pretty damn good. Part of his trait that we wanted him for is versatility, not only running but pass catching. So exactly right. This is where I'm pissed off. I'm with Dwayne. Got to use him in screens and route running. You know, get him one-on-one with a linebacker. Oh my God, come on! They ain't that hard in the NFL. They do it all the time.
So what's the issue then? Why I don't get. So they're just not because they acquired him from the 49ers, right? So
Yes.
they don't want to do that. Like I don't get it. Is the system Flores just wants a rigid system where they don't?
Chad
They don't do
Gailey's
that?
system.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, Chad Gailey's the one who's the OC. Chad Gailey is the one who's making the play calls. So That's where you need to direct
Look at
your questioning to. And I don't think that right now they have given him the opportunities to showcase his skills.
Mhm. Yeah, and you can't say that his pass protection. No, his reputation, just as Howard's reputation, both of them are excellent pass blockers, pass protection running back. So it can't be that. I just don't know. Just that maybe Miles Gaston started so well in preseason, he just hasn't
Well, the
lost.
coach
And
said,
then again,
Larry.
guys, we're talking about this, but the week before they only ran 12 times. I mean,
Well,
it's hard to get a running back carries when you only run 12 times.
72 Fins logo. Get your ass up here. We formed Legacy. Get up here. Yeah, here's the link. So Legacy
What's
could be
up,
up here.
72 Fizz logo? How
I
you
miss you,
doing, man?
Legacy guys, on Saturday afternoon, by the way.
Oh man, Saturday afternoon is a hot time for bro.
Okay, bro, because I did a whole Dolphin show by myself, bro. I had some guys up here, but it was nothing significant to the team. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Big Time was up here.
Yeah, I try to avoid shows. It's college football season, and
I understand
too many of our fans are college football.
Legion.
Subscribers are college football fans.
Yeah, Legion. Getting back to the Jet game coming up, bro. I'm not being funny. I'm being dead serious.
Nah, Mace, it's okay. You want to lay up tonight? That's
no,
fine.
I'm being dead serious, bro.
Talk about it. What you want to talk about? How we have no playmakers besides Jameson Crowder?
Yeah, I tell people that, but the receiving core is all out, and people are like, really? I said, yes.
Bro, it's bad. I mean, we don't have Brashard Perriman. They have Denzel Mims, mind you, Robbie Anderson, the guy that they didn't want to feature last year. This guy's killing it for the Panthers. I mean, look at in terms of play calling, but it's still terrible. Look at what they called. I believe it was a 3rd and 1. He ran a fullback sneak, even though we don't have a fullback. He's a tight end, and Wesco went nowhere. 4th and 1, obviously. I mean, and you saw the obvious formation, single back, bunched up formation, no wide receivers out. Definitely going to go for a run, not even a chip. Get stuffed. Literally, what's his boy's name? They run, and not the 49ers. The Cardinals had a similar play. It was 4th and 1 in their own territory, and what they do, fake the handoff, tight end block chipped off, and he went up for a big gain. I mean, Gase has to be one of the worst coaches in regards to understanding his personnel. I mean, even now you have Le'Veon Bell complaining again, and as he should, saying he doesn't get any touches in the passing game. And honest to God, Le'Veon Bell is probably our best receiver on the field.
Gase, word is they may trade him. The word is
they have to. Right they have to. They're not running proper blocking. They're not doing anything to help that guy. They don't run him out. Like you just mentioned with the tackles with Breida, that's the same for Le'Veon Bell. Le'Veon Bell's a patient runner, but if you run the plays where he can attack on the tackles, he can make big gains. But Gase, he just wants his running back to give him that good old one run up the gut up the middle, 4 or 5 yards, 4 or 5. Gase is just man. If you guys don't win,
it would appear to me that Gase has an issue with his star players.
Yes, he can't handle alpha males.
Whenever they get credit, he thinks they're disrespecting him and the team, and therefore he tends to want to squash their talent rather than accentuate their talent.
Thank you. That's basic. And now Gase is joking around saying, I don't know if he's joking around telling you, he's like, we toyed around with the idea of me giving up play call duties to who? Darryl Loggins? What are you talking about, dog?
I'm laughing.
It's amazing how this guy still has a job, and yet Dan Quinn, who got the Falcons to at least a Super Bowl. At least I know it was the most tragic Super Bowl, whatever you want to call it, 2023, but at least he got them there.
He's a local guy. Look out for that just in case.
Dan Quinn?
Yeah.
Give me. We have the worst owners in all of football, so.
Yeah, we have, hey, he's good friends with our stupid ass owner. So,
if he goes to you guys, then he'll come to us after. So at least just take him for now.
We had him already. No thanks.
Gentlemen, I have to take my leave for a little while.
Yeah, I know what you got to do, bro. I'll be here. Don't worry about it. I'll be here.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, bro. I'll be here. I'm not going nowhere. Go ahead, Larry.
Yo, check this out, Legion. You want to know
bro.
how bad Adam Gase is?
Go ahead.
Name another team that Joe Flacco gets an opportunity to be at least a backup. Who is Joe Flacco's backup?
Joe
Trevor
Flacco's
Simmons?
backup.
I don't know.
It'll be
I
Mike
think,
White.
is it David Fales?
Nah,
Did
well,
he
you know,
carry over
he
the
got new
David
funky and
Fales
Mike White.
failed experience over to New York as well?
Those are his people. And don't forget, Brock is available.
Oh,
Okay,
my
guys,
God.
I'm out. The game's about to start. Thanks, Maze. You're still around. Maybe
Yeah,
a half
take it,
time I'll
Larry. I'll
drop
be
in.
on tonight, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm not
Okay.
going nowhere. Legion
Mace
can
holding
talk
it
all
down,
night.
Larry. Enjoy your night, homie.
Go ahead, Legion.
Nah, man. Oh, yeah, we have bum receiver. I mean, we had Gabriel Davis right there for the taking. And who we draft? James Morgan from was it UCF or some can't remember which
Was
school.
his name wasn't his name Burnett?
Nah, James Morgan.
Oh yeah, James Morgan.
James Morgan. I can't remember which school. I want to say UCF, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I mean that's Gase for you. And the crazy thing about it is that this is how dumb our owner is. You try to create this mash pot of like coaches and try to stick them together. Mind you, one of the guys, I forgot his name, one of the coaches literally has a beef with Greg Williams because it was Joe Vitt, I think it was.
Yeah, it's Joe Vitt, yeah.
Joe
That's
Vitt.
his father-in-law.
Put them together. This is, bro, I am convinced the Jets are being used for like some weird embarrassment ritual in the NFL or something because you can't be that inept as
I'm going to tell you the problem, and I said this right before
Gase
you
is a
came in
curse.
here.
It's owners.
I
Gase
said this
is the
right
coach
before you walked
use right before you do an extreme makeover.
Well, it's like I said before you came in here. CBS will love nothing more. It will be a dream of theirs to have the Raiders, the Dolphins, and the Steelers in the playoffs.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Oh my God, CBS will have an orgasm.
Dude, the Raiders are doing. They look good, man. They look.
They
But
do.
you see,
If
hold on, but here's the
CBS
difference between the
had the-
Raiders and the Jets. There's a difference. You
if
had a guy,
CBS
David Carr. You had a guy,
I
David
gotta
Carr,
go,
that
fella.
people unsure, right? Right.
Yeah.
You had a guy that you could say they didn't build around him properly. I mean, you had not Devontae Adams. You had Amari Cooper that got rid of him, right? But look what they did. They put talent around the guy. Now, who's that guy? Colton Miller, whatever it is,
Yeah.
a tackle.
Yeah.
I don't know much about. I know he had some issues coming out of UCLA, so I don't know how he's doing now. But
Playing
they
well.
put Henry Ruggs. They put weapons around that boy, man. And Derek
Yeah,
Carr is looking like
true.
he's looking like a sleep. He's looking like I want to say dark horse MVP, but he's looking like a dark horse top
10 quarterback.
top 10 quarterback. And I mean like legit. Oh, Derek Carr, look at his numbers: 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns type of season. You know what I mean?
I can see that.
That's what you do with a quarter. You evaluate the talent. You say, all right, let's see what we can get out of him versus let's try to tank for a guy in Trevor Lawrence and still not most likely have weapons. I'm telling you, bro, Sam Darnold,
FIU,
man, if he goes to the Steelers, if he goes to the Colts, if he goes to the Saints, he goes to a team with a good foundation, bro, he's gonna eat. Trust me, man. Trust me.
I just feel that when I look at the CBS, the networks, they would love Miami to be again. Like they said a couple years ago, if NBC had their wish, the night game every year would be in Miami, but Miami don't produce. They don't produce. I mean, they'd rather be in Miami any day of the week.
Of course, all those sportscasts, they love to be in Miami.
Yeah.
Steve A loves Miami and LA, man. All those hoes and chill back, have fun in the sun.
Why don't you give a guys a preview of the NBA draft? Go ahead, because you're going to be doing it here. Give the guys a preview of it.
I think it's going to be fairly. I think it's a relatively weak draft. You got Anthony Davis, who's the best prospect, but he's a guy who struggled with efficiency. I mean, obviously, on Georgia, he was the main guy. He had like a 30% efficiency. His numbers, 30% usage rate. Efficiency wasn't that great, but he has good two-way chops. He projects more like an Oladipo.
Well, let me ask you a question. Because
Yeah,
you follow the team every day, every night. What did you think of the Knicks starters this year? Forget the wins and the losses. Did you see progress?
I can't say I necessarily saw progress because you had two coaches. One, Fizzo was not really a coach at all. And then you had Mike Miller who came in. And I think that he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. It wasn't his place. He did okay at first, but then, things started to ravel. And our dumbass PR guy, Steve Stout, basically said he was going to be there. Then I think he just kind of like gave him for the rest of the season. So not really good development, inconsistent play with a lot of players. One thing I do like, I like RJ Barrett. I like his tenacity. Obviously, he didn't get voted on to any of the rookie teams. It's pathetic, which is crazy because I think he did better than at least a few of the rookies on that second team, especially.
See, what I like about you, young man, is that, well, one thing, I can work with you because me and you are New Yorkers. So we could bounce off each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
We could play good cop, bad cop to the rest of our audience. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Number two, you are loyal to the orange and blue. I give you credit for that. My
Okay,
mother's
man.
still loyal. You know, my
Okay.
mother started liking the Knicks in '67, believe it or not.
Ooh,
So she saw the title teams. I did too, believe it or not, especially the second one.
70s. Yep.
I say this on the bottom of my heart, and I mean what I'm about to say.
I know.
I
it's-
wish nothing but good things for those loyal Wall Street fools and yourself that supports this team after all this BS.
Oh man, but
I'm
you
dead
know what?
serious. I mean that.
You know what, bro? You know what,
People
bro?
think, I want to say something to you. I want you to answer it.
Got you,
People naturally think you're a joke and Jimmy Dolan is bad.
Of course.
That's not the case. The problem is the Wall Street crowd do not up their tickets, and every night is standing room. Go ahead, prove I'm wrong.
I would say this.
Yes.
James Dolan is definitely an idiot.
Yeah, I know that. We know that.
But one thing, and I unfortunately I'm a fan. Most of my teams, from
Yes.
Manchester United, Jets, Mets, Knicks, we have some of the worst owners.
Yeah.
I'll say this about Dolan. He cares about the team, but he has involved himself too much with the team, right?
Because he's a
like
big Ranger fan. You saw what happened when the Rangers were bad a couple years ago? He
Yep.
sent a letter to all their season ticket holders.
Mm-hmm.
He loves the
Glenn
Rangers.
Sayer there too. Yeah, Glenn Sayer for years. Like,
Yeah. And yet
he-
the Knicks, he looks at the Knicks as a damn toy.
that's the thing about, like, a helpless toy. But you see, the thing about is that this is why I'm not saying I give him a chance. I mean, I have to. You know, he's the
You have
owner.
no other choice.
But one thing I'll say about him now is that he gave the team to proper inside guys now, right? Leon Rose, not Maverick Carter.
Tom
He basically
Thibodeau.
let basketball guys run the ship now. He had his friend Steve Mill trying to run it. It was terrible.
Yeah.
You know, he involved himself during the Melo trade, which he shouldn't have never done. We should have never
He
done.
never did. He was so envious with the Heat. That was a damn fool for you.
He was stupid for doing that.
Yes.
Very stupid. You had Donnie Walsh, who I think is one of the more underrated NBA execs out there.
I agree.
Indiana
I
team.
agree.
Building up the Knicks, and we had us. I mean, I followed the Knicks, and I remember that year before the Melo trade, we actually had a team that was fighting for a 7-8 spot. Felton was a borderline all-star with like 17 and 7 in points and assists. It wasn't until Rondo came, and Rondo had that ridiculous year where he was averaging like
2010. Yeah, Rondo.
I mean, so I'll say it's about James Dolan. At least, at the very least, he's letting proper people in the sport run it, right? Leon Rose, obviously, he came. Leon Rose ran was with the was it CAA agency, but I'm not a big fan.
LeBron's boy, Leon Rose, that guy.
Yeah. But the thing I like about Leon Rose is that he's brought on a lot of basketball people. He's plucked a lot of basketball talent from the Utah Jazz. He plucked some from the 76ers. He's getting a bunch of coaches together. Obviously, Thibodeau, who's more of a tactician, X and O type of guy from that George Carr school of basketball. That he brought on Mike Woodson, who I'm not the biggest fan of coach-wise, but I think he does a great job personnel-wise. He does a good job with the mental aspects. You know what I mean? Guys like playing for him. And that last year he was with the Knicks, we almost got into the playoffs when everybody got hurt, which is actually amazing when you think about it.
Let me ask you this. Do you like the hire of Tom Thibodeau?
At first, I wasn't the biggest fan because I wanted I wanted Atkinson from the Nets.
Yes.
I like Atkinson's development.
Very good coach, yes.
People swear by him. At least to play, like, there are a bunch of players that you would never heard of. Joe Harris.
2019. This man clinched a 6th seed. They ended up 7th seed because they was just tinkering stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That man clinched a 6th seed by Easter. That was a hell of a coaching job.
Yeah.
Hell of a coaching job. And you said something about Atkinson. I like him too. I like him a lot. And there's certain coaches you can look at, assistants, a head coach, And you can tell that guy knows what the hell he's doing. He
Yep.
took a bunch of bumps.
Yep.
I couldn't tell you a Brooklyn net if you pull him in front of me before the two clowns signed with them.
Yep. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's go.
I'll get there in a second. But when I looked at the Nets 2 years ago, which is it's going to be 2 years ago now, but the season's over, I was so impressed. For a group of nobodies in your town playing. And then this is another part that impressed me. They got the pipeline out in Long Island.
Yeah, with the Islanders.
No, the Long Island Nets, the minor team.
Oh, they have a minor team. Oh, my bad. I didn't tell
and I saw Atkinson plugging guys in there. I'm like, really? You're doing that, bro? And you're winning?
Yeah. Look at. Have you ever heard of Spencer Dinwiddie before?
Nope, never heard of those guys, bro. I'm not lying to you.
And Spencer Dinwiddie was one of the best guards off the pick and roll in the whole NBA. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, because he was well coached.
I mean, I'm a fan of coaching. Look, I want these players to make as much money as possible.
I love coaching.
As much money, but when it comes to coaching, you can't marginalize coaching in any sport.
Yeah, I love coaching.
What you say, no, you can't. And a lot you talk about.
I mean, I love the coaching. I do. When you're well coached, like Popovich, when his prime was doing in San Antonio, you couldn't help but marvel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was like saying, "Damn, this guy knows what he's doing." Jerry Sloan, I saw it in person in Portland with the Jazz, what he can do.
Bro, how many you people realize this? This is why I hated Darren Williams, man, for what he did, man. He tried.
Selfish player.
Very selfish play. The funniest thing is that this goes my example about why coaching is needed, why guidance is needed with these players, right? Yeah. Darren Williams was complaining that the system in Utah was too rigid, right? That he wasn't able to ISO and they didn't really capitalize on his skills, right? He goes to Brooklyn and what does he do? Complain that there wasn't enough guidance, there wasn't enough regimen to the structure to the system, too much ISO, blah blah blah. Because remember, his skills started to wane a little bit. Then he became a bum with Cleveland. So it's like you sit there and complain about coaching. You go to a place where now you can play your game. Because remember, the battle was Chris Paul versus Darren Williams. If people remember, that was the battle between who's the best point guard in the game.
Draft, yeah.
Yep. And Darren Williams, everybody's waiting for this dude to break. Okay, you go to the Nets, you want to do what you want to do. And what does he do? Complain. These guys complain now that you don't have the guidance, you don't have the structure that you used to have. And that's why I feel for Jerry Sloan's like dogs. Like Jerry Sloan, and you try to embarrass this dude to make it seem like he doesn't know what he's doing. Like that shit got me so pissed, man. Salute to Jerry. I think he passed away, right? Jerry Sloan?
This year, unfortunately. One of the great coaches. Yep. And believe it or not, folks, one of the great Chicago Bulls to ever play the game. One of the toughest backcourts that will kick your ass in the alley, and Jerry Sloan and Norm Van Leer.
Wow.
I'm here with the great Legion of Knicks. He will give you draft coverage. What's that night again, young man, for the draft?
November 18th.
You know, I'm letting this guy join you if you don't mind. NBA fan.
Please, everybody join, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna let you run the draft, and you guys. I know you're gonna do your homework for it because the Knicks gonna have a top pick. I want to go back to that scenario. Of course,
I was gonna ask Mason. Any takers for New Orleans and the motherfucking Chargers tonight? Anything? Anybody going against the $5 bet?
I'm not taking either team.
Okay, $5 bet. Any takers? I'm going for New Orleans, man. Any takers though? But go ahead.
Platinum run you. I'll take the over, bro. I'm watching this Dodger game right now.
You said the over? Oh, you said the over? What's the over? What's the over? 50, what over you got?
50.
50? Okay.
Wow, yo, my God, yo.
So you bet for the over?
You bet taking Jared Allen.
You going for the over, right, Mason?
Herbert, man.
Yeah.
What a play.
You want to bet $5 under? I'll do the under. You want to do $5, Mason?
No, I'm not gonna do that with you, bro.
All right.
Yo, I love you, bro. It was a touchdown.
It's just a friendly bet, bro. It ain't nothing crazy,
bro. I know
bro.
it is, bro. I know it is. He missed the kick.
Any takers though? You know what I'm saying? I'm going with New Orleans for the win. You know what I'm saying? Anybody got the Chargers? $5 bet, friendly bet. Let's go.
Keenan Allen's on my fantasy team too, man. This is beautiful.
He missed the kick, so 6-0. No, I'm not taking the platinum. Not tonight. I'll bet you on Sunday. I'll find something Sunday. Matter of fact, I'll give you the game right now. Let's bet Buffalo and Kansas City next Monday afternoon.
I'm going with Buffalo, bro.
Oh, then
I'm
you
going
got
with
me.
Buffalo.
I was going with
I'm going
Buffalo.
with Buffalo. I'm going with the Bills. I'm going with the Bills on that one.
Wait, hold on. Where's that though? Is it in Buffalo?
Yeah, it's in Buffalo. Next Monday afternoon, 5 o'clock on the NFL Network and
I'm going
Fox.
with the Bills, man. And that'll bring some more. That'll bring some more. You know what, Mace? I don't know if you want to be the head of this, bro, but you should try to get like a book, man, for motherfuckers that want to place bet, like live bets. You know what I'm saying, and put it on the line. But it's only gonna work
you know what?
if people are trustworthy though, bro.
I'll do it
You know
Friday
what I'm
night.
saying?
Exactly. Niggas don't want to pay up when it's time to pay up.
When it's time to pay up, just pay up. Otherwise, to me, that should cause the motherfuckers to be put on the blacklist. Like, all right, if this motherfucker come around here no more, he's not allowed. They're not allowed anymore.
Yeah,
type
because
shit.
they didn't pay up. Exactly.
It's a blacklist type. So this could be some real popping shit, man. It ain't gotta be nothing crazy where people betting thousands, but just like $1 bet, $5 bet, but like keep a bet book. Like, that should be tight, man.
I'll do that this week. I'll do that Friday,
tight,
bro.
Man.
I'll do that Friday. I'm off Thursday because there's no game Thursday. I'll be back Friday. I'll probably be on early in the afternoon Thursday.
You should do that, Mace, man.
It sounds like a good idea.
You know what
really,
I'm saying? That'll bring some traffic through this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, man. I'll start it Friday night and let it pop Friday night. I'm here with the Great Star Platinum.
You wanna try to plan something for Friday to get together?
Seriously, I can do that.
Okay.
I can do that.
Okay.
I'm here with
Star. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you got it, bro. I'm here with Star Platinum. One of my favorites, and of course, the magnificent Legion of Knicks. And we're talking New York basketball with him. I don't mind doing it. I'm a New Yorker. He's a New Yorker. I want to go back a year ago.
Man, let's go, man.
I'm going to go back a year and a half ago, which to me, I had the whole thing staged, but the Knicks would win the draft, and they would somehow trade to get Anthony Davis. And they'll put some guys around Davis, and we will see something. Instead, the NBA intervened. We know this. Made sure Davis got to LA to help the Golden Boy.
Of course.
And the Knicks were embarrassed, and their fans were hurt. And I'm being generous about that part. Does it bother you that the 20 years of buffoonery at MSG, the image of the New York Knicks has really gone down? Because I could tell by you, the way you sound, you are your typical New York sports fan. You're a New Yorker. You bleed the orange and blue. I tell people across the country, my friend, that when it's good here, the New York Knicks are the #1 team in town, and if St. John's is good like they were 2 years ago, they're right there with them. That's New York, baby.
People don't, just to that point real quick, people don't
understand. Yeah, go ahead.
People don't understand, like, and it's not to say that other places aren't better or, don't have the fandom that they are. They're real fans everywhere, right?
Yes.
When you get New York humming with a team that does well, I know people talk about Yankees.
We're talking Knicks and St. John's basketball.
I'll say this too. Mets. I'm a diehard Met fan, bro.
Mets too. That's true.
Jets in 2010.
Yeah, when Rex was
everybody, bro. I've been a Jet fan since Boomer Esiason 1 in 15, Rich Kotite. I'm a diehard Jet fan. Watching Jet games, bro. When 2010, 2009 started, but when we made that run in 2010. When I tell you everybody, I could not find a Giants jersey around. Now I know obviously the Giants fans. I have friends who are Giants fans. Well, I'm telling you, everybody was Sanchez and all this sexy Rexy. When I'm telling you, when New York sports, especially the teams that don't normally do well, when they do well, and when you talk about the Knicks, when you talk about in the 90s, when you talk about spirit of that, like people, I'm talking about, you felt the energy. You could feel the toughness. Pat Riley, my favorite basketball people ever. I don't give a damn what happened. I know something happened. We screwed him over. We should just give him a piece of ownership, so he stayed. He's with the Miami Heat. He's doing a phenomenal job. He's my guy. He was a perfect. He's an Irish dude. He looked like an Italian mobster. Those ripped
the slick hair
suits, the slick back. He was perfect for New York, man.
Yeah, he was.
When New York does good, I'm talking about you. Charles Oakley is not better than 90% of the retired decent role players out there in terms of his production stuff. But he's a king in New York.
Yeah.
He
People
is
don't realize this.
God.
John Starks is a legend here. Still is.
John Starks and John Starks had a few good years where it's like, oh, he might be that type
Game
of guy.
2 against the Bulls, 1992, the reverse dunk on Jordan.
That dunk on Jordan, and I forget who the other guy was. That is it. Bro, if New York does well, even with the mellow years, I went to the game 3 against Indiana, and I saw Pablo Prigioni hitting 2 threes.
Yeah.
To basically keep us alive because the Indiana Pacers, they were kicking our ass, and he saved us that game. Obviously, we lost the series, but we won that game. But I went to the game last year. Knicks played the Mavericks.
Yeah, man. You like I said, the guys, you are the New York guy. Now, let me ask you this. I'm going to go back to Ty City's room. And me and you used to exchange chats. Be honest. Did you think I was going to lift this off? Be honest.
What, the show?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I knew you were going to lift it off because you kept talking about it in the
That's why you always have a place in my heart, young man, because you stuck with me before I even put this shit up. And once I put it up, you was in here, bro.
Every day.
You know, when you come in here, I give you carte blanche. You know that. Plus, you're a New Yorker, so you know I'm giving you carte blanche.
Thank you, bro. Because I remember
thank you. I appreciate you.
Like, yo, you were remind me. I was like, oh, this dude is serious. I was like, okay, I'm there, man. I'm easy, man.
Yeah,
how can you not? This is the thing I understand, bro.
Yeah.
You're giving me all this credit, right? But it is the easiest shit to do. If you like talking about sports,
which I do,
you're gonna have a channel and have motherfuckers come on and just talk about sports.
Yeah.
You have time to do it. Now, obviously, if people don't have time and stuff, but why not just do it?
Yeah.
Why not just do it? What? I don't understand. What? You're not asking me for no money.
Hey, that's niche. That's a niche market like a motherfucking Mace. It really is, bro. For you,
I
man.
appreciate it.
For
I
really
told you
anybody,
guys.
bro.
I let you guys shine. I let you guys. I mean, start planting them. You hardly say words, and I leave you up here, bro. You my man. I leave you up. I leave any of you guys up here. If you bringing something to the table,
I'm trying to get deeper into the shit. You feel me?
it's
you know
okay, man. Dude, we're boys. It's fine with you up here. I don't mind. I just pop you up. But Legion, let me say something to you. I mean this. I never thought I would say what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it. It is refreshing to have a New York guy in here and up here like you. Because the other night when I told guys you were the real New Yorker, they were taken aback by it. That's why they stay quiet. Their reaction's like, damn, all New York boys. I used to be this way, kid, your way, just like you when I was your age, man. Mm-hmm. I had the energy, I had the passion. The only problem was I like all my teams out of town.
You're a weird sports fan, man. What are you,
well, when I was growing up in our city, bro, the teams were losers, except for the Knicks. I said, I'm sorry to say this to you, kid. I saw them win their championships, especially the second one. But my mom's a diehard. See, my mom, I'll tell you a little story. This was back in 94. It was my birthday. Remember the old Sports Authority used to be right across the street from the Garden?
Mm-hmm.
Walt Frazier was there.
Mm.
I was the only one to see him, and it broke his heart, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I got my mom everything from him. Autographed pictures, bro. I had my old Walkman with the recorder, and he taped it. I taped it for my mother, him wishing my mom Merry Christmas and everything. And thank you for being a fan. Mm-hmm.
Wait. Hold on. What year was this?
94.
And you were the only person there to see him?
Yeah, no lie. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. That said a lot to me. And what that said to me, and it's still like this to this day. New York Knicks fan, Miami Dolphin fan, the big problems these two fans have, fan bases, they don't embrace their history.
That's very true.
I mean,
that amazes me.
I was stunned too. I really was. You know who else did that for my mom? Our favorite guy, when he was running the Nets back in the very early 90s, Willis Reed. What a nice guy. Signed everything for my mom.
And wait, she was the only person to see him or something? Or
No, me. I was the only one. Me. I got everything from my mother. My mother's a diehard Knicks fan, man. She's been a fan since '67, bro.
Wow. That hurts.
Yeah, man. And I told my mother, I said, Mom, I was the only one there. My mother was dumbfounded. I said, the problem with these Knicks fans, and this is why a lot of Knicks fans to this day hate Patrick Ewing.
I love Patrick Ewing. That's my guy,
A
man.
lot of Knicks fans hate him. You know that because he never delivered for the New York fan. Sean Jones, what's up, baby? Yeah,
I did
man.
not put that. Patrick Ewing, go look at his numbers in some of those games, man. He was putting up monster numbers.
I was never a Patrick Ewing fan. I'm gonna tell you why. He never played down low like he did at Georgetown. He became a jump shooter.
He became one of the best mid-range jump shooters for a big man.
Yes, he did.
And if he played this era, he'd be shooting threes.
I'll do it for you. Patrick Ewing. I love the Knicks PA guy, man.
And
Carmelo Anthony.
we have the. And we used to. I mean, when Marv Albert was here, yes.
Here's my favorite coaching staff ever: a three-man staff. The coaches of your New York Knicks is Tom Thibodeau and Jeff Nick and Jeff Van Gundy.
If the Knicks are good, man, that Garden.
Yeah, man. Star.
It's gonna be.
Unmute yourself for a second. Star Platinum, unmute yourself. Yo, Star.
Yeah.
That is the truth, bro. When the New York Knicks are good in this city's fucking electric, bro.
I bet,
it
man.
really is, man.
I bet.
You gotta. It's not even a diss any other city. It's a thing that there's so much like angst, there's so much anxiety, there's so much like bad stuff, and it's like in terms of people trying to pay their rent, people stressed out, and it's a euphoric feel. We're all stuck and huddled all together for the most part.
It's true. We're all on top of each other, bro.
And when you finally win, it's like you could just release all that stress, all that pain, and you have the history of obviously never winning with Patrick Ewing coming so close in '94, having a great team in '97, and never getting there. But yeah, man, New York sports, man. I'm sorry, I'm getting caught up by this.
It's okay, bro. This
Saints game is interesting, man.
I'm watching the Dodger game, and the Braves with a base hit can take a 2-0 lead. I'm watching this Dodger game. The reason why I enjoy you up here again, you bring the passion. Thank you. You bring the passion of the New Yorker. That's what I like about you, and you know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
You know, you can tell the Johnny bandwagon fan. You're not that. No, you're a true New Yorker, bro. That's why I appreciate you.
You guys have the Dolphins guys here. Sometimes when you kept asking me, like, "Yo, do I have something to say?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm listening, man." Like, because the way again, I've never played football. I mean, I tried out freshman year, my grades are too low, so I couldn't play. But I love football. But sometimes when you guys are breaking down certain things, man, I'm still unsure of. You know what I mean? I still try to learn formation, sets, all that stuff. Now, obviously, I'm getting better, but like when you guys talk about certain things, man, I just stay quiet.
Those guys are crazy, man. Those guys watch film. Them guys are nuts,
I got NFL Rewind. I got the coaches for all that stuff, man. I love watching it, but when someone has more knowledge than me, man, I sit back and just
that's why I let you guys rock. Because you guys are teaching me stuff too. But with you, I rarely talk to a New York sports fan. You bring that. You bring a special element.
Thank you, bro.
Because you're a New York sports fan. And you know we get the reputation that we're arrogant, we're this and that. But what they don't realize is this. Back in when you were young and I was young, sports was our passion. It ain't like that no more. Now people want to go to the gym. They want to go to the club. That's what they do here in New York now. But back when you were young and I was your age, sports was the thing in this town. It ain't like that no more. And it's not. Guys like you is very rare.
Yeah, man. I actually think in terms of Knicks fans, like these younger kids ain't as big of fans of basketball. When you go to like Brooklyn Bridge Park and play against some of these kids, man, all they care about is just dunking, lack of fundamentals. They don't even give a damn about the Knicks or anything. They only care about the hottest. They only care about the names, LeBron James and Kawhi. The stuff that they see on Twitter that LeBron James. It's like yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, that's cool.
I enjoyed chatting with you in Ty City's room. I'm gonna ask that question in a minute. I said to myself, if I can get this kid with me and help him, and he can help me, and I don't care about subscribers. What I mean by help me is like you're doing tonight. You're putting on a phenomenal show with your knowledge.
Thank you, bro.
And because you're from New York, you know you're gonna get carte blanche from me. The old me, I wouldn't say shit to you. But you know, you mature as a man, and then you enjoy a guy like you around because you bring the New York side of things.
Mhm.
That's what I appreciate about you. You really do, man. I'm glad that I met you, and I'm glad that you bring a very nice element to this platform, and I appreciate you, bro. One New Yorker to another, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Salute to you,
Yeah,
champ.
salute
Thanks
to
for
you,
having me
man.
on, man. This is fun.
Because,
This is no work for me, man. This is all fun right here, man.
yeah, man. All this shit we've been through with this plague in this city, bro. And they're about to shut it down again if you didn't hear.
Yeah, they shut down London or England, or
Crazy, right?
England, whatever. Yeah, and you know, it's all pandemic stuff. I mean, it's all a lot of BS, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. People losing jobs, unfortunately, because of a lot of
man. It's a shame.
Despite the fact that the death rates and the, you know, still relatively low. I mean, yeah, obviously the cases are gonna go up naturally as more people exposed. It's all about, okay, are they healthy? Are they dying? And they're not. But you know, I think things are gonna change after the election. I think a lot of this stuff is being pushed up for that. But you know, look, we still got basketball's done, so we still got football. And my team is Garbaggio to the fullest. So I mean, I could come in and talk about Gase. Thank God you guys have also had Gase as well too. So it doesn't sound like it's not all hyperbole when I talk. You guys understand how terrible this coach is.
Yeah, and we gonna own it, but it's just as bad as yours. Don't think he's not. He's
better. There's something sick of me that still says that that your owner is better than our owner, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The Johnsons are inept. I know Ross, whatever, he's bad, but
what the hell are you doing? Two winters ago, January of 2019, telling the whole world we're gonna tank for 3 years. What the hell is wrong with you, bro?
Man. What does that tell to the players you got now?
They're all gone now. I mean, it's all Flores' guys now. He got rid of Gase's guys. He got rid of Gase's guys. These are all Flores' guys now. That's why they play so hard for him. I told these guys that. They were like, hey.
Wait, okay. See, I'm confused. So do you like Flores or you don't like Flores?
Do I like Flores? Yes. You know why? We've never had my way of the highway coach like him before. That's why.
Because I remember last time a lot of y'all were, I don't know.
A lot of them, not me.
Okay. Especially they were killing him like, yo, they're gonna get rid of him. I'm like, how are they gonna get rid of him
not
already?
Me. I never said that. I said the only way they'll get rid of him if they tell him, if Ross tells him I want to see Tua now, he said, nope, I'm sticking with Fitzpatrick the whole year, then he's gonna fire him.
So do y'all think y'all get to playoffs with Fitzpatrick?
Depends on this next stretch of games.
See, I got the Jets, y'all gonna win that. Who else y'all got?
We got the Jets, then a bye because they moved our bye up early because of the Tennessee Titans, who I ripped today in my beginning of this platform in the monologue.
Why'd you rip the Tennessee Titans?
22 players and staff got this shit. Also, players were videotaping. Word is Goodell's going to throw the hammer at them, walking around the facility every day with no mask on. Come on, man. They messed up the schedule because of them.
Yeah, because they're playing tomorrow, Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Pittsburgh, Bill Roethlisberger said, wait till they play the Titans, boy. They're going to roll it up on them, bro.
Think so with the Steelers, man? They won yesterday, right?
Pittsburgh's good, man. Don't sleep on
Yeah, that boy Chase Claypool, bro.
Hey, bro. Notre Dame, baby.
From Notre Dame, man.
I didn't play him yesterday, but I have him on my fantasy team, but I didn't play him yesterday.
I've been having my eye on those Steelers, man. I'm like, okay,
there you go.
I see them moving around. Okay.
There you go, start planting them.
You didn't take Chase Claypool is killing. Well, he killed that game. What do you have? The highest or the second highest?
Well, listen to my starting receivers though. I got Stephon Diggs. I got the kid from Atlanta. And
really?
No, not Todd Gurley.
Really.
And I got what's his face, bro? CeeDee Lamb. Where he's
I got CeeDee Lamb too, man. That's my guy.
Where's he gonna fit?
How do you feel about that injury yesterday, man? Dak was.
I wanted to talk about that with Cowboy fans, but they didn't want to come up and they thought I was probably gonna make fun of him, and I wasn't.
Yeah, I would.
But since it didn't come up, I'll talk about it. Hey, Star, you can add your opinion about that Prescott. I think for the Cowboys, and this is gonna sound cold, I think deep inside they're happy. Not that he got hurt, but now they don't have to pay him, and they can go with Dalton and draft a quarterback next year because they're gonna be bad. They won't be bad. They'll be okay.
But what are you gonna draft for JT, the kid from Ohio State? They still need a high draft pick for that.
No, I think Dallas can trade up and try to get the kid from. There's a fourth kid. They're not getting the kid. They're not getting the kid from North Dakota State. I forgot who the fourth kid is. There's a fourth kid in this mix.
Let me see.
I think he's out in the West Coast.
You got
The kid from Arizona State's real good. Who Herm Edwards guy. He's real good.
You got Trevor Lawrence. You got Justin Fields. You got Trey Lance. It's not Jamie Newman from Georgia, right?
No.
Kyle Trask from Florida. No. Kelly Mond, Texas A&M.
It could be him.
KJ Costello from Mississippi State. Brock Purdy, Iowa State.
I like Costello though. I liked him when he was in Stanford.
Sam Ellinger. Ellinger.
Not the kid from Texas. No, they won't take him.
Mac. Yeah, I don't know.
Dallas is going to do like the Dolphins. They're going to take a kid with their pick.
I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah, you got it, man. Meeting the New York connections here. We'll be fine. That's what we do. Talk sports at the bar and look at women.
Yep, all day.
Oh, man. I'm looking at the Charger game now. This is great. I got the Chargers.
I told you, man. This Charger game, the thing about Justin Herbert, man, I was watching a film, this video from like Brett Coleman, who's really good. He breaks down.
Yeah.
Yep. And they're just talking about like Justin Herbert, like he has an arm, but the accuracy and decision making can be an issue. You know what I'm saying? But see, this is what I like about teams like the Chargers. They know they got a guy who can be inconsistent, and he's a young player. And what they do, they have a bunch of weapons around him. They make it easy. What quarterback, if you struggle with, they're showing Dak crying, man. I can't watch this, man. Damn.
Yeah,
man.
me and my mother, I was at my mom's yesterday. She said he was crying. I was like, yeah, Mom. I mean, he's not going to play for a year and a half.
Yeah, I can't watch this. 4 to 6 months, bro. I can't watch that, man. I can't watch him, bro. This dude lost his mother, lost his brother.
Yeah, he just lost his mom, yeah.
Son, come on. And you have idiots like Skip Bayless talking about, I don't know if you could be America's quarterback because, people going to take out. I'm like, yo, dogs, it's one thing. I find it hard to believe that people will use that as a weak spot, as a spot to get him on a football field, man. You make it seem like this trash talking, y'all F your girl, y'all F your wife, stuff like that. But come on, son, this dude lost his brother and his mother. You really think people are gonna be out there to really shit on it? Like, come on, son. And the funny thing is that when Skip said that shit, then Dak went on a ridiculous run the past 3 games. What do you have? 400 yards one game, 500 yards the other.
75 a game he averages.
You said it right, though. You just said it right. A lot of these people, wow, Mace. Give yourself a round of applause, bro. You literally just said it. There are a bunch of people that deep down inside, they don't want to like Dak. Because, like, not to say they won the injury, but they're happy because they don't have to pay him now. Despite the fact that, like, Dak is not the issue. It's their damn defense. That's shit.
Yeah.
But they don't want to pay Dak, who's been killed. Damn, Justin Herbert's getting killed now. But this Saints pass rush. Who's this white dude on the Saints? Brocken?
Yeah, the middle linebacker, right?
Hendrickson? What?
Yeah.
Yo, this dude has 2 sacks. This dude looks like a.
The Dolphins guy, dude, yesterday, same looks just like him. Had 2 sacks on Garoppolo yesterday.
Dude, Hendrickson and Cam Jordan, man. Wow.
Saints have done a good job last few years drafting.
They have, but
their problem is they can't get over the hump.
Breeze is starting to slowly not get through the second half of seasons, man.
Yep.
These past few seasons, he's been kind of, I wouldn't say he's obviously not slacking, but that arm just weakens, man.
And the Dodgers got first and second with 2 outs again. They had that last inning and they didn't do nothing.
Oh, the Angels, the Dodgers, Braves?
Yeah.
Who's pitching for the Dodgers? Kershaw, right? His first game, right?
No, Buehler. Kershaw tomorrow.
Who's the other guy that I like on the Dodgers? Damn.
Maeda's gone. They traded him to Minnesota. Kenta Maeda.
No, not Maeda. Not they used to have.
You mean the kid with the red hair?
Nah. They have a pitcher who
That kid is nice. The kid with
yeah,
the red hair.
off speed stuff. Damn,
I know you're talking about. He's pitching game 3. I know you're talking about.
I just pictures. Let me see.
And then the kid in game 4 with the red hair. He is electric.
Oh, Dustin May. Yeah, Dustin May.
That kid plays 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, Dustin May. Yeah, Dodgers, man.
They got great development.
They gotta win one, man. If they don't win one, man,
That's what I've been saying.
This don't make no sense, man. The past 4 years, man.
Let's see if it's a home run. It's deep. Nope. What's my man? Acuna caught it. So it's 1-0 Braves after 2.
It's a bad dude, man.
Acuna, yeah, the Braves. People sleep on them, man. The
Braves every year though. They always have. Remember the last year, the playing game or whatever, they played against the Cardinals and lost 10.
They scored 10 in the first. Yeah, but the Braves, to me, are the type of team that they're doing it again the right way.
Oh, they always do it the right way. Always the right way. Look at the scouting. I mean, Acuna, the other dude from the Dominican Republic, Albies.
Yeah.
Dude, they got a good squad, man. I'm just surprised they haven't. Actually, I'm more surprised the Dodgers haven't won, bro. Dodgers had a stacked squad and they've traded guys, and dude, they had the dude from the Padres, Machado, and they couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, Manny Machado. I love Manny. I know a lot of people don't like Manny. I'm a big fan of Manny.
Him and now they got what's the dude name? The shorts. What's this guy's name? The Beast.
I know you're talking about Tatis Jr.
Yeah, I like that dude, man. They got a little squad, man. I like that team, man.
Next year they're gonna be real good.
Ooh, yes, they will.
You know who they are? They're the Braves of the West Coast.
Who are their pitchers though?
I don't know. I'm that serious.
I'm
laughing. I know they got the guy from Cleveland. They traded for the guy in Cleveland who's very good. Clevenger, Mike Clevenger. He's their ace. I need
the Mets to go after Trevor Bauer, man.
Well, let me go there. See, this is what I like about talking to a New York sports fan. Let me go there with you. What do you think of your new ownership who's going to spend money?
I love it. Do you understand? It was one of the greatest days of my life when they finally,
look at this touchdown down to the 1 yard line. What a throw by Justin Herbert.
Oh, really? Oh, I missed it. Damn. Hold on. I can rewind it.
What a throw by Justin Herbert.
This boy got an arm, man.
Oh yeah, you know what else I like about him? He's smart.
Yeah, man. I made
your microphone yet?
on
What's up, buddy? You get your microphone yet, Mr. Miami? I'm blessed to have you in here too. You know you're my man, bro. Yeah, they did lay the smack down the Niners yesterday. You called it, kid. Why don't you come up here? Get your damn mic. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. What you think of the Mets spending money beginning in December? It's always on my weekend of my birthday, the winter meetings.
I love it, man.
I will have full winter meetings coverage, by the way.
You went to the winter meetings down in Florida?
No, I went to the one when it was in Nashville a couple of years ago.
Damn, that is dedication, man.
Well, you know me, I'm a New Yorker. If I can't get it here, I'll go somewhere else to get the action. San Diego touchdown. Beautiful play action. Justin Herbert, touchdown.
Damn, wow, that is a throw. Woo! I rewind it back. Who's that? Cotton? Who's this guy?
Let me see.
Oh, Guyton. Guyton?
Yeah, never heard of Guyton.
Wow, what a play.
Yes.
Single. Wow, look at this. Wow, Jets, they should be watching this. Look at this pre-snap motion. Look at this is fun. Wow, this is real football. This is fun to watch, man.
I would like to see you guys end up with Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, we're going to end up with Trevor Lawrence. We're going to ruin him. We're going to probably keep Gase for another year.
Come on, you got to think a little bit.
You really don't believe me when I'm telling you.
I know, I believe you. I see it every damn week, bro. I'm a New Yorker. I look at everything. Get your damn computer from fucking eBay for $300 and get your microphone from fucking eBay for $20 and you're set. You were saying, bro. Legion, you were saying, bro.
No, I'm just we have the worst sports ownership, man. Like we're gonna get Trevor Lawrence, but Trevor Lawrence again, he's from Clemson. They have receivers. I know they do. They all hurt.
Yo, Iman, if you got a couple of minutes, come back up, bro. You know I'll pop you up. Here's the link. And yes, Herbert does have a goddamn cannon. Yes.
Yeah, Herbert has a cannon. That was never his issue at Oregon. It was never his issue. My
Come on,
bad.
get up here, bro.
I just confused Herbert when I gave the analysis from Brett Coleman. That was on my bad. That was on Drew Lock. No. That was on Herbert. My bad. That was on Herbert. I don't know why.
No, because it's proof to me, and I'm dead serious. I'm enjoying this conversation. I just like it where I could talk to a New York fan, a generation younger than me, but respect each other as not only New Yorkers but as sports fans. And I think that's pretty cool. That's why I enjoy talking to you.
Thanks,
So you
bro.
got the Mets going to spend money, the Jets going to blow it again. Which hockey do you like?
You know what the Mets are gonna get. We got to go after JT Realmuto, man.
I think the Mets are going to spend a lot of money.
Oh,
You love nothing more to outbid the Yankees, don't you?
Well, you know what's crazy? I'm not. As a kid, I hate the Yankees. Not that I like the Yankees, but I respect Cashman, man. As a GM and seeing how inept the Mets have been over the years, because our owners were actually broke. The Wilpons were didn't have money after the whole.
Yeah, we know what happened. We know
the Madoff.
The Ponzi scam. Yeah, we know.
And so to watch the Yankees, I gotta, and how Cashman basically restocked or built up that farm system again. That's why you had guys like Gleyber Torres. You had the
trade with the Cubs. That's what did it. The trades with the Cubs and the Indians.
Yeah. Because remember they traded Chapman, and then they got
to the Cubs. I've never told a Yankee fan about it. And Yankee fans, they look at you sideways. The best thing that happened to the Yankees was 2017. When they cut the prices in half and everywhere you said at the stadium, they had a group of young guys led by Aaron Judge hitting home runs over the place. Mm-hmm. And believe it or not, the Yankees were very likable. But the moment they lost to the Astros and Cashman came out of his mouth and said the evil empire is back,
yes,
I knew the Yankees fucked it up. They was the lovable Yankees for a change. Farm system. They only paid on Tanaka. They ain't spend money on nobody else. They got rid of all the money players. And what did they do? They go get Stanton. Then they get Garrett Cole. And how did that work out? That's $700 million between two bums. So look how that worked out.
Oh, you don't like Garrett Cole?
Now on the Yankees, I don't. I hate the Yankees, bro.
I hate the Yankees too, but come on, you can't sit and say Garrett Cole is not a beast, man. He ain't no Jacob deGrom. Jacob deGrom, I don't care what no one says he's the best pitcher in baseball. I'll fight anybody over that.
Well, I'll take this guy myself.
Who?
I'll take Kershaw myself.
What? Get out of here, man.
If Clayton Kershaw wins it this year, you cannot say nothing about him no more.
Wow.
I think let me say about Jacob deGrom. I think he's awesome, bro.
Come on.
I think deGrom is a fucking beast.
You take Kershaw over deGrom? Kershaw is a legend. Kershaw going to Hall of Fame easily. But I think
deGrom will too. I think deGrom is like anybody who wins for the New York Knicks.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I know what you're trying to say.
If deGrom, let me say this. I saw the best pitcher, whoever pitched in this town, pitch when I was a kid.
I know you're gonna say.
And I cried when he passed away a couple months ago. I did. I sobbed on Jim Memolo's show on the Mad Dog Radio.
Wait, which pitcher are you talking about? So I can hear you.
Tom Seaver.
Oh, Tom Seaver. Oh, Tom Terrific, of course. Rest in peace, man.
That was the Mets franchise right there.
Yes, he was.
He was. I never seen a pitcher as a little boy like him. He was so effing dominant, man. Mm-hmm. He was the Mets. I'll tell you a little story since you're a Met fan. My dad worked for the company on Varick Street in Lower Manhattan, the Bowery. He works for the company that does their yearbooks and their scorecards and what's that guy they call that? What's the guy they give? It's hard to get the guide, the big guide, media guide. My dad published those books,
And you're mad connected in the sports world, man.
Yeah, I know a lot of people in it. That I had friends who work for corporate America. That true story. I used to take their drug tests for them. So they were, because I'm clean, that's why. So they
Oh,
would ask me, yo, we do anything for you. And I said, nah, it's good, man. We're good. Then one day a guy came up with an idea. And I didn't know about this shit. They said, bro, this is for you. This is for everything you did for us, bro. And you know what these guys would do for me, man? Any sporting event I want to go to, not
uh,
only would they get me tickets, they will get me courtside seats. They will get me field passes for the NFL, bro.
damn,
No joke.
that is a great. How did you? I'm not gonna ask. That's.
Go ask. Go ahead. I did
How'd
nothing
you get,
illegal.
how'd you get
Go ahead.
the? How'd you get the connect to
They
basically?
were my childhood friends, bro. And then you meet people, you network with people, and people know you because they see you all over the place.
Wow. And you
I
took.
mean, I was 300 pounds. It's not hard to miss me.
You were taking their piss test. Wow, that is.
True
That is,
story.
that is a great. That is a great side hustle, man.
Yeah, I didn't beg them for it. They just give it to me. They said, yo, where do you want to go? And then my brother, God bless his soul, had his company book where you could stay at the best hotels.
Mm-hmm.
So I would do the hotels and my airfare or my train fare with that, and they would get me the tickets, bro. And I would go to the will call window, and my passes were there, and I go enjoy the game.
Wow, and I'm pretty sure they're still hooking you up to today, man.
They would if I wanted it, but I'm too sick to travel now, bro. I got kidney failure, bro. And when I get a new kidney, which I'm close to getting, then I'll do. Once I get the clear, I'm on the road again, bro. I'll take this show. I'm talking right now on the road. I'm not joking.
Shit, man. Sorry, bro.
It's all right, bro. I mean, dude, this is a hobby for me. This is fun. I was telling the story yesterday. You'll love this story. You know, I'm a big Blazer fan, so I used to hang the players and stuff back in the day, especially the Jailblazer era, bro. So I'm going to the Brandon Roy era now. I had a pretty good relationship with LaMarcus Aldridge because he was the biggest Cowboy fan. So when he used to see me, I used to say it for him. I said, I know, don't say it, big fella. When is Wade Phillips going to get fired? He is a huge Cowboy fan, LaMarcus Aldridge.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has a luxury box, bro. He can afford it. Yeah, he loves he loves his Cowboys. Brandon Roy, of course, loves his Seahawks.
But what's name is from Texas? LaMarcus Aldridge is from Texas, correct?
Yeah, he's from Dallas. Loves his Cowboys, man. Oh God, did he hate Wade Phillips, man. Never forgave Wade Phillips for losing to the Giants in 2007.
Where's Wade Phillips now?
He's just retired. He went to LA.
Because he was the defensive coordinator. But
he went to the Broncos, he got a ring, and then he went to LA Rams.
Yeah, I think he did a great as a defensive
coordinator. He's a great defensive coordinator.
Yeah, he's excellent.
Jimmy G got clawed. Yes, he did. Got his ass whipped. Yes, he did, Mr.
Jimmy G played yesterday. I thought he was still out. Wow.
Yeah, he played yesterday. They benched him. He's benched now.
Well, is it because he's coming back from injury or?
He benched him because he was horrible yesterday. He said he can't win with him right now, Kyle Shanahan.
That's what Kyle Shanahan. Wow.
Can't win with him right now. He's right. Yeah, can't win with him. He's right.
I can't believe that. Kyle Shanahan said that. Wow.
Yeah, can't win with him right now. He's right. Can't. Wow. You know what I believe? And I'm being honest with you. I think that team lost complete confidence in him. I do. They don't forgive him. He overthrew Emmanuel Sanders. Come on now. If he would threw a perfect ball, the 49ers win that Super Bowl.
I gotta watch. So what were there like Aaron throws? Like, was he under pressure? He was making bad.
Oh, Miami kicked his ass yesterday. That was the best Dolphin defense I've seen in years yesterday, bro.
I just can't. And people are gonna
Miami. Miami completely dominated that game, bro.
So what?
He was inept, bro. He was inept. Now, this is me. I'm saying this honestly.
Mm-hmm.
He's still hurt.
Yeah.
But Cal Shanahan sees Seattle 5-0, the Rams 4-1, Arizona 3-2. He got to win now.
But it ain't like, I mean, you can't lose for a quarterback now. I mean, they got too many wins. Like, you can't. I don't know if you should be saying that on Jimmy.
I agree with that.
That's kind of wild.
I do agree with what you just said. He shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have put it out there like that too. Because basically what he's telling the fan base is, look, I will steer this ship with whoever's the quarterback is. If it's
Right.
Bedford, it's Bedford. That's set. Until this guy is completely healthy with his foot, his ankle, we cannot win with him. He's being honest.
Right.
He's being honest.
But you can't. I don't know, man. That's I still maybe it's me. I'm not a deep 49ers fan like that. I follow them from time to time, like just watching games and stuff here and there. But I don't know. Do 49er fans like Jimmy Garoppolo? Do they?
Not really. At first they did, but after what happened last year, no. You gotta understand something about the 49er fan base, my brother. They're very pompous. What I mean by that is they expect to win Super Bowls. They're like the Green Bay crowd. People don't. People make a lovable Green Bay. You go live up there, and
Well,
they don't blame Aaron. They blame the defense. They don't blame Aaron.
Yep.
But how you think they feel? Green Bay, and people laugh at this. This is real. Green Bay Packer fan across the country, and especially in Green Bay, Wisconsin, expects championship every year, especially when they have a good quarterback.
Hey Mason, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Take your time, bro. I'm here. I'm here for the long haul. Matter of fact, bro, go ahead. Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna go get me a drink. Mr. Miami, give me a minute. I'm gonna go get me a drink of water. I'll be right back.
Shit, I'm back in this motherfucker, but go ahead though.
I'm back. Man, this Chargers team 1-3, but it probably shouldn't be.
The Chargers handing New Orleans they ass to them right now. God damn it.
Yo, bro, Star. Hey, man. This boy Herbert's looking good, man. This boy Herbert's looking good, man. The Chargers got weapons, man. I think isn't Mike Williams back tonight?
I don't know about the guys, man. Like I just pay attention more so who they go against, you know what I'm saying, depending on the team, and I base my prediction off of that, you know what I'm saying. I'm not deep into all the players and all that shit, man. I'm still getting my feet wet, you feel me?
I got you. Just good enough to get some money from some bets, right?
Hell yeah, man.
I feel you. I feel you. But I live in New York. We can't even freaking bet unless you got a bookie. So this boy Justin Herbert is a beast, man. Whew. Mace, I will be right back, Mace.
Platinum, I'm here, bro. I'm back.
Yeah, I'm in here, man.
I guess Legion left. Told him I'll be a couple of
No,
minutes.
he said
left.
he'd be back or something.
Yeah, good. My man, Mr. Miami, always drinking Hennessy and Budweiser, bro. What's up with you with that, bro? Shit, what's up with you, Mr. Miami, with that shit? Oh, the Chargers are about to score again, man.
Yeah, they kicking the Saints' ass right now, bro. They just got an interception, man.
Beautiful touchdown.
God
Beautiful
damn.
touchdown throw. Yeah, Legion is back, I believe. Yep, he's back. Man, how come there's always action going on in your house, bro?
Hey, man, I'm a live ass nigga, man. That's why, bro. That's why, man. What you know about it, man?
That's not my lifestyle, bro. Not live in New York, man.
Shit, nigga, I'm a live ass nigga, man. I love this shit.
You see that throw by Herbert, Legion?
Bro, did you see that interception by Breeze?
No, I missed it. I just came back from
Breeze's
the kitchen.
arm is dying out, man. I told you it's happening earlier, but usually near the second half of the year, he starts to get weak. The arm is done, man. It's done. Look at that. DeMario Davis used to be with the Jets. Now he's one of the best.
He's to be with the Dolphins, too.
Damn it, man. What the hell? But he was actually good when he came back with the
See, somebody could have been a lot of people winning $5 tonight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was thinking the New Orleans was gonna win. Y'all should have bet the 5. I would have gave you the 5. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I said any take. It's too late now though. Hell no. Ain't no bet now. I was going for the beginning of the game. You feel me?
I ain't taking no bet with this. Man, you take bet with these dudes, man. You be on your life, man. I ain't told this dude's slick talking. Hell no, man. Y'all be careful, man.
Hold on, what you saying? What you saying, Legion? Hold on, what you talking about?
I'm saying you. I ain't taking no bets for you, man. Against you, hell no.
Nah, bro. I'm just saying some friendly bet. It ain't nothing crazy. Like I said, $5, $1. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing crazy like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just having fun, man.
What were you betting the over?
Just $5 for the New Orleans to win. That's all. And I was just saying, any takers?
Let me tell you something, Legion. I'm being honest. If I have you in my room on my panel, to me, you're a good person, bro.
Thank you, bro.
That's why I love Star Platinum. He's a cool dude, bro.
Oh yeah, this dude's cool. Nah, I'm only joking. I'm only joking on the thing.
You should know better as a New Yorker too, man. We supposed to be the slicksters, not the outsiders.
First of all, like yo, are you from the South, Star P?
No, I'm from the Midwest, man. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska, man. But I live in Denver, Colorado, though. What about yourself?
He lives in Denver now.
Yeah, man. You got Midwest. Some people, man, they got the they cool and smart. Man. They slicker than they more slicker than a lot of New Yorkers, man. We lost the slickness title, man. We ain't.
That is true. We have lost it.
We ain't a slick anymore, man.
Now, what about yourself, though, man? You from New York? You born and raised, and you live here right now?
Born and raised from Brooklyn, man.
Okay, that's what's up, man. I fuck with New York, man. Shit.
So my man Legion is a pure New Yorker, bro.
And we got a little his voice, man. I don't like no one's saying it here, but people try always. I don't know if it's as big anymore, but people try to make it seem like New York, like we don't like everybody. Man, we love every place, man. We look at us. We're in Atlanta. We in Florida. We treat other states like a second home, man. So we got love for every place.
You know what it is about us?
Especially DC. I love DC.
You know what it is about us, Legion? Our problem is we think we know better than everybody else.
I think that's some people, man. I'm not sure that's everybody, man.
I mean, listen to me and you talk tonight, bro. We're talking like two guys at a New York sports.
Oh, but that's also because, bro, when you have your Dolphins guys in here, bro, I keep quiet because actually I'm like, yo, you guys are talking, man. I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, but I want you. I don't give a damn. They're up at Jefferson. Get your ass up here. I want you to rock because you're New York. You're me. I'm you, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you.
I got your back. Seriously. You New York, I'm New York, bro. And then every night when I announced that to the panel, they were quiet, bro, because they know that you're going to bring it. That's what I love about you. You bring the passion.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No, thank you, man. We thank each other. We're New Yorkers. We got to stick together, man.
That's very true, man. We do not have as much camaraderie as we should, man, in New York.
Exactly. Facts.
Hey, look, y'all would have got paid tonight if y'all would have bet. If y'all would have bet, if y'all made a bet, y'all would have got paid, bro.
But you never know, man.
I'm just trying to tell you, you would have got paid, man.
We're New Yorkers, bro. We like to see the difference with us is Star. Let's say if we were all at sports bar for real in New York, bro. What we be doing right now is talking like we're talking, eating plates and plates of ribs, burgers, wings, and beer, bro. That's what we do in New York, bro.
And most of the people who bet, they already got their bookies.
Man, that's
New York already got their bookies.
No,
bro.
well, I'm just saying, man. I matter of fact, that's just wishful thinking. Never mind. All right.
Platinum, bro. Don't get sensitive, bro. Give up, but Platinum, get your ass back up here. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Platinum, unmute yourself, please. Platinum,
What's up, dude? What's up, man?
We may be New York dudes, but we're not pompous New York dudes, but we're the cool dudes, bro.
Yeah, I just don't think it should be so difficult for people to just be like, "Hey, you want to do this $5? It ain't nothing crazy. It ain't nothing crazy." I don't see. I'm the type of nigga, man. I pay how I weigh. Look, if I make a bet, bro, I'm good. I'm good for the bet that I make, bro.
No, dude, I don't care about that, bro.
And I stand, I'm just saying about ingenuity. Like, you know, I'm a genuine motherfucker.
I know you are. I just told him that. That's why I have you up here. If you wasn't genuine, I wouldn't have you up here, bro. New York. One thing about us New York people, we know a sucker when we see one, right, Legion?
Yeah.
You're a cool
dude. I agree with you. If I was, the only thing is that I wasn't convinced by Justin Herbert. So I probably would have taken the bet. But again, I don't know, man. I see the thing when he come back like that, man.
He said he wasn't going.
Dude,
I feel that. No,
I'm
I feel
gonna
that.
tell
I'm
you the bet.
watching the game right now. Like, I got you though.
Herbert has games where it's like
bro.
you're not convinced, but then there are games where I've seen it where he could throw a bunch of yards, and then you know what I mean. And the Saints, they're a well-coached team, so I would have been out that bet. Now, if you talking about anything against the Jets,
Stop playing.
you want to bet for the Jets?
Look. Let me say this. I look. Through my journey in life, man, through my discovery of certain things, I recognize, man, money is no good if it's stagnant, man. You got to keep this shit moving. You feel me?
That's very true.
So if that shit just sitting there, what the fuck is good to you, man? Hey, man, put that shit, wager that shit, man. Put that shit on the line. See what the fuck you can take a goddamn chance some goddamn time. That's my philosophy, you know what I'm saying? From my journey in life.
You know what type of guy I am, bro?
Scared money don't win money, man. You feel me? But go ahead, though. It's all good.
I am, bro? You know the type of brother I am?
Go ahead.
If I was in Denver, bro, and let's say we hook up, we hang out, I'll take you, your lady, bro. I'll take you out to eat and I'll pay for it, bro. And I'm not talking Mickey D's either, bro. I'll go, where's the sports bar at, bro?
Hey, man, it's all good, man.
That's the type of guy I am. Just to let you know. That's the type of brother I am.
Hey, man, I ain't got no judgment towards nobody, man.
This young guy here, this young man here, who's with us tonight. The reason why I feel intrigued by him because he's a generation younger than me. So I like to hear what a young man like this feel because he has the pulse of the New York fan. That's why I enjoy having him here.
Yeah, who does Perry support?
No, you got the pulse, boy. The pulse.
Who does Perry support?
That's the heartbeat, Legion of the New York fan. You do. You do have the heartbeat, bro. You don't think?
Who's Perry support though?
Oh, who the Star Platinum support?
Mm-hmm.
Platinum Star.
Yeah.
Who's your squads are in sports? He wants to know who's your team.
Bro.
I think it's more the money with Platinum.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't really got.
He's more the money
like that, man. Yeah, man.
It's like Lauro, bro. I wish Lauro was.
I ain't really got a certain team. For basketball, I'm a Warriors fan.
Oh, come on.
I'm a Warriors fan. Yeah, I'm a Warriors fan for basketball.
The Braves are frightening, by the way.
Man, look, man, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska, man. I ain't got no team for real.
The Huskers and the Huskers.
Yeah, exactly. The Huskers, yeah, they're trash. Well, what am I to do? You know, back in the day, they used to have not the Harlem Globetrotters, but it was the team, the Running Racers, man, back in Omaha, man. It was a basketball team. They was trying to start a professional team and never got started though, man. Exarban, I don't know if y'all heard of Exarban. Y'all can look this shit up right now. This is a hella factory. I remember this shit. They were trying to get a basketball team in Omaha. It never worked out. Some business shit went through the fucking roof. Omaha is corrupt as fuck. Nebraska, don't think that. I know people think Nebraska is some bullshit. No, there's a lot of corrupt political shit going on there too. You know, just like all these other goddamn states. But yeah, it's some bad deal went bad, and therefore we couldn't get an NBA team. But they was working on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Wow. But I know y'all. I don't know if y'all remember back Tommy Frazier days. When college boy was throwing all those goddamn touchdowns, man. Yeah, I remember them damn days, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, that was the days, bro.
He would have been an NFL quarterback.
There's no reason why Nebraska should not have a football team or an NBA team.
I agree with that.
Nebraska got money, bro. I'm telling you. Y'all think this is a rinky dink ass state? Nebraska got paper, bro. I'm telling y'all. Warren Buffett lives there, bro.
Right down the middle.
So come on, but go ahead. No, my bad. But yeah, I'm just saying, I don't got no particular team, man. I'm an outlier, man.
He goes where the money is.
Football team.
Nick Markakis took a third strike straight down the middle. If he would have swung, he would have got a home run off that pitch.
Why don't they have a football team? That's a great point, man.
NFL,
but no, Major League Baseball is out there though, known for with the College World Series, Nebraska, Omaha, particularly. Yeah, College World Series. That's a major thing out there in Omaha, Nebraska. The baseball, College World Series. That's a fact. Everybody comes in droves to watch that shit.
Yes, they do.
If you had a football team, That would be perfect for the NFL, man. I think you guys probably have a
I'd be diehard like a motherfucker if Nebraska got a motherfucking football team and a basketball. Man, there's a lot of hidden talent in Nebraska, man. You never think that is there, man. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. It's weird, man. I'm from a place, Omaha. All right, let me say this. Omaha and Lincoln is probably the most massively populous of so-called black folks. And it's a lot of talent within the pocket of areas where it's particularly where I grew up from. I'm from North Omaha. That's where all the niggas, that's where the niggas is at. In Lincoln, the niggas is in the college areas because they're recruiting from all around the goddamn nation. But it's a lot of talent that come up out of North Omaha, man, that a lot of people don't know about. You see Terrence Crawford, the boxer, I know him. I used to play at Benson Park with Terrence Crawford. I know him. He's a boxer right now, a world-renowned champion now.
Of course.
But I played ball. I was at Benson Park playing ball. I know him for a fact. I know that guy.
Damn.
I know exactly where to go to his gym. I know all of that shit, bro. I'm from there. That's where I'm from. But a lot of stuff has been like overshadowed. It's all political shit, man. For what it's more governmental because of where Nebraska is located. It's like a safe zone. You know what I'm saying? Nebraska is like the heartland, bro. If it comes from infiltrators, it take a lot of work for them motherfuckers to get to the heart of this country. You feel me? So it's a lot of exposure they don't really want the world to know about. But man, I'm telling you, man, Nebraska ain't no joke, man. It's really not. But they just don't talk about it. But it's, man, you wouldn't believe, man. You come to, I can show y'all, man. Y'all, hey, we get together right now, man. I'll drive y'all through my city. Y'all see what it is. Y'all be like, man, this is like a second home for hella factory. You got gangster shit. You got all kind of. You got basketball. You got talent. You got intelligent. You got all kind of shit, bro. Whatever. What you looking for? You know what I'm saying? It's like no other city, man. But Nebraska get a bad name because it's not really known like all the other cities, but it's a reason for that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not on the radar like that. There's a reason for that shit, man.
Even compared to other Midwest cities, it's not like Ohio or places in Ohio.
Minneapolis, it's not Chicago, it's not
No, it's not.
Nope. I'll name another good Midwest city. It's not Indianapolis.
Yeah, has Nebraska been ever good since Tommy Frazier? That was like in '95.
Nah, no, they haven't. Nope.
Wow.
I forgot that quarterback that stole the Heisman away.
But there is I know New York is known, and I know this might be some nerd shit. I'm a nigga nerd.
I'm a nerd.
But I'll beat your ass though at the same time. Don't get it twisted. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. When it comes to video games, Omaha known for video game street fighting games.
Wow.
Yeah, you can look that shit up. You can look this shit up too. One of my niggas is my close nigga. This nigga like the top fighting game nigga. Well, I know y'all heard about Street Fighter 5 and all that shit, how they making all their money off that shit. But prior to that, there was already a area of the gaming area where it wasn't getting promoted as much as what's going on now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm part of that scene. You know what I'm saying? I got niggas. Yeah, the gaming scene. Same thing with New York got a gaming scene. Same thing with California. Texas got a gaming scene, and Chicago got a gaming scene. I'm a part of those circles, bro.
Do you play on a team?
Really?
Yeah,
back up,
absolutely,
bro.
Yes,
you part of the esports gaming community.
I can call my guy right now. This nigga took #1. This nigga was the cause for Japan to come to Omaha, Nebraska to fight these niggas. Niggas from Japan, because niggas was so good in Omaha. Bro, I know all them niggas, bro. Like, man, I'm a gamer too. I play fighting games. Like, come on, bro.
What did you tell me? You was in the gaming circuit.
I didn't know this was the area, but now y'all got me talking about my city. You know. Now I'm talking about it. You feel me? But yeah, I'm
good for you, bro. Good for you. I mean that we have to do a one-on-one about that, bro.
I know low-key pocket motherfuckers that you wouldn't even know that I know type shit.
Trust me, I don't know.
Are we gonna say Star P?
Hella
Star P is that you lucky. I'm not as good in Street Fighter anymore because I would have kicked your ass back in there. But if you want to talk about SNK versus Capcom,
hey, check this out. You know what I got for you? Capital E, lowercase h, ellipsis, mama. You feel me?
What are you playing? What are you
I hear
playing?
you though. I've been playing a lot of Third Strike. I play Marvel vs. Capcom. I play
This guy,
SNK.
you like third
I play
Damn, nah. Hold on. You're a real head, son.
I play
real head.
SNK versus Capcom, man. I play, man.
You can't hold on.
Hey, come on, bro.
You're not touching me in SNK versus Capcom 2, son.
Nigga, you crazy.
You're not touching me, son. I will kill you, son.
See, now hold on. Now this is this is another area where we can get into. We can get into game betting.
Hey,
we can put up $5.
PS4 doesn't have the. You can't play the.
You know, I'm just saying.
It doesn't have the compatibility allow you to go back. So
no, that's a fact.
Years, man.
I got my arcade stick right here, bro. Matter of fact, hold up, bro. I was just playing. My son was trying to kick me off so we could play Fortnite and shit. But I was just broadcasting some Third Strike.
You bought that arcade thing that got like 500 games on it?
No, it's an arcade stick to where basically it's the same stick that you would find if you were to go to an arcade. It's the same type
but for Capcom versus SNK,
you're talking about like you talking about like a ROM where it got a bunch of different games. Now I will say this. This is the plug for gamers. My boy just told me about Fightcade 2. I was on Fightcade, the first one. They just did an update. Fightcade 2. If you want to get on some fighting shit or old school games, go to Fightcade 2. Do a search for it, and you can download the ROM for it, and you can play that shit right on your motherfucking computer. You know what I'm saying?
Fightcade 2?
Yeah, Fightcade 2. Yep.
It's fascinating the type of people you meet
along the way. I am a vast motherfucker, bro. Like, you know, I got my background, but I'm just saying,
bro. I gotta do an interview with you, bro.
Shit,
I gotta do
man.
an interview with you, bro.
Nigga, there's a lot of corridors to my motherfucking indefiniteness. This nigga.
I never said it was, bro.
I'm in the factories, I'm in the cavalry, I'm in the caves, I'm in the archives, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got you up here for a reason.
Straight dungeon shit.
Oh man, yo, Platinum, seriously, Star. One love to you, bro. I'm serious.
Let me say this. And if you niggas want something in Yu-Gi-Oh,
I don't play those games, bro.
Magic
come on, Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, what about Magic?
Samuels, he was a champion.
Y'all want the Magic? You want the Magic cards? Y'all niggas ain't ready for that shit.
I know a dude.
That's some nerd. That's some nerd. That's some nerd shit. My fault.
Now you good.
I'm getting too heavy into my nerd. I'm getting too heavy into my nerd bag, man.
Yo, Star P, can I say something real quick on that
way, bro.
Yo, Star P, can I say something real quick on that nerd shit? I used to collect X-Men cards, right? And I used to love Marvel, all that shit, right? All this shit that motherfuckers call nerd shit. Once that shit got on the big screen, now everybody's a Marvel fan. Now everybody wants to be a Marvel expert. All the shit that so-called nerds make popular, man. I respect. I know you be talking about nerd stuff in the just joking around, but I respect anybody. If you take something, you take a cottage industry, you take some little niche industry, you make it popular amongst you and your people, man. I will never shit on it because in an instant, you know how people are. A lot of people that say, "Oh, that's nerd shit," they be the same people that they have nothing else to do better with their lives, and they end up coming to your shit and trying to do what you're doing.
Let me say this, G. Let me say this, Legion. I realize, bro, this is a hateful ass world, bro. And a motherfucker will try to knock some shit that you're doing just because they're not good at the shit that you're fucking doing.
Yep.
Like, what kind of shit is that? You're a fucking hater, nigga. Don't be mad because I'm good at some shit.
And I'm having
to undermine or insult, try to cast an insult in some type of way because you don't fuck with it or you can't.
And you right, exactly.
Like, that's not my problem.
And you meet these people and they can't
don't
make
shade on me. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. But yeah, I'm not a hater, bro.
That's why a lot of those gaming people, I know people like to issue them, man, but I try. Bro. I mean, I've watched some Mortal Kombat tournaments and stuff. I'm like, yo, first of all, I mean, these guys are too advanced for me. But I love watching that shit, man. I love watching.
I know them niggas, bro. That Sonic Fox and all them niggas.
Sonic Fox, yeah.
What the fuck is that goddamn name? It's another nigga, Punk.
Is Sonic Fox like the best at Mortal Kombat, son?
I think he's there right now, but you know, Punk, Smeegee, what is his name, man? Not Mr. Schmiggles, it's another nigga with the flat top, nigga. I'm in those circles, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
That shit
No,
sucks
man.
now. Like you can't now because of COVID. All that shit probably shut down too now, man.
Yeah, they're trying to get this online shit going to where it's more fluent, you know, where there's not so much lag. That's the hardest part that they're trying to do. Where but man, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there though. It's gonna be seamless. It's gonna be seamless here pretty soon, man. Hell yeah, man.
Optimum, right?
But yeah, man, I want to get my boy. I'm gonna talk to my boy and see what he think about it. But this nigga, y'all, if y'all seen this nigga here and him play, y'all, the shit that this nigga do will blow y'all motherfucking. Yeah, blow your motherfucking mind.
Does he post a shit on YouTube?
Yep.
What's his name? Cameron, Nebraska or Blood. He go by Blood Uranium. That's my nick. That's my ace boom coon. We rap together. We grew up together. Like we started a rap group and all that. Man, I do a lot of shit. I make beats. I rap. I do all kind of shit. I program computers, nigga. I'm a hooper. I'm an athletic ass nigga. Like I do damn near every fucking thing, nigga, for real. Yeah,
and I know a lot of motherfuckers. I'm a part of a lot of circles where I can, man. I'm telling you, niggas can do some shit. I'm a talented motherfucker, man.
y'all love third generation, man. Third generation is that shit though. I can't lie, man.
But shit, man. Hey,
third strike, my bad. Third strike, my bad.
Guilty gear, man. All that shit, man.
I try, blue, I can't, man.
Nigga, hey, man.
Guilty gear is too much,
Come
man.
on, man. Old school, man. Contra, motherfucking Metal Gear Slug, man. Come on, dude. Like,
Metal
man,
Slug, come on. Metal Slug
is
religion, man.
Like, come on, man. These motherfuckers just don't know though, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you, Legion. You know what I'm saying? You part of the era.
When I first got onto, well, I got on playing through Street Fighter.
Let me just say this, Legion, though, bro, because people don't, the motherfuckers don't recognize how much mental intelligence you gotta have to do some of these damn things. Where if you a stupid motherfucker, you ain't gonna get this shit.
Yep,
that's a fact.
Yep.
So I get why motherfuckers be hating on this shit, because you're dumb.
Yep, you can't process it. You get mad, someone else can process it, man. Bro, I used to play. I still have it. I have KOF 13 on my PS4. I love that guy. I don't pick KOF.
King of Fighters. Nigga, what you know about that?
I love 13. You know what's crazy?
I fuck with King of Fighters too, man. I play the OST for some of them King of Fighters. Oh my goodness,
bro.
What?
Bro, my favorite TV was carry what's it?
You about to have me jump out the window, man. You better stop, bro.
The thing about I have to have time to dedicate myself, because first of all, I play so much damn FIFA for so many years. You will never see me in FIFA. So just be happy you don't play FIFA. You'll never see me in FIFA. I will kill you in FIFA. I'll kill anybody here.
No, that's cool. No, I got a second channel. They both come out under Star Platinum. If y'all search me, man, I'm doing game broadcasts and shit. I got beats on there where they ain't really the top of the line shit, just a little shuffle shit. But I do a lot of shit, man. I got some business shit that I'm trying to come out with. I just ordered me some business cards, man. I'm trying to really make some moves. I got some guys. If y'all really interested in this game and shit, let me know. I'm locked in. If y'all want to get on some betting, if y'all want to get on some fighting, boxing, whatever, man, we can set up, man. We can do a lot of shit, man. I'm very thankful for this YouTube shit, because it's really allowing motherfuckers to connect with motherfuckers where you would never have an idea that these people exist, man. But we here though, man. You feel me? And
hold up, Star. I got a question.
Crazy, man.
Go ahead, bro. Let's talk about this Saturday. Who you got?
For what game? What game?
Lopez versus Lomachenko.
You said Lopez. Hold on. Whoa.
You said boxing, right? You into boxing?
Yeah, hell yeah. You said Lomachenko and who?
Teofil. I can't pronounce. Teofil.
Yeah. I know you're talking about Teofimo. I think that's a good. Teofimo might knock him out, bro.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Teofimo. I'll put a $5 bet up if anybody want to go against it too, man.
Only thing is that do you think Lomachenko's overrated because of how
who the hell you guys talking about?
I do think he's overrated. Absolutely, yes, I do.
You said Crawford, right?
I think Crawford would knock the nigga out, but I think
this is why I don't like Crawford, right? Not because of his fighting, right? Why the fuck would you go to Bob? Why would you re-sign with Bob Arum when you know Bob Aaron won,
Jefferson, get up here, bro.
you know Al Heyman's gonna help you out with your businesses, help you out with LLCs, enterprise, all that shit. And you talking about you want to fight the best boxer, but you know Bob Aaron's not gonna put you in front of the best boxers. Why would you do that shit, man?
Now, Legion, take me now. There, look.
Come on, man.
It's funny. I know this nigga Crawford. I was on the concrete basketball court, Bitton Park, with this nigga. Now, when it comes to the areas where I'm from, where the same area where Crawford from, there's not a lot of savvy business players in the game that are not familiar with how the game works. Me, I was reluctant to discover certain things and take my own journey into certain routes of understanding certain shit. This nigga is not part of my camp. You feel me? So he might not be savvy in those areas to basically to make those type of negotiations properly. You feel me? So I would chalk that up to just not being a good businessman. You feel me? But as far as a fighter, though, you know.
Oh yeah.
So it's just two different sides to the shit. They probably just don't have a good business now. He could hire me for a fee, but you know, I don't. You know, we're not really tight like that. But you know, he probably don't have nothing shit to do with me. Like, oh, you don't know shit type shit. But yeah, he can make that assumption. But I'm just saying, he just probably doesn't have good business acumen. You know what I'm saying? That's where I will say that's where that falls. That's where
you got him beat him Errol Spence, right?
You say that one more time.
You got him beat him Errol Spence if they ever fought.
Yeah, yep, absolutely, yep. and I may be biased in my judgment.
You know you're biased. You know you're biased.
You know, but he absolutely he gonna get him. He gonna get him. Man. But he is a beast, and I think they was talking about something him and Kell Brooks trying to get some negotiations going on. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be tough, bro. They don't got any fighters with is it Top Rank? What's Bob Aaron, Top Rank?
Yeah, I don't know all the particulars like that. I'm just, you know.
Yeah, he's with Top Rank.
I think it is Top Rank though. I think it is Top Rank.
Yeah, you're not gonna fight. Yo, come on, man. This is one thing, man. I hate this promoter shit, man. Like, I want to see the best fight the best. This is why, I mean, I love boxing, but this is why I love UFC better. Oh, not better, but in some regards better, because obviously don't got the promotion organization. You gotta fight the best of the best.
Let me interrupt though. Because you're saying fight the best of the best, but you know you gotta have some suspense, bro.
I feel you
gotta have some suspense with these type of situations.
You saw who? Back in you saw Marvin Hagler versus Hearns. You saw Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Ray.
Hold on, Legion. Before I don't want you to get too far ahead of yourself. You gotta think the age we're in. We in a prime time age, bro, where motherfuckers are able to literally magnify or put under the microscope of people's activity. So to me, when you have a certain buildup, when you got so many eyes, more eyes than you ever had. This internet shit, this is a world web. This is a world wave. It's not just the little pockets of areas where we think shit is really happening, man. The platform and the stakes are higher nowadays, bro, because there are more people that have access to this shit. So we in a different stage of the promotion, fighting, any type of thing that you see on the world. We literally have access to the world stage. Damn near everybody does in the world. So there's different stakes that's at play now, bro. Like even with these with the COVID. Hold on. Let me say this one thing. Let me say this one other thing. Particularly same thing with the sports, with football, basketball. There's more people that are able to like lock in and focus in and really look at as far as what is being recorded on the camera. Mm-hmm. People are really able to pay more attention to what's going on, bro. Like this shit is crazy. It's not like I don't think it's ever been like this ever before, man. There's more spectators.
I feel you, but you will make a lot more money with more of these super fights, man. You will make I don't disagree with what you're saying, but I do think that there is a way to build some suspense where you can boost exponentially with it. You know what I'm saying? Because you have more of a base that are paying attention to what's going on.
in the internet wave. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. But I feel you though. I got you. I don't disagree with you. No, that's a fact.
I feel you, and I think these guys will make money. I need to see some of these
bro.
guys, bro.
These times. Go ahead. My fault.
Kike Hernandez just hit a home run, 1-1 now.
Wow, Kike Hernandez. Dodgers are stacked though, and they gave up your boy. Did they trade off Corey Seager and
No, Seeker's still there. The crew is still there. They just
Right,
gave
who-
away
who-
that
who-
Verdugo guy for Mookie Betts.
Nah, but who was the other guy? Mace, the other dude, the one who used to swing for the fences all the time, left-handed batter.
Not Bellinger.
No, not Bellinger. That's my guy. Bellinger's a beast, man.
May,
It's not
the
Seager.
first baseman. Oh, I know you talk about Jock Peterson. Yeah, they got
Jock Peterson, yeah.
Yeah, they got rid of Jock. Yeah, they got rid of Jock.
Nigga, Mace, nigga, yo, Dolphins was kicking ass the other night, nigga. Goddamn, bro.
Dolphins got a weird.
That shit still got me tripping to this moment, like, cause they look goofy as hell the prior week, bro. Like they look really handicapped. Like what the fuck is this? What is this team right here?
I was watching the
But nigga, this yesterday? What?
I was watching the Red Zone yesterday. They showed most of that game.
Oh my goodness!
I was watching it live. I haven't seen the Dolphins kick a team's ass like that, and God knows when, man.
All right, I gotta watch this now. I gotta watch the replay of this, man. I didn't even see.
Bruh, I almost like I was choked up. Like, what the fuck am I seeing right now?
I saw Dak injury live
oh my
yesterday,
goodness.
Jefferson. I saw it live when he hurt his foot. Man, it was ugly. And the game was here in New York because they was playing the Giants, but I was watching the Dolphins, bro. Shit. I was watching that ass.
Man, Saints about to come back and win their game, man. Fuck what anybody talking about, man. Saints about to come back and win this shit.
Not me, bro. But
See, this is why I didn't want to bet this game, bro. Did you see how quickly they came down the field on that last touchdown?
Yeah, I did.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I did. I just peeped it.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Players sent for Dak Prescott. Yeah, I'm waiting for Ty Church to get in and talk about that. He was here in the beginning, but he didn't want to talk about it. Plus, he said he was at work. I'll save Prescott for a little later, but I got something to say about that. My prayers to Dak.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Hey, Mace, I'm gonna step away for a minute, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna continue New York talk with Legion.
Yeah, man, that shit was sad, bro. That was sad, man. Like even Tony Romo to even see, he's like, oh yeah, hopefully it's just a cramp. And then when they showed it, I was like, his foot is outside the shoe. I was like, oh no, that's not. I was like,
Yeah.
For me, you can show me blood. I can see gallons of blood, nothing. I can see you spill somebody. I can do, but bones to me, that shit makes me queasy. So when I saw that, I was like, oh man, and that's gonna take months. And even then, thank God it wasn't an Alex Smith thing where he almost lost his leg. But you said it right. You said it right. But let's see. They got all these weapons on offense. And Dak was doing his thing this year. Say what you want about Dak. He was doing his thing this year.
I give him a lot of credit. It was other guys in here who hate the Cowboys that gave him flack.
Now they gave him a lot of weapons.
The Houston fans gave him flack in here with the Deshaun Watson.
You got Amari Cooper, you got Gallup, and you got CeeDee Lamb and Zeke Elliott. I mean, they got weapons on offense. And also this year they had a lot of guys. They have Tyron Smith. He's out. He's injured. So they had some guys on the O-line who were, healthy. So I don't know. These guys
on base, so
you're gonna see. Let's see. You wanted Dalton. Y'all don't want to pay Dak. Okay, let's see what happens, man. Because y'all don't got the defense to hold that together.
Tell me about that. I agree.
That's not a 9-win defense right there, man. Like
no.
Come on,
I
man.
agree with that.
Damn, Dak.
I really agree with that.
We'll see though. But this,
we'll see in time. Remind me.
NFC East is so weak. They possibly could go to the playoffs with Andy Dalton.
With 6 wins, with 6 wins.
Terrible.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Giants might be in the playoff race if they win next week. Like, come on, man.
Giants are done, bro.
The Giants are 0-4. They
0-5.
Oh crap. Yeah, they're not going to win. They might be done. But Cowboys and man. And you guys, who's You guys think you can sneak into the wild card? Let me see what the Dolphins got schedule wise.
I don't think they can sneak into a wild card. But the next of the next 6 games,
Broncos.
7 games.
Win Broncos, Chargers. Well, obviously you got the Jets. Hold up, my bad.
Jets twice, Cincinnati.
Jets. Oh, Arena's trying. Let me see.
To me, the only tough game they got is the Rams because this guy's out for Arizona for the year now.
Who?
Chandler Jones tore his biceps.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that. Wow, what the F? Oh.
The Astros are stacked, Mr. Miami, but they're down 2-0 to Tampa.
Yeah, man. I wanted the Astros to play the Yankees so badly, man. Damn it, man. That would have been beautiful.
I tell you, if you get a Brave, all right, let me put it this way. If you get any team from the National League against the Tampa Bay Rays, ratings-wise, that's going to be a bad World Series.
Yeah, Tampa Bay's not a money. They don't have any names, but hey, I'm a pitching guy, so I don't care about the rating. I know what you're talking about, but I watch that just for the pitching duels. And I love pitching duels, man. I used to.
Them and the Braves will be something because it will be a pitcher's duel.
Oh, Braves versus. Let me see, Braves.
If you like pitching, I mean, they got the pitching, the Braves, man. They're showing it tonight.
Who they got? Mike Fiers?
Mike Fried. Yeah, Max Fried. He's pitching right now. He gave up the home run, but still 1-1. Good game. I mean, this is a good pitcher's duel.
Yeah, I got this Dodgers game. Oh, this Dodgers. This
game on.
Chargers game is
No, it's just that the Dodgers and the Braves intrigue me. That's why I'm watching it.
No.
I think it's fascinating because these are two of the best farm systems built their teams up in baseball.
Dodgers got to win, man. All that investment.
Oh, yeah. I'll be talking about that this week.
That would be crazy, man. They can't lose another. Come on.
I agree with that.
But they got screwed up by the Astros, man. Cheating ass motherfuckers, man. Cheating ass motherfucker. Come on, man. Look at Jose Altuve is trash now, man. No more.
He is, bro.
He's been shit. I knew there was something up, man. A 5'5" dude who, I mean, he's 5'5". Don't get me wrong. It's not he can't be nice, but he got power and he was gap power, home run power. And it's like, come on, man. As a 5'5" dude, he's that good, man. As soon as that banging left, then it's like, oh, yeah, he looking like a replacement level player, man. That's one of the biggest scandals, man. Might be worse than the steroids, man. Huh? I don't know.
You're right by that, man. Braves are up now, top of the 7th. No, top of the.
All right, I'm gonna watch this, man. I gotta look at this.
It's a great pitcher's duel, man.
That's what I love, man. I just wish people were into baseball like that, man. But no, too soon.
I got you. I got Scythe Bud. I got GA Boy. You guys like baseball like I do.
Oh, I love baseball, man. Playing it, watching it.
Same here. As a kid,
You just
playing
watch
it, watching it.
man.
It's terrific.
I think baseball, especially pitching, batting, I think is a true thinking man's game, man. People under
It's like a game like tonight. It's a classic, man.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's on commercial now, but
definitely. I'm faster than you are.
No, you are, and they got freaking Darno. He was on the Mets, and he was not doing this, man. What the hell? Look at this.
And he's the cleanup player for the Braves.
What the fuck?
Crazy, man.
Travis Darno. This dude he had 1 year where he looked good, but then he kept getting hurt. And now this guy's health. It's like, come on,
Look
man.
at this right here. A double for Darno. Oh, he didn't go to second, you punk.
Fuck Darno, man. I'm so pissed, man. You go to our biggest rivals, and now you're killing. Every time you play the Mets this season, you killed, man.
Yo, Lou, come up here, say hello, bro. Flash the logo.
That's crazy, man. Travis
Darno,
Darno.
right?
What the fuck? And same thing with the third baseman for the Dodgers used to be on the Mets. He wasn't doing this.
You know why they moved him, right?
Why they moved him?
Because David Wright was woofing, bro. David Wright saw his job going away.
Yeah, but see, he wasn't hitting like that. Because remember, they had him there, and he used to be a bench player, right?
Yeah, but when David Wright got hurt,
he wasn't hitting like that. If he was hitting like how he's doing Dodgers now, if you shown that with the Mets would have kept him. Trust me. He was
The
not
Mets,
hit
he
like
was hitting
that.
free. Yo, he was hitting 360 for the Mets, bro.
No, off the bench.
Check
maybe
it out.
back in
Check
the
it out.
limit.
Trust me. Go check it.
Bro, I'll check it right now. He was not doing that for the Mets. What's his
Yes,
guy's
he
name?
was, bro. They got rid of him. I'm telling you.
What's his name? Redhead.
Evan Turner.
Evan Turner. Justin Turner.
Justin Turner. Yeah, when the Mets, he was raking for the Mets, bro.
No,
Check his numbers for the Mets. Check his
I'm
numbers.
checking it right now. So for the Mets, he hit. Hell no. So for the Mets, first year he hit 125, 260, 269, 280. No, he wasn't. And the next year he goes to LA, he hits 340. Hell no, he wasn't doing this shit.
Dude, seriously, the year the Braves got a rally going, first and second. The year he went to the Mets, I mean, the year he hit 280, he was hitting 340, bro.
No, but he was hitting 340 for the Dodgers. That wasn't for the Mets.
No, you don't understand.
I'm
When he
looking
was
at
in the Mets, no, listen. When he was in the Mets, he was producing. Trust me on it.
I
was
watched Justin Turner. I remember him. He used to do the little, when you hit a home run or hit a base hit, you're on the base, you do the little thing with his arm to celebrate, whatever. Trust me, he was a decent bench player, but he was not this for the Mets for what he is with the Dodgers.
With the Dodgers, yeah, he's much better as a Dodger.
Wait, dude, he hit 340.
Remember my boy who's the first baseman for the Nationals now. No, he's in Colorado now.
D Murph, that's my guy, man.
What the?
That's my guy. He was hitting like 320, 330 for the Mets.
Didn't the Mets see this in the playoffs in 2015?
No, it's the Wilpons.
It was him and Lucas Duda, man.
Mace, this is why I love Cohen. Daniel Murphy, say what you want. He's not the best of fielders, but
I like Daniel Murphy.
Hitters, I watched him when I remember when we had a chance to get in the playoffs. And we played in the Cubs, and this dude brought us back with I saw it. You saw him change his batting.
Yeah, I'll never forget my man Howie Rose, man, his calls.
Bro, come on.
There it goes. Another home run for Lucas Duda.
Lucas Duda. Oh, that was my guy, man. He fell off. Yeah,
man delivers.
I like watching SNY, so I like watching my guy Gary Keith and Ron Darling, man. Those are my guys, man.
Those guys.
The best guys that call the game in baseball, period. You can't.
Yeah, I love those guys because they're honest, especially Keith.
Yep. Oh, I love Keith. That's my guy, man. And you want to know what? He was the one to help. But he tried to help Daniel Murphy with his. Man, that's one thing about these young guys, because Keith kind of backed off because I think he kind of iterated that some players kind of, didn't like him coming to try to help out and stuff. I'm like, bro,
yeah, he's right.
Keith Hernandez is one of the best cerebral hitters of all time.
But you can't tell these young guys anything.
To come down and critique your batting, like I would love, bro. I have a hole in my batting. Please help me. What am I doing wrong?
You saw what Barry Bonds did for my man who's in Milwaukee right now.
Yep.
What's his name again, Milwaukee?
Oh, for this guy,
Yelich.
Chris. Oh, because he had him because he was in Florida.
Yeah, I'm in Florida. Yeah, Barry Bonds was his hitting coach.
Yep, Christian Yelich. Whew, that dude had an MVP season last year, man. That dude,
and the year before.
Power and what did he do this season? Wasn't he?
Yeah, he hit 220. He was hurt.
Yeah, he was hurt, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he hit 220 Yelich. I love Yelich because I
like him
with the Marlins.
Yeah, I like him when he was on the Marlins too, man. I bet you know who I thought was always going to be a bust.
Who?
You probably didn't kill me. Once he got traded, Stanton.
He is a bust. He's always hurt.
Dude, did you see him strike out? Bro, he is not a clutch time guy, man.
No, he's not. And I love Mike. I always gonna call him Mike. I love Mike, but damn, bro, in the playoffs, he's nothing.
He's definitely a good hitter, but he's never healthy. And then he took that strike three. I said, and I knew it. I was like, this dude is a freaking overrated bust. Good hitter, but I knew for that. I knew he wasn't gonna be as dominant on the Yankees as he was with the Marlins. I knew it.
This is a good game.
Yeah, it is. 1-1, two guys on. I want to watch a Chargers game too. Ooh, this boy Justin Herbert, man. He might be something right here, man.
Nice pitch. Straight down the middle, didn't swing. I understand. You always take a pitch. Take a strike and see where he's going with it.
Those are two guys on. You don't want to hit into double play.
Go back to the baseball. Me and you watching the game. This is like good old times. We're watching the game at the bar together, talking shit. This is what it's all about.
Unfortunately, neither of my teams in. Neither of my teams on.
No, my team is right.
In baseball?
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Damn, he struck him out. Damn, that's 2 quick outs. My baseball team, believe it or not, California Angels.
Oh yeah, you told me. Delino, the Shields, move on. Who else? Damn, who else on that?
The line of the Shields. Was he on the Angels this year?
Back in the day, he was. I remember you guys ran.
No, he was on the Dodgers.
It was Dodgers? I thought Delino, the Shields.
He was on the Angels. Trust me.
Damn. I remember you guys had Terry Conn. You ran him out of town.
Yeah, but you know what? I like Terry, believe it or not, and because of him, they won the title because he had those guys.
Wait, which year are you talking about? The Angels won the title?
Yeah, 2002. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, they beat the Giants. They had
the Dodgers got
Darren Erstad. They had Darren Erstad.
Yep, Erstad, Adam Kennedy. Who's the new shortstop? Epstein.
Edmonds. Wow.
Yeah, we traded Jimmy. I wish Jimmy would have stayed for that, and that was nice because when
they traded Jimmy before. Wow.
When Jimmy, right? Yeah, they voted. The fans voted in 2000 Jimmy Edmonds the greatest center fielder ever played in that uniform, and they're right about that.
Yeah, wow. I still remember his basket catches
And the Cardinals, I told Cardinal fans, you don't know what you're getting. And when St. Louis got him in his prime, St. Louis fell in love with him, boy.
Oh, good defense by the Dodgers. Wow. Good.
Yeah, I told you, they got out of it.
Damn, that's tough. Yeah, bro. I remember I used to love watching other teams and their good fielders, man.
I mean, nothing against Andrew Jones, but I'll say it again. The 2 best center fielders of that generation was Jim Edmonds and Ken Griffey Jr. Nothing against Andrew Jones, bro. Nothing against Andrew. Nice tackle. Oh, he fumbled. No, he didn't fumble. Like I said before, nothing against Andrew Jones, but he, in my opinion, he wasn't Edmonds or Ken Griffey Jr.
He wasn't Ken Griffey Jr. He wasn't.
He wasn't Edmonds, bro. The great catches Edmonds made, bro. The problem with Andrew Jones made it look too easy.
Yeah, but you know why he does that, right? Or you know how he does that? Him and Beltran, great anticipation and sensing where the ball is, man.
Beltran, I remember Beltran. He played his best years in Kansas City.
Yes, he did. Well, hey, he had that one year with the Mets, 271, 41 home runs, 110 RBI.
There you go.
I think it was like 2006, but I was, of course.
And I felt bad for Beltran.
He took
he just stood there like a statue in Game 7 at bottom of the ninth for 2 outs and the bases loaded.
Dude, he took that backdoor slider by Wainwright. Backdoor curve, excuse me. That hurt my heart, man. I still remember that pitch like it was yesterday, man. I was in college. I was in like a TV room or something like that, and people watching, but these nerds didn't give a damn about baseball like that.
What school you went to? Where you went to? What school you went to?
Carnegie Mellon in Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Now, was you in the room that night when I told you guys how good the Pittsburgh burger is?
Nah, I wasn't there. I must not been there.
Isn't that a weird rectangle burger, but it tastes good?
Are you talking about, their biggest thing is Permane Brothers.
The burger.
Yep. That's the big old, it gets you a burger with fries in it and a whole bunch of other. I'll tell you one thing about in Pittsburgh. If you eat in Pittsburgh, you'll be filled. It's a German town or German base, so obviously everything is, very big on starch, beef, very burgery. They turn a lot of, the German influence into burgers and all that shit. Yeah.
So. Let me ask you something. I'm curious. What made you go to school in Pittsburgh?
Just the school itself, Carnegie Mellon. I kind of I don't say I fell in love, but I just liked the school. It was really, really good for business. Went there for business administration, really good type of school of business.
Nice.
I was going to try something new. So, I went to school in Connecticut, actually, in my high school. I was out there through the ABC program for 4 years, and then it's like, yeah, no, I don't really.
How did you
New York
like
is
that?
cool,
How
but
did you like going to school up there?
in Wilton, oh, it's terrible. I hated Wilton, Connecticut.
There you go. There you go.
Racist as a mother. All these people talk about racism and KKK. No, trust me. You live in these, and it's a Democratic state, or Wilton's left leaning. You meet some of those racist people. The people who act like they're all for it, there's some of those I'm telling you. My culture used to be from Wilton. Once I told her that I went to school in Wilton, she was like, "Oh, she understood." It's like, yeah, I understood. You know. And I even talked about racism and all that shit. She's like, "Oh, how did you like it?" I was like, "Ah." It's like, yeah, she understood where I was coming. I was like, yeah, of course you know, because Wilton is rich hedge fundy guys. Well, it's emptying out now just because of taxes, and they don't. These idiots in Wilton, you overtax the place, and you've been built by millionaires and billionaires, and now you force them out with higher taxes, which is stupid. But yeah, Wilton. All these people I talk about, oh man, New York, blah blah. These places, no. Go to Wilton, Connecticut, man. Go to Connecticut. Period. There are a lot of racist places in Connecticut.
I was here. I tell people all the time, when you get to Hartford, the whole Northeast changes. Is not for the better.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get to Hartford, you know you're in New England, bro.
If you do not talk about Connecticut, man, it is a very. It has. It's like it's in its own pocket. It's like it's not New York, but you can't. I mean, you could call it New England, but it's like a.
I call it New England. Once you get to Hartford, you're in New England.
Yeah, I guess, but it's like it's its own little just shitty state. Just hated high school.
We had fat sandwiches in New Jersey, burgers, fries, sauce, and Jersey got some of the best steakhouses. They got some of the best burger joints because it's like mafia owned, Lou. That's a fact. Drew Brees is driving. Just to let you know, Drew Brees is driving.
Definitely steakhouses. Who's the last steakhouse? Oh, Plataforma in New York. Great steakhouse. Well, it's Brazilian steakhouse, so they just keep bringing out the good shit. So if you get this filet mignon or like prime, sirloin, it's the best shit. But steakhouse.
Our boy May is warming up in the bullpen, by the way.
Fucking Peter Luger's overrated, man.
Tell me about Pete's.
Pete is over. I mean, I went there. Did I go there twice?
Overpriced too, right?
Overpriced. But I had the dinner for 8. I think it was for 8 people.
This is what I love about you, man. What I love about you is you bring out New York for the people who don't know New York.
Yeah, man. You come to New York, man. You gotta show yourself out, man. Eat. So there's a whole bunch of us, but Peter Luger's, man, look, you guys probably got better shit in your states, man. If someone tells you, oh, go to Peter Luger's.
Hey, I'm in New York, bro. I'm in BX. I'm with you.
Yeah, try to find another. Man, you can probably make a better steak than some of these places, man. Like, trust me. If you're not going to, like, say, like the top steakhouse, they say, like, Bobby Van's, shit like that. I mean, it's dumb expensive. I mean, I don't. Did I ever go to Bobby Van's? I don't think I've ever been to Bobby Van's.
I don't know what these chicks have the fascination, these women, of Ruth Chris. I mean, to me, Ruth Chris is all right.
Oh, Ruth Chris? I've never been.
Isn't that Gallagher's?
Gallagher's the best in New York, you think?
No, I think it's damn good, though.
What's the best steakhouse you've been to in New York?
Del Frisco's.
Del Frisco's.
Right across the street, Lincoln Center.
Yep. Del Frisco's. And they have Del Frisco's. They have one. Yeah, they have one at they have one, I believe, downtown too.
Everybody in the chat room says Texas got the best barbecue.
Easily. I would never disagree with that. I remember I went to. I mean, it wasn't.
What I love about you, man. Go ahead, keep talking, bro. I love this about you. Go ahead.
When I went to Arizona, I had the best ribs I've ever tasted, and that's not even Texas or anything. So out west, we got that Longhorn blue cattle shit. I don't know what the hell it is, but I need to spend. If I go back, well, my boy, he moved from Arizona back to Miami. But
Jefferson says that the best steakhouse is not the one you just mentioned.
I would love to go out to Texas, just pick out for a good weekend or some shit like that, man.
Yeah, man. Nothing better than eating, bro.
Barbecue, man.
My brother Star Platinum is in Denver. They got great places to eat.
It's just steak, man. Dry rub, wet rub, man. It's just steaks and ribs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch some of these fucking these channels out there where it's like they have these famous restaurants and people, man. First, I think it's an art too. I love watching just them cooking that shit, man. I'm
Yeah,
fascinated.
isn't it fascinating, especially when you watch the barbecue show Pitmasters?
Yep. And they have when they slow the fact they slow cook this shit for hours, I just think is the most fascinating shit, man. Like
I was telling tonight, I was telling Dwayne and the guys that I cooked my spare ribs like I did today. I cooked them for like 5-6 hours, man. All nice and tender and
it just falls off
the bone. Yeah, perfect. After end of 6-1-1. Yeah.
All right, I'm back, man. Shit, I had to make me a plate and shit, man. Hell yeah. What's up, though?
I was telling young man here that in Denver they got great places to eat and great steakhouses. They got that delicious buffalo meat.
Hold up. The steakhouse, you gotta go to Texas for that shit, bro.
Everybody's saying Texas.
I'm not saying Denver don't got no good steak place, but nah, bro. You want steak? Texas, nigga. Hella factory.
See, everybody's saying Texas, man.
I didn't disagree with that.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But Texas, man. I mean, even they got the fucking Whataburger out there. I mean, they got even their fast foods are fucking.
Man,
well, the beautiful thing about Texas is that everybody like big things.
On Texas, man. I took my bitch out to motherfucking Texas just for her motherfucking birthday. What it was last year, nigga. We had a time of our motherfucking life, man. Texas is the shit, bro.
Where'd you go? Austin, Dallas.
Dallas.
Dallas. All right. I heard Austin's like the New York of Texas, but Dallas.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell
Texas fire, bro. Texas fire, bro.
I gotta go out to Texas, man. Damn. I go out to Texas, man. And see, bro, you see how the Saints are coming back now? It's 2013, man. I'm telling you, this game is not gonna.
Yeah, they sneaking.
I told you, bro. I told you, man. The Chargers scare me, man. I mean, man, Herbert's young, so you can't really put too much on him right now. But Drew Brees, man, that's a well-oiled machine. Even though he's getting up there in age, man, he's starting to break down a little bit.
Yeah, man. Excuse me for that, you know.
But yeah, what's up, Mace? What's going on, bro? What's up with you, bro?
What's up with me right now? I'm just chilling, man. I'm enjoying you guys up here. I appreciate you guys. Man. I mean, I got my man Jefferson in the chat room talking about how good the food is.
Have you ever met a nigga from Omaha, Nebraska? Mace?
Nope.
No, but I knew a nice female who lives in Omaha. Still does.
I'm that nigga, dog. You feel me?
Yo, you know what?
Nigga, you met from Omaha. That's me.
You know what? When I think of
you, wait, what's your page called again? Your YouTube page?
Star Platinum. STARR space platinum. Like the metal.
Lowercase.
No.
I see.
Star, capitalized star, space, platinum is capitalized P.
You got it.
Man, I see.
Yeah.
Your Street Fighter Third Strike.
I got two pages on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, all right, hold on. I'll sub to both of them. All right, I got you. Here to support, man.
I'll subscribe to you, Platinum, later tonight.
Wait, you this dude with your arms rolled up, looking like you?
Yep, that's me, nigga, looking like Saget, nigga.
Yeah.
Damn, Platinum, you got my man moving tonight, bro.
The one with the hat is like, all right, you know, whatever. This other one look like, yo, this dude, you're like a West Coast.
That's all me, nigga. All of them is me, nigga. That's all my different characters, nigga. My different personas, nigga. But I'm still me, nigga. Primary, goddammit.
I mean, all right, yo, salute to you, man. This dude is funny, man.
I know he is. That's why I have him up here.
Hella salute, man. I fuck with y'all niggas, man.
I fuck with you, man. You guys are crazy. But yo, I gotta be out, man. Salute to each and every one of you. I'm here tomorrow, man. If you run it again, Mace, I got tomorrow.
Yo, I got 3 shows tomorrow. I think the first one I'm gonna run like around anywhere between 8 and 10 in the morning. Then we'll run an afternoon show, and then the usual 7 to like 11 show tomorrow. I gotta get up I gotta get up on Wednesday morning at 4 o'clock to do what I gotta do. So
I got you, man. So I see, and I just subscribed to the channel Star, so I got you, bro.
Man, it's all good, man.
my
More content coming
my
soon.
Brooklyn brother. Salute. I love you. Have a good night, bro. Sleep well.
Man. Peace,
Thank
everybody.
you. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you. The great Legion of Knicks, boy. And whenever the NBA draft is, he'll be here. Lou Jefferson, come on up if you want. The link is down there, bro. Let me post it again. You guys want to pop up with me and the Great Star Platinum. Platinum, I never knew he was a gamer like that. Good for you.
Nigga, hell yeah, bro.
I don't discriminate, bro. I do not discriminate. Just put the link in there. I don't discriminate. You're a gamer, you're a gamer. Women do. I mean, I just enjoy you guys because a lot of you guys.
I'm not just a gamer. I'm not just a gamer, though, man.
I ain't say you was. I said I know you
Okay.
played. That's what I mean by gamer. I didn't, I don't know. I mean, guys, I just talk to you guys up here, and then we go our separate ways for the night. You know I'm going to be here. I won't be here Thursday. I'm taking a break. And then Monday next week, a week from today, I'm coming on at 3. Pre-game Buffalo and the Chiefs. Post-game Buffalo and the Chiefs. And I don't have the Cowboys and the Cardinals on. So what's up, Platt? Just let me see who's coming up right now.
Nah, man, I just got a plate, man. I'm eating, man. Eating some chicken, some broccoli and cheese with some potatoes and some Kool-Aid, man.
My man Lou is up. What's up, Lou? How was your weekend, brother? How was your weekend, brother?
How y'all doing?
Good, bro. Me and my nephew was talking about you yesterday.
Salute,
yeah, I missed
Lou,
that show.
salute.
Yeah, salute, man. Yeah, I've been busy this weekend. I couldn't catch all the shows.
That's okay. I saw you pumping Platinum's room yesterday morning when me and that chick had the blowout.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I was still kind of sleeping at that point, but I heard it. It's like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, man. That's the type of women why I don't date, Lou. Women like her.
Yeah, well,
Very dismissive, very disrespectful.
I heard the show the day before you did with Platinum, and that was.
Oh, the 4-hour show early in the morning, me and him talking up there.
Yeah,
he was showing the pictures of that hot chick, bro. Yeah, that was awesome, bro.
It was a good exchange. I enjoyed that one.
Well, you know me. I'm just a different dude. When you get me in your platform, because I know it's different. I'm not gonna bring my sports over there to his platform. He had to bring up the odds, bro. College football.
Mhm.
I didn't really want to talk about it, but he brought it up. I was talking more about, life, man. I love doing that, man. I don't mind sitting up there.
It's nice that everybody's got a different platform and different ideas, and
refreshing.
It is, and you can kind of listen to different platforms how different people interact, how they conversate, and definitely how they moderate the panel.
Yeah, and when you heard me in Platinums, what you kept hearing me do? I kept saluting the chat room, bro. All you guys in there. I said I love you guys. I mean it. Cause I'm still one of you guys. The only thing I am up here is me. But when I go somewhere else, I keep my mouth shut and say what's up to everybody.
Yeah, no doubt. That's good stuff.
Oh, man, Lou, you're good people, man. My nephew was raving about you yesterday. He said he enjoys doing business with you because you're all business and you're not giving him some bullshit.
What show was he on? Because I missed that one. I thought it was Saturday, and I thought I missed it.
No, he didn't come. He didn't come Saturday. He was here Sunday in my house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was going to have him on the show.
We were talking about he's going to start designing the merch next week.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I asked him about some side shit. I don't know if I don't have necessarily the authority to make the decision, but depending on how things go, I might want to work with him on the side, at least on my side of things. I think that'll be
a nice collab for both of you because he has definitely the skills for what you want when it comes to designing and stuff like that.
Well, like I said, when I came up on Friday, I was all excited and amped. I mean, he fucking listons, right? He doesn't just throw some random bullshit out there.
Sometimes he listens. He's busy.
On the business side, on the business side, he absolutely listens to the customer in terms of what they're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I love about him though? Once it's 5 o'clock, he's done. He closes his he cuts his lights off and puts the "I'm closed" sign in front of his door.
Yeah, you got to. You gotta set your own boundaries. Otherwise, you don't enjoy your life. You give your life to the customers, and you can't do that.
Nice. Jefferson, what's up, bro? Good evening, brother. Who's that? The Star Wars character,
Evening
Jefferson?
all. Evening.
Who's that? The Star Wars character, Jefferson?
No, that's my no, that's my wood shield I bought.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
It's
I got my
a
brothers up
hand
here,
carved.
Commandante Lou, the Great Star Platinum, and the egomaniac LaShawn Jefferson, South Carolina's finest. Yeah, man.
Yeah, but Sean,
Yeah,
you mentioned them.
I'm stationed at now.
You mentioned
Go
them,
ahead,
them
sir.
stuffed potatoes, man. We got some crazy ones down here, bro. It's
Hell, they're
like
crazy
you know,
out
like
here.
the styrofoam stuff, the styrofoam takeout trays.
Mm-hmm.
They will take that whole thing. They will take a big ass baked potato, cut it in half, right, and that fills up half the tray. And then they will dump like a pound of brisket and onions and barbecue sauce, and you can get shredded chicken, and it's like a this isn't a baked potato. I mean, it's like 5 fucking meals. It's insane, and it's a lot. Don't get me wrong. You're gonna pay $25 for it, but I mean, that whole thing right there, that'll feed your family for a day. It's pretty crazy.
I'm the type of guy, Lou, and my nephew could tell you, because my nephew could eat like a mother. When me and him go out, bro, let's say we go out for New York pizza, bro, he can eat a pie by himself, and he's a tall, 6'5", lanky dude, bro.
I'll tell you
Yeah, I
right
could eat a whole
now.
pizza by myself, but I shouldn't.
I don't do that
Yeah,
no more, man.
Me neither.
I'll be lucky to eat 3
you
slices,
got to.
bro.
You got to at least once and I'll make sure you can still do it.
Nah, and hell's
You
no.
gotta-
And New
No
York
doubt.
pizza ain't cheap, bro. New York pizza is not cheap.
Oh, I know.
Miami,
I know.
Memphis,
But it's
Tennessee
damn
got good
good.
barbecue. Yes, it does. Memphis got very good barbecue. So does Kansas City.
Man, I had a guy down here. He
Yeah.
moved from New York, and he just opened up his spot down here. And I'm telling
Nice.
you right now, I don't know what the hell y'all secret is about your damn pizza crust, but he brought it, boy, and man, and then
Good, right?
he had a little dispute, man. Man, he made the bread. It was like, damn, this is just like I remember. You know how
Let me
you've
ask
been
you a
away
question.
from a place so long, and then you
Yeah,
get
let
that
me ask you a
flashback
question.
because it's like, yeah. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Jeff, same topic.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like the heroes your man makes?
Ah, dog.
The hot
Uh,
heroes, right? The meatballs, the chicken cutlet, the Philly cheesesteak. How you like those?
oh, dude, his steak was off point.
Yeah,
His steak,
fresh Italian bread,
steak was
right?
off point.
That's how we do
Yep,
it in New York, baby. That's how we do it.
man. And then he had this garlic, oil, butter, oil, something like that. I
Yeah.
know it had some
Puts
olive
that
oil
on the
in there.
little nugget, on the
When he
little,
glazed that damn thing and toasted on the
yeah,
grill,
that's
flat
what you
grill,
do,
man, it
yeah.
was over.
hmm I don't eat that, but everybody in New York loves that. We call that garlic knots up here.
Oh boy, I ain't
It's a
lying.
New York delicacy. Hey, let me ask you this. Does he sell
Yes, sir.
something called a Jamaican beef patty?
Oh my God, those are delicious. I grew up with
Ain't
them.
they? Put some red
His
pepper on it.
his
Oh my
sister,
God, to die
we
for.
got that. We got that here. We
Yeah,
got them.
yeah. He
But
bought all that New
he didn't
York shit
sell
down
them.
there, bro. You got all
But
that New
we
York
have
good shit
places
down
that
there.
do it. We
And
have
how's
places
the
that do
drinks,
it here.
bro? Do you drink as much free drink as much as you want in the fountain soda?
Yep.
You get that?
If you inside the building. Yep.
There you go. Yep. Facts.
But I'll
Dude,
tell you
you
right
know
now.
about that. You
See,
Jersey.
now when y'all
You know that.
arguing barbecue, there's 3 lines of argument. You got beef barbecue. Who got the
Yep.
best beef? Now that's between Texas, Memphis, and Chicago.
I
Because
agree.
Chicago had a lot of beef go through there.
Hells
Because
yeah.
you know they're still a major train port. Memphis got some good beef barbecue, and
Yes,
then
they do.
Texas.
Memphis is
Now them
tremendous.
3 argue
Nashville
about the
too.
beef. Now if you're talking about pork, you got a South Carolina, North Carolina,
Connection.
even
Facts.
Texas got a little bit, and then you start hitting some of the northern states. Because Chicago, Memphis still got a good pork. barbecue thing too, because North Carolina likes the vinegar and stuff.
Yeah.
North Carolina likes the mustard. Other places like the tomato sauce. And
Don't
then
tell me
you
this
talking
shit
about
don't
barbecue
you want some Midwest soul food. St. Louis and Chicago is the place to go.
Hell's yeah.
Yep,
Hell's
because
yeah.
a lot of black people moved up there. So you see,
When I used to go to
then you talk about
Chicago,
chicken.
yeah,
Man, you talk about barbecue chicken, and then you got the offsets of like Louisiana. Louisiana is just a melting pot of every damn thing. They make gator and catfish taste like it's awesome. I mean, shoot. I mean, barbecue's barbecue, and you know what? As long as we got a grill,
yeah, that's all that matters, right, Lou?
Oh hell yeah.
There you go.
But you know, to LaShawn's point, we're like, you know, Louisiana, like, you know, some cats call, you know, out where I'm at, we ain't got a lot of gator, so you can't even call gator the poor man's barbecue or poor man's lobster, I should say. But you know, if the crazy people out in Louisiana, man, they'll catch their own and do it, and it ain't worth shit. They just catch it to kill it because they can do that, and it's fucking delicious. They put it together right.
look, I can't eat chicken anymore because I ate some bad chicken and got the combo of the, you know, you eat uncooked chicken. So
I'm sorry to hear that,
alligator. Yeah, I'm working on it. But alligator is my replacement chicken, and I'm telling you right now.
Gator meat.
Oh my God, gator meat.
What
Gator meat
alligator
is just
tastes like, bro?
It's just like chicken. Whatever seasoning
Shut
you
up.
put on it, yes,
Shut
sir.
up, bro.
Yeah, seriously,
I'm telling you right now. If I make a gator
shark?
nugget.
What about shark? Have you had shark?
Shark, you can tell it isn't so much flavor, it's texture. Shark kind of got a rubbery feel in your mouth when you chew.
Okay.
It's good.
Like licorice.
Gator ain't like that?
Yeah. No, gator is just like chicken. I can make you a gator nugget and you be thinking you eating a dead chicken nugget. Except
What about frog? Wait, you talking about gator? What about
Frog
frog?
is like chicken.
frog leg.
Yeah, frog
is
is
like
like chicken.
Frog is the same way.
I hear that
Frog
all
is
the
the same way.
time.
It's true, bro. You go up to Montreal, because Montreal is like a mini Paris. You know, some of the finest Caribbean French-speaking black women you'll ever lay your eyes on, bro. But let me tell you something. For women, none of you guys are ever going up there. Plus, you have to speak the language. In North America, you could argue there's no better women than in Quebec City, fellas.
Yeah, they're
not
hardcore
joking.
on their French tip.
That's
Like if
right.
you don't speak the French, they look
Yeah,
at you
they
sideways.
ignore you. Yep, they ignore you.
Yeah, it's like when I was in Japan and like, you know, some places you go, they cross their arms, and that means like your kind can't come in here. That's kind of how
Quebec
Montreal
City
is. Like, yeah, if you go and you don't parlay the Francais,
Yep, it's true.
you know, you ain't coming in, or
When I was
they
in my
just give you the
20s,
cold shoulder, and since you
when I was
can't
in-
read it, you can't order it.
You're right. When I was in Montreal, late '80s, that was my hangout as a young 20-something-year-old man, and I learned their language just a tad, and they accepted me, bro.
Oh yeah.
All you have to do is give an effort.
On my wish list. I
And
do
the
want to go up
frog,
to Canada.
let me tell you something, Star Platinum. The frog leg sauteed with A1 steak sauce is off the chain, bro.
I'm gonna tell all y'all right quick because I heard like the frog leg chicken and I had some memories. But the last time I bought some and did it myself,
Yeah.
it looked like a chicken wing, but it tasted fishy, and not like a bad fishy, but it's like the texture and the flavor.
Yeah, because frogs are fish.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it was more like fish than I wouldn't say like. At that point, I was like, I gotta try this, and I tried it, and I'm like, okay, I can't put this in the chicken box. It don't taste like chicken.
Yeah, my
You know
dad
what you
was
do?
a man of the
What
world.
trick with frog legs is? Use some lemon juice.
Yeah.
With let's see, do a quarter cup lemon juice.
Yeah.
A teaspoon to tablespoon of salt, depending on if you got like a pound of frog legs. Use a tablespoon and some orange juice and a half a cup of water, and let that soak in there. Put in your Italian herbs, spices, whatever, some mashed up garlic. Wrap it up in a Ziploc bag. Let it sit overnight. Then you just take it out. If you want to bread it, roast it, you know, boom, you done. You're gonna get that out because it's It's not an amphibian. A frog.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, I think
That's
they
it.
are. So you got a little bit of the what they eat flavor in frogs, because mainly frogs eat bugs. Even if they farm frogs, they still eating bugs and mealworms and stuff like that. Now, if you get the farm ones, you don't get that flavor. But sometimes they do have frog farms to where they're around water, they eat bugs and everything else, and they'll catch some wild ones, put them in the back. But yeah, that right there, you be done. That's what I do.
I have my pad open now. I took notes on your recipe.
Yeah, if you get fresh catfish, something like that, only thing you do is put in some salt water overnight. That little bit of that catfish ink that everybody complains about, man, you can tell that's catfish. That'll knock it right out. Bread it, fry it, bake it. You done. You'd be surprised. It works. And if you got like wild game like deer, you got a hunter and stuff, that gamey stuff, put a mixture of salt water in there, dunk it in, let it just get the blood out, be a different type of meat. So
I'll tell you what, man, I tried that on tilapia, because some cats say it has like a really like dirty, earthy taste, and it was like spray it with some vinegar. And I don't use like raw vinegar, I use like apple cider vinegar. And same thing, it knocks it out. But I'm gonna take note on that, because I made first time I made ceviche, I just did it with like the lemon juice and the orange juice, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna put any salt in it. I'll tell you what, man, when I've been into that thing after it was cured, it was like eating one of them candy warheads, man. That shit was terrible. I learned my lesson. That salt kicks down that lemon juice. It's critical.
It helps.
Braves are threatening. Double by Ozuna, nobody out, top of the eighth, 1-1, Braves Dodgers. Go ahead, guys, keep talking about food. Rock it.
That's a critical deal. What LaShawn's talking about, it's the critical way you prepare it, knocks out a lot of them funky flavors that will turn people off if you just take some shit and throw it on the grill or the oven or in the frying pan, and you do that little salt preparation or like vinegar or some lemon juice and salt, you know what I mean? That really helps out a lot.
Yeah, I make my mother's fish that way. Whenever I go to my mom's, she wants me to cook her some dinner. I make her catfish that way. Put some breadcrumbs on it, or some fish seasoning, some lemon juice. My mother loves it. I don't eat seafood, fellas, but I'm just listening to you guys expert. Whenever you guys talk about food, you could talk all night about it. I love food. I remember last time I went to a steakhouse here in New York. I became so good friends with the butcher that they used to bring me to the back to sniff the fresh meat hanging. It's just a terrific feeling. It's terrific. God, I love fresh meat.
It's good, and like that's the beautiful thing about barbecue is like it's to me it's like the poor man's gourmet. Because you can buy like the cheapest shit out. Like brisket is like not terribly expensive compared to like a porterhouse in terms of per pound.
Yeah,
and it's
now brisket's expensive as hell. Oh my God, it's expensive as hell down here, boy.
Where you at?
I mean, I can still. Right now, I'm personally in South Carolina. I mean, I can find a kind of decent brisket, but it's just nothing but fat cap, and you lucky if you got a good portion of meat in there, because you unless you got like a butcher, there are some places that are, but the cost of it, you're gonna pay for it.
Hell yeah.
Brisket's big down here. Everybody sit there and say, man, brisket, no one touched brisket until it got down here in the smoker.
It's big here in New York too.
Yeah. Now,
two ways.
Now what they doing? 24 hours. Even Arby's selling you brisket. They smoking for 16 hours at their places and shipping out. So yeah, I hate that now. Barbecue was the cheap cuts that you used to turn into something. God dang it! And now.
Right about that, bro.
I used to be able to buy pig feet real cheap. Now, man, hell.
What it cost you for pig feet?
A lot up here in New York, I could tell you that.
Due to COVID, the price has went up by like $1.50.
I can't believe niggas eat pig feet.
Yeah, that's an old
That
school black
is
people meal. Because
I don't even know what to call, like,
bro, it's because our people were so poor. Our great grandparents. That's what the masters gave them to eat. No joke in the kitchen, bro. Pig feet,
Yep.
ham hocks, butter beans, bro. Poor people.
Everything from the elbow down, basically
But
what you say. Everything from the elbow
eat
down
that
on the
shit,
animal.
man.
Like, hey,
Like,
bro,
come on,
I ain't lying.
man.
I'll chop that foot up,
Thanks, Chad the game,
drop
brother.
it in some oil, put on some of my soul food seasoning on it. Boy, you get the fat, you get the crispy skin, and then you run across that chunk of meat. Boy, you be in heaven.
Nigga, that fat,
Cholesterol be hell.
that fat,
Cholesterol be
that
hell.
little
But it's
slime,
worth it.
I can't stomach that fat, like, kind of mushy. That shit do something to me, nigga. I'll throw up all over the dinner table, nigga, if I taste this shit.
When I tell you right now, you know how you like your bacon crispy?
Yes.
You know that's how it's gonna come out that grease. It's
Really?
deep fried, and then with some Cajun seasoning on that bastard, and you be crunching, and the fat's good. It's crispy. It's cooked all the way through. It got deep fried so bad the fat went into the meat, and the meat's more juicy and tender. It's man, I'm telling you right now, I do it with a pig rib too. I'll cut the ribs, put in some breading, deep fry that bastard, be a pork chop on a bone.
Saints just
It ain't
scored,
nothing but
nigga.
a
Let's go.
Hey, they tied the game, All Star Platinum. I'm ahead of you. They tied it.
New Orleans coming back.
It was
You
down
can't doubt
20-3 in this
boy.
game. It was down
Can't doubt
20-3. Lou, let me ask you a question. Everybody on the platform here. What was the best pork chops you ever had, and how was it made?
Best pork chops I had were the ones I made. I was telling Sean last night or the night before that I had them growing up. It was terrible. It dried the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? When I cooked them myself, I learned how to cook them, do the right sauce, smoke them, put a little rub on them, and then they're tender, they're juicy, and they're fucking delicious. On
There
the
you
grill,
go.
of course.
You made them yourself. Good. What about you, Star Platinum?
Those
Best pork chops you
have
ever
been
had?
made by myself.
Fried pork chops, potatoes and gravy.
You
Yep.
yourself did it?
Nah. Growing up as a child, I don't eat pork no more, bro.
All right. That's a delicious meal, by the way. Got my mouth watering. What about you, Jefferson? Best chops?
It was actually my mom used to make a good fried pork chop, and then I took over on the pork chop
I'm
part.
laughing because all the brothers said I was gonna say next. Mine was broiled, but I love my fried pork chops every day, and because anytime on Sunday, Lou's the only one to say
You
cook
get
it up, bro.
you get the right thick, you get that right thin cut pork chop in a proper breading. You get that crispy and everything else. Now,
Hells yeah.
now my thing is, my mom likes to buy the thick cuts now. So with those, I used to use a little
That's what I
brown
like,
sheep.
man. The
I use
best
a little
pork.
brown sugar,
Yes.
some paprika. And you try to what you try to do is find, if you can, get some smoked salt if you can, and then
This is
just
heaven
whatever
talking about
mixture you
food.
buy at the store, whether it's one of those combo mixes where they got like every spice possible. Slap it on and just let it sit and let it get there, and then just put that and sear it real quick, and then finish it up in the oven. Oh, man. And I feel for you, bro, but I also know how to cook fish, chicken, beef, goat. Well, I'm not as good with goat as I want to be, but I'll go ahead and meet my butcher and get me a whole goat and just start roasting that bastard. It ain't nothing problem.
You got a butcher, bro?
Hey, we can do it. We can do it. From whatever meat you want to eat, I'll find a way to get it. We don't even have to have pork on the plate. But boy, it's gonna be meat on the grill. I tell you that.
Likes the lemon pepper and the mango wings. Oh boy, Mr. Miami. I cannot wait till you get back, Mr.
Yeah, that's a great thing about, you know what? That's a great thing about cooking, man. It's whatever flavor you want. And a lot of times, you know, that's how you learn
your flavor palette. Because you know, one place you can't stand their wings, but another place they make it's the same stuff, same title, same ingredients. But boy, whoever's in that kitchen know what they're doing.
Yeah. Big time, get your ass up here. He likes Krakens. I don't eat no Krakens. The link is in there, man. This pop up. Yeah, man. I mean, as black men, that's what we like to eat. So.
Hey, it's you know what, man. I was listening in the background. I'm like, shoot, I'm catching up with my New York sports. Then they start talking boxing. Then we hit the food. And then we watching a football game in the background.
There you
And
go.
I was like, shoot. And then my buddy sat there when he said earlier, you know what? The internet has gave men a chance to go ahead and still be boys, still hang out and anything else, and we still safe, during COVID and everything. But it ain't stopping us having man time.
Right, man.
From food,
This is some
beer.
of the best purchases I've ever made as a human being. And every friend
Look, man.
right now.
And look, the internet, man. Look, we got multiple boom boom rooms versus just having the boom boom room in your local area. God damn it, we booming all around international, motherfucking global. God damn it, hell yeah, that's a
You guys
motherfucking
like it in
factory.
here, don't you? You guys like it in here, right?
We could have 10 niggas in a room and the cop can't bother us. Ha!
That's a good point.
Hella factory.
Look at my man just run up the middle on the Saints. This is a good football game. Chargers are moving. They're at their own 40, but they're moving. Justin Herbert's moving them down the field. Get back to the baseball game.
You know what?
Yeah.
I thought Herbert was a good pick for them. Even though
Yes,
I
I
only
just
saw a
said the
little
same
bit of his game film and everything, I said, you know what? He would be the next backup to Phillip Rivers. And I can see he's in that mode, except he's a better runner. He's got a hell of an arm. And he does take control of that offense.
My man said he likes his pork chops thick and seared with rosemary, garlic, butter, and basting. Good for you, Big Time.
Oh
Good
yeah,
for you.
that
You guys
sounds
like
good.
that seafood, man. Tell me about catching a whole shark and making that for a meal.
Well, I ain't catch a shark yet. I've caught a catfish noodling, but that's like fighting a shark.
You did noodling?
Your arm halfway. Yeah, you got your arm.
That's
basically
just
what you do is
crazy.
you stick your arm in the hole while you're in the river, and then if the catfish grab hold of your arm, you grab a hold of the catfish, and then you attempt to pull it out the hole, and it attempts to rip your arm off.
You noodling motherfuckers are crazy, man. Like Sharpie, he up in Nebraska. I bet he's got some boys down in Oklahoma who do the same shit, man. That shit is intense.
Y'all talking about the catfish shit, man?
Yeah, catfish noodling, man.
The motherfucking Missouri River run right through Omaha, man, right there, man. So, shit. All kind of catfish from that motherfucker, man. And them motherfuckers look like whales.
I'll tell you what, man. I go to the grocery store and I reach my hand down and I'll pick up a package of some delicious food or fish or whatever it is, and that's as close I'm gonna get to noodling. Y'all are crazy with that.
Hey, it was by accident the first time I did it, and I was a kid, and I was going in there because I didn't drop my fishing rod. Whether a fish had it, decided to snatch it out my hand, and I could catch it. Well, I grabbed the fishing rod. My cousin come out, grab it from me so I could get back in there, and I tripped and put my hand right there in the catfish mouth. My uncle was so proud of me. Boy, you caught it. And I'm sitting there freaking out because I'm thinking, Jaws and everything.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your hand and something.
I'm freaking out because I'm like, I'm in the middle of a river. But yeah, it's actually pretty fun. And I mean, shoot. I'm telling you right now, you catch the right catfish, bro. You feeding a family of 10, 20, like with
What's
leftovers.
crazy is those holes are deep, and I have no idea what could be in there. Facts. Big time. You can join the convo, bro, and come up, and all you guys can rock while I drink me some ice water, bro. There you
And I
go.
can tell you right now, my neighbor, he came to me not long ago, sat there and had some of the biggest catfish. He said, "Yo, man, I drank too much and went to
Hey,
sleep."
hey, let me say something real quick. What y'all know about them damn water snakes, nigga?
Oh, no, no, no. We don't mess with them. We don't mess with them. I ain't lying. We got them here. We got them. Mm-mm. And
Yeah, we
cottonmouth
got them in. We
water
got them
snake is
in. We
every
got
damn
them. We
thing
got
else.
them in Omaha too. We got them in Nebraska too, man. The motherfucking water snakes ain't no joke, nigga.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. You see a snake, you run. Hell, if a twig look like it's waving in the water wrong, I'm getting the hell out the water. Because the water snakes, they don't play around with you. They don't warn you. You don't. If you see them, you lucky. Because usually you stumble upon them and they bite the hell out you, and then you got to worry about what kind of snake it was because you don't even know what bit you. You just run into the hospital, and hopefully you get there in time.
Yeah, that's true right there.
Hella factory.
We got it kind of good down here. Like I say it relatively like in America. I mean, when I went to Australia, we got a whole course on like these are the bugs and the animals and the amphibians and all the shit that you don't want to fuck with because it'll kill you. I'm thinking like, and like these are the cats that like you can't leave your shoes outside because if you leave your shoes outside, something deadly might make a nest in it in a couple hours. So like that's why like you shake your boots out and your shoes or you just don't leave it outside. And it was crazy to me because it's like, goddamn, like everything out here wants to kill you.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
what y'all know about red crickets, man?
Nothing, thankfully. Same thing with water snakes. I don't know nothing about them, and I don't want to. I got people like Star P that can tell me that water snakes will fuck you up, and I will stay away from them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, like Australia is no joke. Everything there, I think, can kill you. I ain't lying to you. I'm sitting there, and he ain't lying about that list. I watched something. I was like, man, you know what? My friend said he going to Australia. Man, I want to go to Australia too one of these days. I start looking into that damn thing, and I thought a brown recluse and a black widow was, something to worry about.
That's child's play.
they got, I mean, damn. Hell, how are humans on that earth down there? Basically, because everything's going to kill you. Everything.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like we got anthills out here in Texas, and like you can get an anthill that's like maybe like a foot high or something. You go out there, that thing is like 6 foot high, and it's like just like killer ants. It's like what the fuck, and it's like, and you see nothing. It's like if the ants don't kill you, the fact that there's no water for like 500 miles will. You know what I mean?
Oh, our ants is bad down here too. Oh, we had.
That's the first time I got them. North Carolina, we dug our fire hole or foxhole, and it was in a fire ant mound. And when I woke up in the morning, I was wondering when my arm was a little bit sore, and I looked, and that shit was covered in ants. I'm like, what the fuck? And it was in the military, so they're like, yeah, just walk it off. It's like, fuck, my shit hurts. It's like, we'll wrap it up. Don't worry about it. It's fucking crazy.
You don't walk them off. And when you dig a foxhole, you might as well screw it up because fire ant mound is no joke. Them damn things. Man, my boss sat there and they actually, it was so bad, bro. They melted metal and poured it down the hole just to get, and it was 50 feet wide and 25 feet deep. And they made a mold of it and dug it up. But that was the only way to kill it because, I mean, shoot. It was so bad we had to like tent the house because they had multiple queens in the house. They ran everything. Shoot,
yeah, they're so crazy, man.
That sounds hella fucked up, man. God damn.
They're from Brazil, man. They're fucking native down here in the South.
Yeah, and you know what? They ain't stupid. Like you thinking, oh man, they're gonna drown in a flood or something. No, what they do is they bite each other's legs and make a big ass float, and it'd be like millions of them, and that's how they move. they'll just transport, and one or two of them will grab a hold of a stick or something, and they'll bridge themselves over to get to dry land, and boom, they just moved. And then when they get on you, they wait. You don't feel them. They crawl all over. Then they say, "All right, now one big signal, fight the hell out whoever the hell this is." And boy, when you think you got all of them off, there'd be that one little bastard bite you in the wrong spot. they some mean little bastards, and them ain't even the worst ants. But boy, they'll take over something.
Real five.
But I feel sorry for if you dug a foxhole and got into that.
Big time laughing at little room. Sorry about that. Put his arm in a hole, army of ants in his arm.
Oh my God.
Touchdown Chargers.
Why the hell open? Like no one was there.
Yeah, Mike Williams, I keep telling you guys, the Chargers got players, man. Don't on this team. They got players.
Is that boy that fast? Let me see. Hold up,
Yeah.
we're doing a replay.
Well, he's healthy.
God dang. Damn. It looked like he was just out there. Oh damn, he got a long legs too. Oh yeah, he fast. He is fast. Damn.
Yeah, and I got him on my fantasy league too. I got both of them, but I didn't play them.
Man, I'm just catching up. Shoot. I had a busy night the night before.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. It's just good to have you up here, man. You know your family.
Yeah, and I just didn't want you to think I was dodging you or nothing. But
I never think you're dodging me. You know that.
Hey, LaShawn, do you make them shields or what?
I don't know what other place got lightning bugs, but Nebraska got lightning bugs like a motherfucker. I don't know if y'all know familiar with them shits. They still got them too.
Yeah, we used to have them, but I'm thinking something about the climate done changed down here. We rarely seen them. I ain't seen them. It's like since I've been here, it's been less and less. It used to be.
I just visited my home like this year, bro, and I ain't seen lightning bugs for like before that by like about 8 years, man. I'm like, damn, I forgot these motherfuckers got lightning bugs in Nebraska. God damn it, but yeah.
I used to chase them down as a kid, put them in a jar, and then release them, because they say if you catch them in the jar and you make a wish and then you release them in the morning,
good luck.
Come true.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Man, I see one now. I'm like shooing away the dogs and the cats and everything. Y'all get away from that damn thing. I ain't seen one of those in years. And when
me either. I've seen them growing up in Jersey, but I ain't seen them recently.
I think it's something with the climate, man. It got to be something with the climate.
Well, if niggas ain't seen lightning bugs, take a trip to Omaha, Nebraska. You'll see a lightning bug. God damn it, we still got them in Nebraska. God damn it. Oh, and the black squirrel is in Nebraska too.
Yeah, we got black squirrels here too in New York.
Okay. Then I know black squirrel ain't common in a lot of places, you know what I'm saying? But the black squirrel is in Nebraska too.
I seen him up in New York by like Niagara Falls and stuff. That was the first time I've seen a black squirrel. That shit blew, because I grew up in Jersey. We only had the gray ones, and that shit blew my mind. It's like, fuck, man, it's all black, like the body, the tail, everything.
I live in the South. I ain't barely seen a squirrel. I got almost 2.5 acres. I was like, what the hell happened? There used to be squirrels all up in my damn yard. Now I'm looking around, like, what happened to the squirrels?
What y'all know about the ground squirrel?
Oh no, I ain't messing with no damn ground squirrel. No.
Them little motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
Nebraska, yeah, you'll find them.
Man, you got ground squirrels, you got water snakes. What? You got red crickets, lightning bugs. Like, this These are not good reasons to come to Nebraska, man. You ain't trying to invite nobody up there. What is wrong with you, man?
I'm just saying, man.
We got
Where I'm from,
got
it's like
Where I'm from, everything will fucking kill you.
it's city/country. It's like a mixture of country and city. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But go ahead, though.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Like, there's certain animals I don't see no more, but now I got to worry about tegus, which somebody released out in the wild and stuff, and they starting to take over down here. We got boar down here. We have alligator all of a sudden showing up. We've got like bears and stuff. That I'm like, dude,
I'll let you guys rock. I'll be back for the last 2 minutes of this game because Drew Brees is already at the 45, and the Braves and the Dodgers are going to be in the top of the ninth. Go ahead, fellas, rock it.
But to be honest with you, bro, man, I guarantee in the next 2 to 3 years, you're going to start hearing about animals that you ain't never heard about in your local area. It's like, well, all of a sudden they're here and everything, and well, they're invasive and they're deadly. There's going to be some guy sitting there doing that, because I don't know what's going on, but pretty soon, shoot, only thing I can say is the world changes. Shoot, we got the West Coast on fire, and we got hurricanes coming in like never before, and shoot, there's other parts of the world getting flooding like a mug, and there's other parts that's just dry as crap, and it used to be beautiful areas with rain and everything. I'm thinking this time that we might have messed up something on the world a little bit, but hopefully we'll figure it out, or maybe this is just something that humans gonna have to realize, because nature is kicking our butts right now.
Yeah, nature always finds a way. I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if it's the plague or what. It could be that I'm spending a lot more time alone.
To Miami. Go ahead, boys. Keep rocking. I'll be right back and get some water.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just that I'm spending more time at home, but maybe I'm noticing more of this stuff. But I call them tree rats, but like the gray squirrels, they're everywhere. I've seen some like red robins and stuff, and like a lot of like birds of prey, like hawks and falcons and stuff. And again, I don't know if it's because like I'm home more and I'm noticing it because I ain't commuting to like a building.
Oh,
but yeah, there's a lot of.
You just remind
cool
me. Another thing in Nebraska, we got the blue jay. I don't know if y'all know about.
Yeah, we had them up north. Got them down here. Yo, they're nasty motherfuckers.
Yeah, they are, but there's some cool looking motherfuckers at the same time.
Yeah, they're dope. They look dope
and
as
the
shit.
Cardinals, we got Cardinals too up in Nebraska too. Them motherfuckers, both of them, the goddamn birds look cool as shit. But yeah,
Cardinals. That was my favorite bird as a kid, man, because they look super dope, like bright ass colors. They look sharp. You know what I mean? Blue Jays, they were just really aggressive, man. I watched a couple of them. They'll go into a nest and like ring the next ball like the chicks. You know what I mean?
They hella aggressive. That's a fact.
They don't fuck around.
Yeah, we got crows. They we got crows the size of hawks and stuff. Man.
No, we got crows. We got crows too. Yeah, fucking crows, man. Man. Now speaking of crows, it seems like these motherfuckers are familiar with the dastardly like type of environment when any type of either death or murder or some type of bad luck type of shit. It's weird. I didn't experience this shit. There's a crow flying around, and it's a group of motherfuckers. Caw, all of a sudden. What the fuck is that shit about, man? Cause somebody put me on. I don't know if y'all might not be familiar with this shit, but yeah, hey, go for it.
All right, the old folks used to say, hold
on, before you start, would you say a crow is anything like a vulture, or you say are they similar? I don't know. I'm just asking.
A crow, vulture, a buzzard, they're all related. They're related, yep.
Okay.
But the crow is one of the smartest birds on the planet.
I've noticed. Yes.
It will use tools like we do. It will figure out problems. And
now, brother, let me just add one. What the crow and the raven? What's the difference? I don't ever really knew the difference between the crow and the raven.
Ravens are bigger.
Fucking huge.
And they don't like crows.
Okay.
It's one of those things where we family, but I know you're an asshole too. Yeah,
Miami got
Ravens
big
and Crows.
spiders, huh, Mr. Miami?
Yep. And I'm telling you right now, yeah, they are the birds that will eat dead things, but also will kill live things. And they will steal from your ass from food to shiny things.
Yeah, facts.
And yeah, they're the thieves, everything else, and people used to freak out. It's like the black cat. You know, they scared because it's a symbol. It's like death and darkness. But if you see one crow, you find. If you see, I can't remember. I think it's.
That
I can't
remind me,
remember
man,
what they
because
call a group of them.
it's like an ancient omen, man, and that shit still
Yeah.
has weight into this day. To this day, it's a fact. But go
Yes.
ahead though.
The crow is just like, all right. You see a group or gaggle, just say it ain't a flock, what they call them, but you see a group of them and they just sitting in your trees and they're doing that, and it looks like everyone's paying attention to you. Yeah, that spookiness and everything else is always been associated with crows because they say crows is warning you got bad mojo coming. Oh, Drew Brees tied it
Tyson,
up.
I know,
this is for you,
and I've
Tyson Hill
noticed that too,
touchdown.
though. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
Hey, Platinum Saints tied it up.
Yes, sir.
Drew Brees ran like he was Michael Vick, boy. God damn, he was fast.
That wasn't Drew Brees. That was Tyson Hill, the
Oh,
backup.
okay. Well, he can run fast. Damn, I thought
Yeah.
that was Drew Brees.
That was Tyson Hill.
What happened to Brees then?
They pulled him out for this. They do that a lot in New Orleans now. They like to do a lot of trick plays.
Oh man, shit, they did it so smooth. I thought that was Brees ran in there. I was like, damn, Brees is fast.
If Breeze did that, bro, I would have said, you know what? It's time for these Chargers to go home. But they got a minute and a half. Oh, they got 52 seconds to get a field goal. We'll find that out. Let me go back to the baseball game. Go ahead, guys, rock it.
You see, I live in the South. Like, we down here, we'll hit a deer, and you can't unless it's like hunting season or something like that. Now, if you run over a deer, you got to tag it. But usually, after you hit a deer, you really don't want to mess with that meat. But it's actually against the law to kill a buzzard here.
When you say tag it, you said tag it.
Yeah, like you going hunting. You know, if you don't have a tag, you leave it on the side of the road. Or you can.
I don't understand the tagging. I don't know about the tagging process. What's that about, bro?
It's hunting. It's like when people go deer hunting and everything else. You know, there's a specific season you can go out there and deer hunt. So it's mainly you can hunt does, but that's a different time. It's when they're mating and everything. You go after the bucks. So you see a deer with
I was gonna say with the antlers. Yeah, like I thought the female was off limits.
And it is, but there is a hunting season for females in certain states when they're not breeding. Because sometimes it'll be like you got an excessive amount of females, you know, so you want to knock down the numbers.
I'm trying to even it out. Yeah, I got you.
They'll switch it up. Yeah, they'll switch it up because some years it'll be like we noticed there's not as many males, and we had 2 seasons here where it's 2 years straight where basically you couldn't deer hunt at all because the male count was so low. But here the rule is you if a deer gets hit, any animal, a dog or anything else like that, unless it's your dog, most people just leave it on the side of the road. And then when the buzzards come, like literally the buzzards, you don't shoot a buzzard here. That's a $1,000 fine.
Damn.
Like I went through pest control, and I'm telling you right now, when I'm telling you there was 1,000 buzzards.
Deadly bees. Miami
roof.
got yellow jackets and red jackets.
Oh, yellow jackets ain't no joke here either. Oh man. But I'm telling you right now, and I said, sir, you got to do so. He said, man, I can't. The state actually put a notice saying, for whatever reason, his section of land is a breeding ground for these bastards, and the state actually saved him because he was behind on taxes. The state actually took care of the taxes, and his property is now pretty much tax free because for whatever reason it's a breeding ground for these bastards, and they're their nature's garbage disposal. So anything dead, you might smell something dead in your yard today. 3 days later, you don't smell it no more because all of it's gone. I was like, dude, for real? He said, yep. But his
So
problem,
these
that yellow
these
jacket
buzzards
and
are
fire
basically
ants in the house.
overgrown flies.
Pretty much, you know what you watch in National Geographic, those the vultures, in after the lion kills everything, it wants to the birds start flocking up. A buzzard is a smaller version of that. Still is ugly, but yeah.
That shit crazy, man. But yeah, I got you though.
That's why they developed how they have. Like, they ain't got no feathers on their face because, like, over time, like, it's, they don't want the feathers on their face because they're digging into dead flesh, and they want that shit to just, like, kind of shake off. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're nasty fucking birds, but yeah, it's part of the ecological process.
Decomposition, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I ain't never thought my nerd would be useful, but there's occasions where it is.
Hey, guys, talk.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of that, depending on where you're at in, like, the state or the country or wherever. Like, you got different laws for, like LaShawn said, like, yeah, you could drive down the road and hit an animal and stuff, and some states you just can't do that. Other states, that's cool, and you could just throw that in the back of your truck and keep it pushing, you know what I mean? But in other places, yeah, you hit it on the road, you better have a tag before you load it out back, and, depending on the laws, I know Texas is pretty strict with it. Like, the game wardens have like jurisdiction that, like, supersedes, like, cities and counties and stuff like that. I mean, I'm ignorant on it, but it's almost at, like, a state level. Like, it supersedes everything, and they could just walk up on you in your backyard and be like, "Hey, how's it going? Where's your tag? Where's your license? You're coming to jail. You're getting a fine."
I heard something about the game warden. They do have a higher jurisdiction than the goddamn police and shit. Like, no, that's a fact. No, certain shit, hell yeah, they have a higher agency. That's a fact. No, that's right. That's right.
Agent.
That's
got
right.
A higher rank than an FBI agent. Depending on state, don't even fuck around in a national park. Oh, you got your ass gone. They think you did something wrong. You get less time killing a human being.
Yeah, that shit you were talking with Sean about, like going to the buzzard. I mean, for real. Like, when I was in the military, we were on a base, and they told us straight up, it's like, fuck, there was multiple occasions. It's like, hey, if you have a nest over here, like, this is why you always have to clean the barracks area, is to prevent them from making a nest. But if there's a nest, you can't touch it. It's federally protected, and you can't do nothing. And then another time, there was shit up out on, like, the firing range and the driver. So, like, you're driving, like, a Humvee, or, like, you're firing off, you're doing, like, your rifle training. If that's in an area where there's, like, I mean, we had all types of bullshit. We call it the gold spotted fucking basket weaving bullshit, whatever the fuck it was. Don't miss the target and hit one of them, because that's your ass. And they'd shut down an entire range for a month to do an environmental study and this, that, and the third. And it was that fucking crazy. And that's government. That's the fucking military. They'll shut it down for that. So yeah, the game wardens, they definitely got higher authority in a lot of areas.
Oh, trust me. When you sit there and you talk about them, what would we call them tree huggers? I was trying to make sure that was the right thing. I don't think we changed the term right now. But yeah, don't you mess with a speckled belly yellow tip sparrow. There's only 24 left that are breeding, and this is the only area where they got a viable the viable population. Oh, you about to get, man, I'm telling you right now. The same thing that got Michael Vick.
I don't know if
The
it's still
same
like
thing
that for
happened
the
to you.
bald eagle, but I know the bald eagle was like that for me. I don't know if it's still like that. I don't know if the bald eagle still has made up their numbers, but yeah, I know the bald eagle was like that for a
It's
minute.
close. It's close. It's got off the endangered species list, and plus, its reputation has been improved. Because remember, they used to say bald eagles used to snatch children if you didn't pay attention, and that's why.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yep.
Wait, bald eagles or chupacabras?
Bald eagle
What are we
is
talking
big enough
about?
to attack your child. So that's a big ass bird. It ain't the biggest goddamn bird of prey. The golden eagle, now that's a big ass bird. Ooh. And that bastard out of Brazil, that's a big ass fucking eagle too.
Yeah, a lot of them are huge, man. They're no joke. Like them birds of prey. I got my chickens out here, and like sometimes they might make all type of ruckus out there, and it's like what the. And you got to learn like when it's like just them fucking around, and when it's actually real. And you go out there, and like, yeah, there's a hawk or a falcon, but you know, like there ain't no serious like condors or eagles or anything crazy like that with like a 20-foot wingspan. But yeah, so I mean, y'all seen them. Like they'll pick up like a baby sheep or a goat or something and fucking take it up to their mountain fucking nest. It's intense.
Yeah, shoot, you got chickens, man. You gonna see everything that likes to kill things to eat. It's gonna be around your yard with chickens. Boy, if you didn't know nature was around, get you some chickens that you go out there every day to grab the eggs and stuff. Man, you gonna see foxes. You gonna see birds of prey. Shoot. You're going to see like snakes and stuff. You're going to see critters that you ain't never thought was around the area. You get some chickens and them little things just a cluck, 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 clucking their asses off.
Yeah, you bring National Geographic to your backyard. It's pretty wild.
But you smart to have some chickens and, chickens as backup. Because worst case scenario, you don't have to worry about eggs. And then every now and then you pop a head and you can make a roast chicken just as a backup. But you know what? Chickens are some creepy ass birds too. Because I don't trust chickens too much. Because my friend had a whole thing of them, and chickens are some mean ass birds too.
Yeah, they're mean and they're kind of shady, and I mean, I could feed my chickens chicken. I've done it before. You know, they give no fucks. I mean, that's not like
that's the part I'm talking about. I just couldn't put it in words.
Miami do got ticks and pariahs.
Yeah, I ain't gonna wait for the chickens to defend me from the apocalypse because they will eat my dead body faster than anything else. You know what I'm saying? But it's nature. There's a balance in there.
Yeah. But I do like chickens because they do eat a lot of the bugs and stuff around your house.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. They fire ants. I had a fire ant mound in my backyard since I had them. I'll tell you that right now.
Yep, as long as you got them in the area. What my buddy did with his chickens, he made a mobile.
Good, baby. We going in the overtime, baby. Let's go. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Fuck yeah.
Yep, I did notice they were in overtime. But he made a mobile stand.
My bad, y'all. My fault. I'm a little behind. My fault.
You good?
Yo, what's the score, man? What's the score?
27-27 overtime. Right. Chargers missed a 50-yard field goal. Braves have taken a 5-1 lead. 9th inning.
All right, go Braves. But yeah, he made a mobile pen and just had some wheels, and so he would move his chickens to different areas, and they were protected. He kind of did it like you would with goats. You move goats around, eat every damn thing you don't want in your yard. You're good for that. But that's where he did. And so his chicken had a different area where they could poop and everything, eat, and it kind of helped fertilize his yard and everything else. That's if you got a yard and everything.
Yeah.
But you can also, if you do have it like your apartment and you're using your rooftop with your chickens, you can still recycle the manure
Hey, get up here, nigga.
and make some garden soil and stuff for the people around, and you can sell that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's one of the things I like seeing is that the it's called like what is it like urban ranching and shit like that. Like basically like like raising chickens in a city. You know what I mean? And I think it's a cool thing. And it's a hard deal in a lot of places because there's a lot of restrictions. I know in H-Town it's pretty fucking rough. But I'll tell you what though, there's some areas where like ain't nobody give a fuck. The HOA don't care. I went to one place and they had a fucking rooster. It's like, goddamn, like you're just calling attention to yourself. But it can be done. You build good relationships with people around you, and then you can keep that shit pushing and have it there, and it's all right.
Well, see, nowadays, well, present day, a lot of people now thinking about it. I mean, we had a little push about it. We doing that, let's say, the Earth thing, but now it's kind of everybody sitting there, and you looking at it, it's like, you know what? You go to the grocery store, depending on which grocery store you go to, some of your favorite foods ain't there no more. I'm sitting there, I'm going in there, and I had to go to another store to find some cheese sticks. I'm like, well, damn, what's going on? Oh, we were just waiting on our truck. I'm like, okay. So, I mean, you're starting to see it, like you said. Now you have time. You're not as busy. You're not making every damn thing more important, and it really just turns out to be bullshit because it doesn't really matter during this time and period what we're living through and what we're going through as as a people, and then the rest of the world's going through it too. But at least we're stable enough. We ain't got to worry about no wars or nothing, except all that damn shooting and craziness that's going on with the protests.
Church, get up here.
I mean, heck, damn, they got the first down at least. I can take a moment and watch football and take a vacation from all the stupid the world's happening right now. Talk about food, beers, which boroughs to go to for the best damn Jamaican pie and
Patty.
You got the best.
I said
You
probably
get the best
Brooklyn.
barbecue. All that. And you know what? For a moment, I'm among friends
I
with
feel
no
the same
enemy
way.
around. And you know what? I appreciate the time, gentlemen. My Bluetooth is dying, but damn it, I'll be in the background listening in the chat room type.
Yo, I'll be up
And
3
y'all keep
times
it showing.
tomorrow. Church, I mean Jefferson, I'll be up 3 times tomorrow, bro.
Have a good
No
one, Sean. It's
problem.
good chatting with you.
I love you, man. Have a
Hey,
good
man.
night.
It ain't never been a day anybody on this panel ain't never made it a pleasure for me either. So I'm happy about it. And let's keep this thing rolling, bros.
Yeah, we will. We're gonna keep this shit going tomorrow night for sure. And tomorrow afternoon. Church is not coming up, so I'll let you guys know what's happening in the football. The Saints are driving, I can tell you that. Saints are to the 22-yard line of Chargers. Look like the Saints are gonna pull this one. I'll be on to midnight tonight. That's a good 6.5 hours of coverage. I told you guys are gonna be here for a long time. Go ahead, Star Platinum. What's up, baby? Star Platinum, you watching this game, bro? That's what he's probably doing. Great, Lou. Keep talking about your exploits, the way you discover food and stuff, bro. Yeah, just keep talking.
Yeah, sure. When y'all mentioned the Jamaican beef patties, goddamn man, that took me back. There was this kid when I was in grade school, and like I guess he was like Jamaican family, and like his mom had like the early on scam, and this is before like GoFundMe and all this other bullshit.
Oh, that shit.
It was just like, hey, you ever had one of these? It's like, nah. It's like, try it. It's like, god damn, yo, this is fucking delicious. It's like, it's spicy, it's fried, it's fucking delicious. What the fuck is this? Jamaican beef patty. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, you want some of these? It's like, yeah, like we'll sell it to you for like $1. They like, yeah, if
And
you want
back
one
in the
tomorrow,
day,
like
every
just give me
dollar.
$1 and I'll give you one. It's like, shit, okay, like whatever. I'm like whatever, like 8, 9 years old. It's like, how do I get $1? I gotta get $1 so I can get one of them Jamaican beef patties because it's better than that fucking like ham and cheese on fucking like bread that I'm gonna have to eat for lunch.
Depends on
You
where
know,
you
and
get your cold cuts, though. Because there's a lot of good places in New York and Jersey where you get good cold cuts.
yeah, cold cuts. Like I don't do cold cuts anymore. Like I do barbecue, so I make my own.
Yeah,
You
you
know what
don't
I
give
mean?
a damn about it. You're getting real meat in your fucking
Yeah,
sandwich.
yeah, and like if I got a buddy of mine. He's got some like health issues and stuff, and this and that, and you know, it's one of the things that for him he quickly realized. It's like, hey, cold cuts ain't the truth because you got all like nitrites and all this bullshit and salt and all this crap in there, and you got the high blood and you got the condition and all this stuff. Like you can't really fuck with that, but when you realize that all that shit is like some meat you smoke on a grill, you know what I mean? And you put a little spice on it, and all you have to do is kind of slice it up. Yeah, you buy a slicer, and you go from paying $13 a pound for pastrami to paying $3 a pound for brisket and making it yourself. You know?
Welcome up here, Ty Church. What's up, buddy? Church.
How y'all fellas doing tonight?
I'm good, man. How was work? Boring as always?
Yeah, I'm still there.
All right, bro. Let's get with it. Haven't spoken to you all night. Been dying to talk about this topic. You know what it is. I'm serious. All night I haven't talked about it. Your feelings to stay with the Dallas Cowboys tonight with Dak Prescott out for 6 months. At least it's 6 months.
Um,
He'll
I
be
just
back
want
for minicamp.
I just want him to take his time and get it filled, and he's still gonna get his money with the Cowboys. And I'm all right with Andy Dalton as a quarterback.
Yeah, I think Andy could work well with all that talent around him.
Right. And the only thing that I'm just still concerned about is our offensive line. It's horrible.
Yeah. Start playing them. The Saints are going for a field goal, bro.
All right. That's what I like to hear, man.
Yeah, Church. Talking about Dak Prescott's injury with Ty Church.
It was sad to see him do that.
It was. I was thinking. You were the first person I was thinking about.
Yeah, that was sad.
Hey, when I went to that motherfucking restaurant, I had that cocoa bread, man. That shit fire, bro.
What the beef patty with cocoa bread?
Hell yeah, man.
That's a New York delicacy, bro.
Yes, that is.
I don't eat it, but a lot of people do. I eat the beef patty, but I don't eat the cocoa bread.
The cocoa bread is good. But yeah, it was sad seeing him go down. But I think Andy Dalton's a good veteran to have. Now we gotta find another backup quarterback. Push Andy Dalton to be good. How did you feel about
Excuse
it?
me, fellas.
How did you feel about it, mate?
I think it's devastating for the NFL, for Cowboy fans like yourself. I think it's horrible, man. You never want to see anybody go down like that.
Right.
Especially somebody like a Dak Prescott's a good dude, bro.
And he's such a warrior. You seen him? Did you watch
Yeah.
it? He tried to snap it back in play.
All you know is this. Every
Ooh.
player on both teams, especially on the Cowboys, showed their love for him, man. Even Jason Garrett, bro.
Yep. He's a warrior. I told you. Everybody, he's not a leader. Yes, he is. Everybody respect him. He give you everything he got. He don't complain or nothing.
Well, Legion of Sports was in here earlier, and I was telling them about how you got into a fight with, an argument with guys in here last week about him against Deshaun Watson.
Right.
And I really believe Dallas, I think the money that they spent on Andy Dalton's going to be worth it beginning now.
Right. And Jerry Jones said he's definitely going to get that time. Those people that ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, I see that.
First of all, Dak brings too much money to the Cowboys, and he get respected around the league.
Yeah, I can see that. I see that. I definitely see that.
Now, if it's gonna be for like 40-something million, nah, I think it's gonna be like 38. If he continue playing, it'd been like 40-something million. Now looking at it like gonna be like 38, 39.
Braves
Man,
won 5-1.
It hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man.
It hurt my feelings. Because he was trying to fight for an extra yard even though he got the first down. He should just.
That was a fun game to watch until that happened. Once that happened, game lost its luster.
I'm letting you know now.
Oh my God, he tried to take out Justin Herbert's knees.
For real?
Yeah. One thing about Sean Payton, as great of a coach he is, he can throw cheap shots.
Right. Remember they had the bounty gate.
Chargers are driving. Yeah, that was a cold cheap shot at that kid's knees.
That's what they did. Welcome to the NFL.
You don't want that to happen to. Well, he's hurt already, but the guy what if Dak would have got hurt when the guy took out his knees, but he tore his foot the same way?
Right.
Yeah, that's not welcome to the NFL. It's called being dirty.
No, I know. I'm saying welcome to the NFL. They keep the win. They ain't winning, they ain't keeping. Ask New England, still spying on people.
Oh yeah.
New England still doing that now.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lou.
I ain't got much, just like, sorry, Ty, I can't hear you too well, but, on
You
Dak,
gotta pump
it's like,
up your volume, bro.
hit that volume up. But, I ain't a
Oh,
Cowboys
yeah.
fan, and, I'll joke on the rhetoric, but, at the same time, like, when I didn't see it until today. I heard about it, but I saw it today, and it fucking makes me cringe. There was some shit in the early 90s where, like, a dude on the 49ers got his knee blown out backwards, and it was like, fuck. When I saw, like, Dak get his ankle blown out like that, it's like, Jesus fuck, man. It's like, I've had some limbs broken like that, and it's, it's a rough fucking recovery, man, and I hate to see anybody have that shit happen. And, as much as I will joke about my disrespect for the Dallas Cowboys, I did like Dak Prescott. I liked what he did, and he was like he was kind of like a shining light for like a franchise that hadn't done a lot in a long time, and to see that happen and getting taken out, as a spectating sports fan, it hurts. It's like, goddamn, like there's another great one that's getting set back, and possibly a couple years, before he can come back and do it the way he did before.
Saints win. Stopped them on 4th and 7. They got 6 and 8. Star Platinum, you won, man. Saints win.
Yep, made a bet. Thanks, man. I'm a little behind, but thanks for that. Yep. I'm collecting, man. Speaking of collecting, man, I don't know your other partner that was on here, man. He owed me 10, man, and Ism owed me 20. Man, I need my money, goddammit.
All right. Right, Church, keep rocking.
Hey, man, I got me $100 off that Lakers winning the championship.
Good for you, man. Everybody's cashing in.
Yep. And then my picks from last week, I won $1,000 off.
Nice.
Goddamn, Ty, you need to come up on Sunday and give your picks out with Mace.
Mason, when I say pick Miami, Mason's like, nah. I picked Miami. I was like, and I won by a lot. I picked Miami. I picked the Raiders. Because I knew Kansas City wasn't going to cover the point. because that's a division game. So I was like, nah, they're not gonna beat them by no 50. And I picked
That was a
Minnesota.
rivalry game. That's why you picked that. Okay, that's a good pick. Picking the Raiders over the Chiefs.
I picked Minnesota too. Even though they lost, but Seattle didn't beat by the point. So I still won.
Yep. That's why I like the over-unders.
And I picked Alabama.
Herbert got some game though, man, for the Chargers, man. He got some game.
He does.
I think they're going to trade Tyrod Taylor.
Oh, just keep him there as a backup.
Nah, they're going to trade him. Because the fans is not feeling that.
No. They don't have any fans, really.
They do. The fans not feeling how Tyrod Taylor gave up his job. But Tyrod Taylor fan.
I feel you. I do. Go ahead. You guys rock. I'm just going to go get me some more water. Go ahead, fellas. Talk whatever you want to talk about.
So, Lou, who is your favorite football team?
Wait,
Lou's
say
a
again?
Steelers fan, a Texan
Who's your
fan.
favorite football team?
Yeah. I'm Steelers, Texans, Redskins. I picked up a couple teams along my travels, but yeah, mainly Steelers and Texans. You know what I mean? So I'm I've been disappointed for probably about a decade now.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Keep the Steelers and kick the Texans.
One more time.
Keep the Steelers and kick the Texans.
Yeah, but I'm an H-Town man, so it's not an easy thing to do.
Team. Everybody can't be me, Church, or you. We both don't like the home teams.
Check this out, man. Given I ain't been up on my football motherfucking shit. Like I've been making some good calls, god damn it. So
yes, you have.
Yeah, no doubt, man. My man from Nebraska, like he be making money either way. He don't give a fuck. That's true. Nah, man, I left like the New York, New Jersey area, so I ain't got no love for like the Giants or the Jets or the Eagles. You know what I mean? But I got love for Houston because it's a good place.
I'll be back, boys. Rock it.
Screw them teams you said from the New Jersey area. They all suck.
Yeah, no doubt. But it's not about and you know that like it's not necessarily about like who's good or who's bad. Because to me that's only how you determine like the bandwagon fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But because like Dallas, right? For example, like they haven't had like a. When was the last time Dallas like rocked the Super Bowl?
26 years ago.
There you go. You know what I mean? And who did they play?
The Buffalo Bills in that season.
Who did they play before that?
Before that, they played the Bills twice. They played you played the Steelers.
Yeah, they played the Steelers and they beat them. So, fuck you, but mad respect. I say that jokingly. You know what I mean?
Speaking of
I'm
calls,
so sore from that shit.
speaking of calls on the political side of the game, man, I got $10 bet on Trump winning, man. Who any takers, man, on the opposite that's gonna vote for any other party? What's up, man? Any takers,
so
man?
you're
What's
asking
up,
for
man?
money?
I got $10. I
You
got
asking for money
$10.
against Trump?
No. I'm for Trump on a bet. I'm saying for anybody that is voting against, I got $10 up against that bet. You figured, Dilla? You smell me?
Yeah, I ain't voting against.
You think they're gonna pass the next check, stimulus check?
Yep.
Who knows?
You wanna do a $5 bet on that? That he do?
He got lines on everything.
Is that a good bet right there, bro? Who's that? Ty?
Yeah.
You want to do a friendly $5 bet on that? That he do pass it?
You going for passing or no?
I'm going for passing. He gonna pass it. Huh?
I'm doing the same thing. You can't bet on the same thing.
You saying he is? Oh yeah, he gonna pass that shit. But yeah,
I'm saying they're gonna pass it sooner rather than later.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. Well, we on the same page now. I'm talking. I'm going for people that's going against Trump. If you don't think Trump gonna win the goddamn election, I got $10 bet any takers. And for the stimulus tie just suggested, I got $5 on that it's gonna come through. Any takers that's voting and contrary to that, put your bread up.
Fuck the election and fuck everything else. Star P is gonna make that money. Respect, kind sir.
I'm with Star P on that. I'm taking them same bets too.
Hell yeah. I ain't betting against him.
Who play tomorrow? In the NFL. Who play tomorrow?
Shit, man, tomorrow's Tuesday, man. You find me a game on Tuesday. I'll be very surprised.
There is a game. I did see a game. I think it was it tomorrow? Was it? Well, maybe it was. I thought I seen a game, but maybe I could be wrong.
I was hoping Star P would get up here and say, like, hey, do you think there's a game tomorrow? I'll bet you $10 on that. You know what I mean? And wait for all the takers to come in.
That's the whole reason why I brought up that game, so he can bet me on it.
No, it was ain't the Bills and the Titans. Bills and the Titans, man.
Right,
Tomorrow?
No, ain't that tomorrow? That's what I see on Google.
Yeah, you should have put that bet up because I'd have bet you $5. I'd have probably won, but you know, whatever.
Hold up, bro. No, Bill. Yeah, hold up. Hold up, bro. Yeah. I got Bills in that game.
I got Tennessee. What's up? $10.
$10 on the Bills Titans.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got you. Good bet. That's a good bet. That's a good bet. Yep. Yep. $10 on that game. Yep. I got you for the Bills. You going with the Titans, right?
Yep.
All right. Cool. That's a good bet. I got you.
I forgot bet, Lou. I told you I was gonna get one of these bets.
Shit, man. Yo, Star P should have just put that shit up there right then. I just looked it up and like there is a game tomorrow. It's like I would have bet him $10 right now. Like fuck you, there ain't no game on goddamn Tuesday.
Hey, no, you caught me lacking. Hey, Lou, you caught me lacking because I was unsure. I was like, do I want to make that bet? Because I was gonna say I would bet 10 is a game tomorrow.
Yeah.
I was gonna do that too. But I was lacking though because I wasn't sure. Like I know I seen it, but yeah.
Well, God bless you. I would have lost $10 to you, brother.
That's a good bet though, Ty, for sure.
I just like the money flow. That's all.
Shit, I'm good money, dog. You know what I'm saying? I can't speak for everybody else.
I like to bet with people I'll be happy to give money to. Just the one I ain't look, man.
Shit, I'm waiting on these so-called motherfuckers that be talking about all they got is they balls and they word, nigga. We made a bet, nigga. I need my 20 and I need my 10, nigga. That niggas know who I'm talking about that made the bet. And people that was on the panel know who made the bet. Just pay up, nigga. My cash app, nigga. Cash.app/money sign, the number 25, capital letter S, lowercase TARRS, nigga. I'm looking for my paper, man.
All right. Hey, I'm letting you know, makes me calling that game tomorrow, so hope you be around.
Nah, I'll be here.
After the game, I'm gonna say, how about the Titans?
No, I'm looking for a 10 from you, nigga. When the Bills go ahead and snatch that from the Titans, you know what I'm saying? Bill's been putting in the work, man. I'm shocked. So yeah, running Buffaloes, mate.
Hey, we're about to watch Star P's bank account get run up on the Mace Taggart experience. He's gonna be collecting from everybody on his channel.
Man, what I'm saying is this gonna make shit like this will make Mace channel pop, man. That's why I'm trying to get shit moving, man. That's a fact.
Yes, it will. Again, Mace doing a betting joint over there.
Long as motherfuckers good for their bets though, and they ain't bullshitting, bro. That'll fuck it up. Niggas will go faulty on their bets. You know what I mean?
Sure. You don't gotta worry about me. I'll pay up, though. Just tomorrow, if the Titans lose, I mean, if you drop the cash app and I'll slide it right in there. ASAP.
That's how it should be too, bro. You know what I'm saying? That'll make this shit more fun too, man. I don't know why motherfuckers so uptight.
Yaro, get your ass in here, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Was that Bigtime or
It's still,
low?
it's still open too for the for anybody that's betting against Trump, man. Hey, you got $10 bet, man. Trump gonna win. You know, any takers, it's up for grabs. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Larry,
here, bro.
you trying to put on some money for the Bills and Titans game tomorrow? Where Larry at?
Say that. Oh, you talking to somebody? Okay.
Where Larry at?
I don't know. I thought I saw him up there.
I mean, give him up here so I could bet on that game with Larry too. I know he's gonna go with Buffalo.
I'm going with Buffalo tomorrow myself. I'm gonna ride Buffalo
I'm glad
until I see them lose a couple in a row. As long as they're winning, I'm riding Buffalo, baby.
I believe in Jinx. So I'm glad Mason Jinx star pick so he can give my $10 tomorrow.
I got you, but man, Buffalo gonna win that one though. I done seen the Titans. They ain't looking too locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Buffalo look like they on a run. You know what I'm saying? But I got
Buffalo's on the run. That's a good one.
even though Titans, man, you know they got the 3-0. You know what I'm saying? But you know Buffalo got a little bit more experience this year. You know what I'm saying? They a game up on Titans. So I think that's gonna let them carry through for the win. You know what I'm saying? Just that extra game experience. You feel me?
I want you to know they got a grown ass running back running that rock for Tennessee. He's a grown ass man, boy. He built like a damn tank already. So Buffalo, go ahead and put like 6 guys can bring him down.
Are you sure about that?
That Derek.
All right. Hold on. Now, what's your guys' average rush yards?
I'll let you guys rock it.
That you talking about?
Look, see this guy right here.
For the last 3 games, what's been his average? Huh?
Check it out. What?
No, I'm asking. What's your guys' rush yards average for the last 3 games that he played?
I don't know. I ain't checking.
I would say if you knew the average, we could make a bet. We can make a bet on what he won't make versus what he will make, because that's your guy. You know what I'm saying? If you knew the average, you know, we could do another side bet.
I can't get 110.
110 all 3 games, or 110 in 1 game? That's the average each game.
This game.
110. We could do a $5 bet. He won't get 110 rush yard. $5. No, he don't get 110. That's a good bet.
Yeah.
So we got a $10 bet. I'm going for the Buffalo. You going for the Tennessee, and then we got another $5. We got a side bet $5 that he don't get. What's your guy name?
Derrick Henry.
So we got a side bet $5 that you say he gonna get 110 or more. I say he won't get 110 to 109 or less. All right, that's a good bet.
Get like 109.
I got you. I'm just saying that's a good bet. You said 110 or more. So you know, there you go. I'm doing 109 less. That's a good bet. A good $5 bet. I got you.
Just get like 111 yards again, -2. I'm gonna be so upset. Oh man. Mason, you need to start doing some bets on this channel.
Nah, me and Mason, we gonna talk about that Friday. We already talked. We already got something lined up. We're gonna keep a book, and for motherfuckers that don't pay, they get blacklisted. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how we gonna do that shit.
Yes.
So for you niggas that place bets that don't pay up, nigga, you can't come around here no more. We can't trust your punk pussy ass, nigga. Hella factory. If you a real nigga, you gonna stand on your motherfucking word, nigga. If you make a bet, you lose, nigga, pay up with your whole ass, nigga. Hella factory.
These manufacturing ass dudes.
Yeah, these motherfuckers be full of shit, bruh. Like, nigga, I'm good on my bets, nigga. I'm gonna pay, nigga. I already know I ain't gonna make a bet that I can't cover, nigga. What the fuck? That's how you know a real nigga from a fake nigga, man. Hella
Those
fact.
limitations, bro. You facts.
But yeah, man. Yeah, me and Mace was already talking like, nigga, we'll get have so much traffic coming through this motherfucker, man. That ain't, and you know, that's what's crazy is I ain't really seen that's some revolutionary shit right there. Like, hey, motherfuckers come here. This is a YouTube sports book type shit. Like, hey, nigga, put your name down. This your bet. We're gonna put it down. We're gonna say who got the bet here and there. We're gonna record that shit. Motherfucker come through when the time is right, nigga. You lose, pay up. If you win, you get paid. Like, come on, bro.
Right.
That's fire. That's fire, bro.
That's why
That's fire as fuck.
That's why I can't
Like,
wait for
man. That's
tomorrow.
hella fire, dude. Ain't nobody doing that.
Nope.
Ain't nobody doing that on YouTube, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, dude, that's hella niche right there, man. But yeah, I'm happy about that, man. I just got a lot of money juices flowing through me, so I'm out here. I'm doing my thing. I got bets over here, bets over there. I'm making money over here, making money over there. I'm flipping this shit over there. I'm doing this, that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm out. This is right. This is the right temperature for me. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I don't mind taking.
Hell yeah. I like that. I like that confidence. You know what I'm saying? I like that. But yeah, you might want to take that $15 and invest in you a mic that ain't muffled, my G.
In the crib right now, so you know what I mean.
It sounds like you got a sock over your phone, man. What the hell going on? But it's all good, man. I'm making out what I can make out. But we got two good bets. We got the solid straight bet, and we got the side bet for the yards. Yeah, I'm in there. Yeah, the offer still stands on the presidential, you know what I'm saying, election, man. I'm just saying, and you know, I know my guy Messi done stepped away, but to just keep this shit live and moving, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I'm trying to think of what else a motherfucker could bet on. Oh, matter of fact, let me think about that. Hold on.
Well, man, you can bet on anything, and like you already got a good deal going on. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
Obviously, you know,
Lou, you got an idea for something, bro? You sound like you popped in. Sound like you might have an idea for a bet. What you thinking?
Well, it's not an idea about a bet. It's just an idea overall, and you know, I'm just kind of like reconciling a lot of things out here between cats and you know, like the YouTube environment and things you can say and things you can't say. And I'm very much against like the self-censorship, but I understand there's a need for code words. And I think like in if you're getting into the betting game, there's a lot of need to protect a lot of shit and this and that. And there's things you don't want to say because it's the internet and it's going to be like, you know, like seen forever, right? You know what I mean? So like that's why it's like that. You know what I mean? But you know, there's still avenues to engage with cats on certain discussions where you could rock the settlement over the Cash App and not have to do it over the YT stream. And there's a lot of ways to do that. You know what I mean?
I got you. Ain't there a boxing match? Somebody mentioned something. Was it you that mentioned the Gervonta Davis and whatchamacallit fight? I think that's coming up here pretty soon. And was it Jose? I think somebody mentioned the Gervonta Davis and it's a boxing match coming up. Gervonta Davis and some I think he's a Latin fighter. We can put some bet on. I got a $5 bet on Gervonta. Any takers? It's coming up pretty soon here. Matter of fact, let me look it up real quick. Hold on.
Good, that's right.
Yo, I feel like I'm crazy right now. I just dropped off for like 5 seconds. It's like a brand new conversation. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah, you probably talking to Thai Church and you left.
I was talking to Star P, and then like it's a new conversation. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, okay. I know what you guys were talking about, but
Oh
See?
no, I was
Hey,
just
mate,
thinking of a
welcome
new
to my
thing. A
world.
new thing.
Goddamn,
No,
it's fucking
what I
crazy.
was saying, Lou, was a new thing to bet on. Javante Davis and Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz got a fight coming up on the 31st, and I was saying hey, I got $5 on Javante if anybody want to bet to the contrary. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's a good bet. Any takers?
I'm not into the fights, brother.
But yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm just out here, man.
Yo, Star P, man. I think it's a good avenue to try to expand that shit and get into like the betting and the cash app and the this and the that. You know what I mean? I think
that should be fire, bro. Man, this shit could pop off that
If you
shit,
can,
man.
if you want to do
I'm
it,
telling you.
platinum.
And Mace, we gonna talk Friday, bro. Remember we already set
Yeah,
it
we're
up.
gonna talk about this shit Friday.
We
Yeah,
gonna talk, bro.
that's a
Yeah, hell
definite.
yeah. Hell
That's a
yeah,
definite.
man. And we keep a black book, bro. It's motherfucking right, bro. For all these so-called motherfuckers that say they about what the fuck they about, we gonna see.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic was gonna make a boxing league. Nobody wanted to sign up.
Yeah, I heard about that too. I even get in that motherfucker. Shit.
Star is looking up fight. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, Star likes his fights, bro. I had the big boxing card. You was in here that day, big time. And you was in the chat. I did fucking 6 hours of boxing that night. Nothing but boxing. It was fascinating.
Yeah, man, that shit is tight.
Tight, but was terrific.
No, big time. Somebody had brought up the Javante and the Leo Santa Cruz fight. I can't remember who it was. I think it was on your show, Mace. Somebody was talking about that fight.
It's probably
I didn't know.
Bud, because he's into that shit. He does a good job.
And I'm like, okay, yeah, that is a good fight.
You know, it's fascinating. What I've learned so far from doing this platform, guys come from all over the place, and not only they're smart guys, which I appreciate, but they're all you guys are great to talk to, bro. Who's Fury fighting? Star Lou. Who's Fury
Wilder,
fighting?
I think Fury walking away from the Wilder fight though. I don't know who he's gonna fight in place of Deontay, but Deontay want that run back.
There you go. He thinks that he's not gonna fight.
There's a glove controversy where they're saying this nigga they removed his padding from his glove. You know who? We don't know, but you know it looked like it from the camera angles, but who knows? You know what I'm saying? It could just be Tyson just punched through the goddamn cloth or through the material of the glove to make it look flat. You know who knows? I don't know.
I'll pick this up to 12:30. It's midnight on the East Coast, 11 o'clock, and where Lou is in Texas, 10 o'clock where Star Platinum is out in Denver. But more importantly, let me say good morning to the GOAT, O'Shea Duke Jackson. He is the GOAT of the manosphere to me. No one works harder than him. And to all of our sisters and brothers who are waking up and going to work this morning in the continent. So have a good work day, our sisters and brothers in the continent. And if you're listening to me out there, you can always come up and say hello to us and tell us how life is in the continent. But O'Shea, you have a good day out there, bro. Make some more videos, which you love to do and making a lot of money from doing it. I'm going to take this up to 12:30. And that'll be a good 7 hours. I told you guys I was going to be up late tonight. Didn't I tell you guys?
I was gonna say, Mace, they got the Adesanya and Jones. They trying to build up that fight. You know what I'm saying? Now
I do not know these fighters, bro.
That is for the UFC. Now I don't know if anybody knows
remember,
UFC.
When there is a big
that'll be a hard one for me to bet.
Remember, when it's a big fight, come here. I'll give you fight coverage. I'll get an expert like a Saif Bud or Mr. Fantastic. Have these guys come here and talk the fights with you.
Yeah, the Adesanya and Jones, if they make that fight, man, I I don't
Mr.
even know
Miami,
how to bet on that one.
Mr. Miami, get your mic. I know it's midnight our time in the East Coast. We're both on the same timeline, bro. I know that, brother. You've been great in here, Mr. Miami. Keep up your great work, bro. Love you. Yeah, you're right, Star. I mean, this is incredible, man. I mean, these fights, I don't know who the hell these fighters are, but when I bring guys in who know, and I get a whole boxing room in here, the place is lit. Guys love the fights. Star.
Yes,
I
sir.
said, guys love the fights, man. I had the fights a
Yeah,
couple of
I
weeks
do
ago.
too, man. I love this shit too. I'm all in that shit,
When the
man.
two brothers were fighting, they're from Texas. They were fighting that night, and I had the fight in here, bro. Everybody was in here,
You talking
man.
about the Charlo? You talking about Charlo? The
Yeah, the
Charlo?
Charlo brothers, yeah.
Yeah.
This room was lit, bro. Guys were watching the MMA. Yeah, Mr. Miami, you're welcome, bro. Love you too, bro. You know I love you, man. Just get a damn mic and come up here, and you're here all the time with me, with Star, with Lou, with Bigtime, with iTest. Just to name a few guys. Just come on up, bro. Star, keep talking, bro. I'm not stopping you.
Man, I'm just talking shit, man. You know, I ain't saying too much. You know,
Can't wait for Friday night, right?
Unless a motherfucker want to make a bet, but yeah, man, we gotta have our bet book, man. Hell yeah, man.
We'll do that Friday night, man.
Hell yeah.
What me and you work together and working for guys, man.
Hey, Mace, I'm serious about that shit, bro.
I am too, bro. Yeah, yo, if that's what you guys want to do, go ahead, bro. You know me, I haven't looked at the card yet.
What I'm saying is, I want to make this primarily an exclusive for your channel, though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I feel you, bro. I know
Ain't nobody doing that, bro.
I know, man.
Nobody's
I know.
doing that.
But here's your question, though. Your idea is a brilliant one. But here's the problem, Star. Do you think niggas would really pay up?
It could be 50-cent bet. It could be dollar bet. Matter of fact, it could be bets that's not over $10 now. If motherfucker too broke to not bet, you know, under $10, then it shouldn't be them niggas that we even considering being around, bro. Like, come on, bro. $1 bet.
$1 bet, $5 bet.
Bro.
That makes sense. Guys can pay that.
Nothing more than $10, man. Friendly bets all over the damn table. Like, come on, dude. Cash App. There's no fee to send a motherfucker $1 Cash App or a $5 or $10 Cash App. Come on, dude.
Facts, bro. No facts.
That's
facts.
not doable. Like, nigga, I can go find 100 pennies outside, just going outside looking for pennies.
You're right, bro.
Like,
I cannot argue. You're right.
So, you know, if motherfuckers are that petty to where if they make $1 bet, $5 bet, $10 bet, where they can't
but these
pay
are the
that
same
shit.
niggas, bro, that would give $10 to their favorite concept creator.
But that's what I'm saying. This would get some momentum. This should get some movement going, bro. You know what I'm saying? This should get money moving around. And then when certain niggas reach certain levels, we know that they believable. We got that book to know that these motherfuckers is good on they pay. Then if we want to, we can raise the bar to where, all right, these motherfuckers is club members. Now they've accessed the area to $50 bets type shit.
That sounds like a great idea.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Give me a second.
It's like a what do you call it? Probationary period type shit to access higher levels.
Facts. Tennessee mayor tonight. I don't know what city it is. But the mayor of one of the Tennessee's major cities, which is free. You got Knoxville, Nashville, and Memphis. So somebody from one of those places. Lonnie Norman died from the coronavirus tonight. Okay. God bless his soul. Or her soul. Go ahead, Lou.
No, it's you know, what Star P saying. You know, these are all good ideas. You know, these are things to consider. And you know, my main joint outside of everything, because I don't have no betting expertise or no business expertise. The only thing I have is my expertise and like how I've done myself. And it's I've never done good by listening to what somebody else says. And I don't say that to be like in like a kind of disjointed way of like, oh, just follow your fucking dreams. But at the same time, it's like, what do you want to do? How do you want to achieve it? You know what I mean? Like, fuck what everybody else thinks, because they're not really trying to help you. And I think, Mace, I think you've expressed some of that you haven't gotten some of the support. You know, a lot of it has been from like bitches, right? But you know, that's still relevant. I mean, oh no, I'm serious. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to be like 1,000 with you. You know what I mean? Like they haven't given you like the support you wanted, and so fuck them. You know, do what you want to do and do it right. And when you do that, you know, it's I ain't trying to draw little lines or nothing, but like Kuda, he wants to do his thing. He wants to like dip off and do like the mic game and drop some technical knowledge and try to improve people in the best way he thinks he can. And I have the utmost respect for that. You know what I mean? Because he knows his skills, he knows his knowledge, and he wants to show people, hey, this is what I know, and this is how I can help you out. You know what I'm saying?
You got to start charging people too for consultation.
Goddamn right, he should. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
But you know, and so I say all that to say that, you know, you do your thing. You know, if you want to do this, that, and the third, like whatever the case is, like,
yeah,
just forge that path, do it yourself. And I hate to sound like negative, like no one's going to support you, and I don't say that in a bad way, but it's like believe in yourself, and then once you do that, then people will believe in you. You know what I'm saying?
I think that the shows 48, 49, and 50 are tomorrow.
You know, I did the math, man. Like you just keep the shit rocking for like you can have the shit by December 8th, brother. You can definitely have that. And that'll even give you like, I don't know, like two or 3 days off. You know, so just keep rocking it every day. You know, every month, take like 1 day off, and yo, you can have 100 shows, man, easy. The pace you've been going at is super good, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Lou. I just, you know, I love doing this. I don't care if you're here. If you, well, I mean by that, if you're here, we'll rock. If you're not, hey, I don't want you. I mean, now you be like the women who've come in here to give me support. Yeah, fine. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you've had a lot of people come give you support.
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
Now, Mace. Now,
Yes.
watch this.
Good.
Watch what's gonna happen after the shit that I done said. Watch how many motherfuckers, if they're listening, take that idea that I just was suggesting. Watch these motherfuckers take that shit and try to do that shit.
Yep.
I'm telling you,
Facts.
man. We need to capitalize on that shit, man, and just do it.
Yeah, man.
Hella factory. But we'll talk more Friday, man.
Yeah. Friday's gonna be a big show, man. I'm gonna get plenty of rest.
But
And then Friday gonna have something like tonight, bro. But it'll be a little later. I'll probably start at 7 o'clock Friday night, maybe 8:30, and we go to 2, 3 in the morning. We'll see how I'm feeling, but yeah, I'll probably do 8:30 Friday night and just rock it like I did the other night. What night was that? I did 8:30. Was that Friday night? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was a good show Friday night. What we did. Lou.
Hello.
Did you like that show I did Saturday morning with Platinum?
Saturday morning. So what day is today? Today's Monday? Tuesday?
Yeah, you said today's Monday. You said you liked that show I did with Platinum by myself.
Yeah. When y'all was just kicking it one-on-one, I thought that shit was pretty dope.
Wasn't that chick he showed in the pictures hot, bro?
I didn't see like the chick. I was just listening.
Oh man, those pictures was fucking incredible, man. I haven't seen a fine woman like that in years, bro.
Yeah. And you know how Platinum is. Like he's got a lot of angles to what he does, and he's a smart motherfucker. I respect him. He's got some knowledge, and he knows how to put the words and the images and the convo, and he relates all that stuff. And
Thank you, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami calls me the GOAT. Mr. Miami calls me the GOAT. Thank you, bro. Oh man, I love this guy, man. I gotta do something nice for him on a personal level for Mr. Miami. For all you guys, man. Me and my nephew was talking about that yesterday. He was here. I said, yeah, man, I'm gonna give these guys some free merch. They deserve it, bro.
Well, I appreciate the fact that you let me up on a panel and these other cats and everybody else. You know what I mean? That's a gift to me, and that's why like every time you ask me
like
to come
I said
up,
before, man,
I try to come up, man. I respect that.
When you in my chat room, bro, I mean, you in the chat room with me all this time I've been here, come up on my chat room, I'm gonna definitely pop you up here. It was nice for Iman Perry to come up tonight earlier to say hello to me, bro. That was very nice. You know, I appreciate that. I'm gonna try my hardest to get back up here, bro. That will be a one-on-one conversation. You guys can stay in the chat and listen. That will be a one-on-one conversation. Hey, Star Platinum.
Yeah.
Have you seen the way China White's looking lately, bro?
You said what?
Have you seen the way China White has been looking lately?
No, I haven't. What's she looking like?
Shit. And she is looking fucking hot every fucking day, bro.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to her like that, but I got you though.
No, I don't pay attention to it. This bad she pops up on my algorithms.
Well, shit, hell yeah. If she pop up, I'm a see too. She ain't
Yeah,
popped
man,
up.
she pops
So,
up in my algorithms. I don't go on no female shows, bro.
if she ain't popping up here, fuck her.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, she looks good, bro. I give women credit where it's due when they look good. I'm not chasing them though. That's not me, man. I got this responsibility.
I ain't just about to just lay out the red carpet for no motherfucking body.
I don't blame you, bro.
You got to show and prove. I don't give a fuck, bitch. You could be the finest looking motherfucker ever, but what the fuck does that mean when it come to your character? God damn it, who the
You're
fuck
right
is
about
you,
that.
bitch?
I remember you had that argument with Ism 2 weeks ago about that.
I don't give a fuck how good you look, bitch. Fuck your looks.
Me and you agreed on that, bro.
What can you do for me, ho?
That's it. That's the answer. What can you do for me other than sex? Can you make a sandwich? Can you bake a turkey for Thanksgiving dinner?
Your looks don't pay no bills unless niggas tricking on you, ho. Fuck you
We ain't
talking
lying about that, bro. You know, me and you agree on that. That's right, Friday night, Mr. Miami. Thank you for calling me the GOAT. Appreciate that. I'm no GOAT, bro. I wish I was. But so far, so good in here. I'm having a blast, and I enjoy all you guys coming up to see me, stay on the panel like Star Platinum does by looking at the beach at those two-piece fine bikinis.
Star P, man, I enjoy hearing you kick it on the panel, man. Like you got a chance, Mace's platform. You know, he's kind of cool and he lets everybody kick it, and I enjoy hearing you talk like unrestricted. You know what I mean? Like unmoderated and just letting it rip, man. It's good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get up to Nebraska, but you almost got me convinced. I'll tell you that right now.
Lou, he's in Denver now.
Well, whatever, man. He's talking about Omaha before that shit. You know what I mean? So I ain't going to Denver. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like weed is legal and all this other good stuff. But he's talking about like Lincoln, Nebraska. You know, and talking about how it's all like the cool place. So.
Oh. Get up here, nigga. I may stay longer now. All my boys are here. What's up, champion? How's life on the road tonight?
What's up, Star P? What's up, Mace? What's up,
Lou.
Who else on there?
Lou,
what's up, Lou, man?
Hey, Golden Eagle, respect.
Let me say this. Mace is better than Stephen A. Smith. Let me get back over it. Yo, guy, I love you, Mr. Miami. I do. Eagle, how you doing, brother?
Oh, man, I'm just chilling, man. Celebrating this Lakers winning the championship and shit, you know what I mean? They pulled it out. They pulled it through, you know.
Mm-hmm, I know.
Yeah, it was on Bernard Riley's channel this morning talking about who the GOAT and shit. I'm like, what? Oh, man, why does LeBron get so much hate, man? I don't understand, man.
Why? Because of his arrogance and that he nicknamed himself the king. King of what?
Well, he didn't nickname himself that.
I mean, my
They
God,
just call him King James.
I mean, your mother's a fucking floozy, bro. What more do you
He's the king of himself, and everybody's gonna joke on him. So fuck it. You know that. You know, for me, that was the whole thing growing up. You know what I mean? Like cats always joking on people for like Their name, and like, when I grew up in like the '90s, cats in basketball, they were getting contracts at a high school, not even college. You know what I mean? And it was a joking point. It's like, yeah, but maybe they have the talent, so why not just be okay with that?
I'm not a LeBron fan. I really don't care about Bron, honestly. I'm not one of these guys who hate him. But I don't know. I just
He
think
doesn't deserve the amount of hate that he gets. I understand the harsh criticism at times, but he doesn't deserve that kind of hate.
because of the Jordan sycophants,
Truth.
bro. We had that talk a couple of weeks ago, which lit this room up, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Jordan sycophant, bro.
You can call me a Jordan sycophant. I just
I know
don't think
you
he's
are.
better than Jordan.
You're a Jordan sycophant like I'm a Kareem sycophant.
But I don't like the argument that people make when they're against Jordan, when it comes to the era comparisons. That's what I don't like. That was my only argument against NBA fans. An NBA fan, that's my dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like the kid too. He hates me, but I like him.
But I mean, because he was on Bernard Riley, I'm like, look, man, it's okay to compare all-time grades, but when you do era comparisons, you can't compare it like it's a jump from high school to college or college to the NBA. You understand? The pros is the pros, whether it was the 1970s or the 1960s or from the 1990s all the way up into the 2000s. You understand? So, like, I agree with you, Mace. If you can make an argument for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar being the GOAT, but the people now turn around and they'll be like, well, oh hell no, nigga, them players from the 1970s couldn't play in today's game. And
like
me and
Kareem
Mace, that's bullshit.
Fucking Kareem, Rick Barry.
Yeah.
Oscar
You know what I'm
Robertson.
saying?
They're kidding me.
Wes
Jerry
Unseld,
West.
Elvin Hayes.
That's right. The Bullets alone have 3 Hall of Famers, and Hayes, Dandridge, and Unseld. You kidding me?
Yeah, Moses Malone, he played in the part in the late 70s, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with the Houston Rockets.
You can't forget Dr. J.
Of course.
So,
those Philly teams of the late 70s were choked.
What's
beaten the late 70s Philadelphia teams with Lloyd Freed, George McGinnis, Dr. J, Doug Collins, Steve Mix, Caldwell Jones, Daryl Dawkins. They could beat any team today, easy.
Wait a minute, you left somebody out, man. Andrew Toney.
No, that was 80s. I'm talking about the late 70s teams.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The team that blew it against Portland, remember?
Oh, yeah, because you're a Portland fan.
Yeah, man. Those teams of those Philadelphia teams of back then, these teams couldn't touch them. The Portland team that won the title, these teams couldn't touch them. They were too fast.
Yeah, you're right.
They had too many shooters. And Bill Walton was healthy.
Yeah, and that was a young team. I think the 76, the
77 Blazers were the youngest team to win a title.
Exactly. Yeah. They had a lot of real young dudes like Lionel Hollins and Maurice Lucas.
That's right. They couldn't touch Maurice. Lucas alone was scared that they're shitting their pants, bro. They see Lucas.
Yeah, that nigga Maurice Lucas. He didn't put them hands up on you.
I had the pleasure of meeting him a couple of times right before he died, bro. And he asked me, do I have his throwback jersey? I said, no, I don't have it, Luke, but I'll get it. Breaks my heart that Mitchell Ness discontinue his. Next time they pop his up again, I'm gonna get it. But he knew when I spoke to him for a little bit that day, he appreciated my knowledge of the game and his greatness. He appreciated that.
Yeah, Maurice Lucas, he was another one of those players, man, that could have played in any era. And see, this is another thing that I don't like about these modern day
Fellas, I'll
arguments.
rock it to 1 a.m. Then I'm out.
A lot of the players, a lot of the second tier and third tier stars of the 70s and 80s could have either played in today's game or did more than held their own.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree. A player like Lucius Allen, hell, he'll be a star today in today's NBA.
I think because like if you take guys like Maurice Lucas, Walt Frazier, Willis Reed,
Yes,
you
we're
know what I'm
talking
saying?
tonight now. Here we go. Go ahead,
Yeah,
brother.
those guys could have done more than hell they on. Now I'm not gonna say that they would have been perennial
I
all
love you.
stars, but I can't stand when people make these era comparison arguments as if those guys just couldn't play at all in today's game.
Because a
That's
lot of
not the
these
case.
people, and it happened during the Bird Magic era, what happened is, to most people in America, the NBA didn't start till 1979, which is
Thank
not
you.
fair to those great players who played before 1979. See, a guy like me, I keep the light on for the older guys because I saw them play as a kid. I remember I did a show on a college station, and the young guys were killing me because they had no respect for the great older players. And I said to them, there were 3 stars on the team way before what they see now. I mean, look at the Bullets, for example. They had Dandridge, they had Phil Chenier, they had Kevin Greavy, Elvin Hayes, and Unseld. Greg Ballard is a rookie. Think about that. Greg Ballard is a rookie. You telling me today's team in the NBA can beat that? Hell's fucking no. Fucking Greg Ballard will fucking put LeBron on his ass every time he tried to go up. Fucking lasso that motherfucker, body slam his ass and
hell
don't
no.
care. Shit.
But you know what, man? You know what I don't like, man?
Yeah.
It seems like there's a lot of absolutism in with sports fans, man. It's like the only teams that were good were the ones that won a championship, and the only players that were good was Magic, Bird, and Jordan. Everybody else sucked. If you didn't win the championship, you sucked and you wasn't that good. All those other players like James Worthy, Kevin McHale, like you said, Elvin Hayes, Wes Unseld, they didn't matter. And by the way, those players won championships.
Yeah, David Thompson.
But I think it's like they don't. Nobody. It's like
because they didn't play with Magic
Jordan, Magic, and Bird.
There you go.
That was it.
That was it. That's sad too.
And there were no good teams in the league.
Which is an effing joke.
Yeah, like all like the teams that didn't win the championship weren't great in their own right.
And they were. I mean, you tell me a team.
I was listening to these arguments, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, man, what's going? I'm trying to figure out what they basing these era comparison arguments on.
Yes, let me say this real quick. Those guys, they do nigger sports, bro. And I'm not being a racist. I'm telling the truth. So any black men in here, up here, don't be offended what I just say. My point is, they can talk that NBA bullshit. They can't talk football deep. They can't talk hockey deep. They can't talk baseball deep. In here, you will get it.
That's why I respect you, Mace, because you got way more sports knowledge and history than I do. I ain't even gonna front.
I will cover this NLCS here. Braves, Dodgers every night. It's every night this week. I will cover the World Series. I will have some up here I will have scouts up here for the Combine and the Senior Bowl. I will get them here, fellas. I will have complete coverage of the NFL draft here. And next year,
this is what I want to ask you, Mace.
Yeah, good.
Are there other good teams besides the teams that win the championship?
Yes. I mean, we just said it just now. The 77 to 82 Sixer team could beat any of these teams, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go down a small list. Do you think the 1988 Pistons were great in their own right, even though they didn't win the championship?
They should have won that, but they had some bad calls in Game 6.
Okay. What about the 1985 Celtics?
Yes, they were too injured.
What about the 1986 Lakers?
Yes, they were. They couldn't handle a younger Akeem. In other words, it was fixed just to push Elijah One. We know the NBA
Wait, okay. Mace. But you know what I'm getting at, though, right?
Of course. You tell
Okay,
me the
so
97 and 98 Utah Jazz couldn't beat these scrubs of today, and they are scrubs today.
right. So okay, so you're admitting that even though certain teams in the past lost, they were great in their own right to the point where they could pretty much compete against or even beat anybody.
Yeah, beat any team, yeah.
You goddamn right.
You get
Right.
that conversation here. If any of those dudes from out there want to talk that bullshit in here, we'll do it. I'll have ammo
Right.
for it. You know
I'll
that. I
even
know
say, okay, I'll even ask you this. What about the 1989 Lakers, the 88-89 Lakers?
a little old, but they can beat the teams today because Magic was at his prime.
All right, cool. All right, so we established that. So
Yeah, we
why
did.
is it that certain people want to make an argument for a player being the greatest ever because he beat, quote unquote, the greatest team on paper as far as wins? Meaning the
Ignorance.
2006 Warriors.
Ignorance. That's why. Ignorance. That's why. Ignorance. They can only breach what they see and what the media tells them. A lot of young people, I'll say between the ages of 45 and under, don't care about history. They care about right now. They're ignorant.
Yeah. Yeah, because I hear that narrative a lot. Like they say, well, you know, LeBron has to be one, or if not, or the greatest ever because he beat technically the best team on paper, which the 2016 Warriors, I mean, you can argue as far as wins in the win column they were, but they still lost. But they segue that in to say that he faced tougher competition in the finals.
He didn't face nothing. I'm tired of hearing that
But
shit
like I
from these
said,
people.
if you wanna make the argument that they were the greatest ever, even though they still lost, I'm okay with that. But I'm saying you can't say that the other teams from the 80s and 90s that lost in the finals weren't great though.
Well, let's go
That's
for
why
the
I asked you that
losers. Let's go
before.
for the losers, okay? 80, 76ers. They will wipe the floor with them. 81, Rockets. No, teams of today will beat those Rocket teams with Moses by himself. 82, Sixers. No, Sixers would have beat them. These teams of today easy. 83 Lakers. Yes, Magic and the boys because they was getting revved up, getting ready for Boston rivalry. 84 Lakers. Yes, please. 85 Celtics healthy. Yes. 86 Rockets. No. They were LeBron and the boys of today would have found a way to be Hakeem and Sampson. 87 Celtics. Yes. 88 Pistons were robbed. Yes. Those teams were scrubbed the teams of today. 89 Lakers healthy. Yes. Magic was in his prime. This is the one is close to my heart because I'm going to defend this team because of their depth. Portland, Clyde, Buck, the late Duck, late Jerome Kersey. No way in hell they lose to today's teams because they would have matched up with bench depth.
Wait, which one though? You talking about the 90
90
Blazers?
Portland. I'm up to 90 Portland.
Yeah, okay, that's what all. Yeah, they had a squad.
Yeah, 90 Portland. They were destroyed
Terry
today's
Porter,
teams. Yes.
Uncle Cliff.
Yep, coming off the bench.
A lot of contention that motherfuckers would say as far as the new era is that there's more competition now than there was back in the day. You'll hear the flip.
That's bold. That's BS, Platinum.
You'll hear the flip.
91 Lakers.
You know what I'm saying?
91 Lakers. And they were old. So I'll give it to today.
And you know, to me, I will say this. I think there are more better players now in the league than there was back in the day. I will say that. I agree with that.
I don't know where you're getting that from, Platinum. We will talk about that in a minute. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let me finish this, and then we'll bring that back up. 93 Suns. They will wipe the floor with today's teams. Again, very deep, very athletic. And who's going to handle big fat Oliver Miller down low? I don't see it. 92 Blazers would be today's teams. 94 Knicks.
I think they will at least win 50 games. The 93
They're
Knicks,
better. They're
94
better
Knicks.
coached with Riley. Better coached.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would
they
take
at
the
least win
Knicks.
50 games in today's game.
95 Orlando would have destroyed any team of today with up there. Young Shaq, Penny, Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott. Horace Grant.
I actually like that squad, so I can't say nothing about that squad.
96.
That team probably win 60 games in today's league.
Yep. 96 Sonics. No, not even contest with Kemp and Peyton. Their time in their prime with deathless strength. They will destroy today's teams. 97, 98 Utah's now a discussion. Now here's your problem right here. You have to give it to 99 or whoever playing today against the 99 Knicks. 99 Knicks sucked. 2000 Indiana Pacers. Nah, today's teams would have. No, I give it to the Pacers only because they could play defense. Here it comes, fellas. Here's the big argument. Iverson Sixers against today's teams. What you guys think about that?
They'd be a 40-win team. Yeah, they'd be like a 42-win team.
Well, let me ask you the question. Who's better? Iverson Sixers or Embiid Sixers?
Oh, Embiid Sixers is definitely better, but I think the 2001 Iverson, that team, because they had like Tyrone Hill and Aaron McKee and shit, and they were defense.
2002
Eric Snow, like people shit on Eric Snow, but he wasn't a bad defender.
2002 2002 Nets. Pretty good team. Nice starting four. Jefferson, not Derek Coleman, my man from the Cincinnati Bearcats.
Y'all gonna kill me on these years because I was in the game. I wasn't really paying attention to the game. You feel me? But go ahead, bro.
Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, Kenyon Martin. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Nets of 2002. I'm gonna take the Nets of 2003 too. Same team. Now here's something that's fascinating. 2004 Lakers. I'm definitely taking the Lakers. Not even a doubt.
Well, I would look at them just strictly on paper because there was a lot of internal shit going on with that.
Who hold on. What squad is what 2004? Who on that squad?
They had an effective Karl Malone.
Yeah, Karl Malone, Derek Fisher, Kobe Bryant, Shaq, Gary Payton.
Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, they actually were good. They were better than. They were real good.
That's a major problem.
There you go. 2005. 2005 Pistons. Yeah, in their prime. That's Chauncey. My man. I see his face. Chauncey, Rip, Ben Wallace, Rashid,
Tayshaun.
That's a problem too. That's a problem team too.
They were locked in.
That was a hell of a defensive team, man.
Yeah, that's a problem team, like a motherfucker.
You can tell Joe Dumars, he modeled that team after his old Pistons. If you noticed that, Mace.
I love that Piston team, bro.
He designed that team to where they had real good backcourt play, strong defense. He had Rip Hamilton and Chauncey in the backcourt, strong point guard play, tough team defense.
Yep, Sean Chauncey and Rashid, Tayshaun, and Ben Wallace.
Yeah, that's a problem team. That hella factory. I remember that squad too.
And Ben Wallace, he was they Dennis Rodman times two. He won multiple defensive players of the year.
All right, 2006 Mavericks.
Was that Dirk?
Yeah.
Dirk and them?
Yeah. And it's prime.
I don't know with them. I don't know with them.
Jason Kidd, Dirk.
Yeah.
Who else? Terry. What is it? Jason Terry.
No. He said 2006.
2006.
Oh, 2006 is Jason Terry, Jerry Stackhouse, and his prime.
But they won over 60 games, right? I gotta go check it.
Yeah, they did.
That's a little shaky for me.
Nah,
But they did win over 60 games that
I'll
year.
take that team, no doubt.
Yeah.
I got one for you. What about the 2008 Lakers?
I don't even know. I don't remember who was on that damn squad.
Kobe, Lamar Odom, Paul Gasol,
Ron Artest.
I'm taking the Lakers, bro.
For against what though?
Any team of today, I'm taking that Lakers squad, bro.
Well, I'll put it like this.
About that.
They're a top 5 team in the league. If you replace this current Lakers team with the 08 Lakers, they top 5 in the league.
Thank you.
Yeah, they definitely top 5.
I don't know, man. I can't say that.
2009
I can't say
Orlando
that. I really
Magic.
can't say that.
2009 Orlando Magic with the little guy from St. Joseph's as the point guard and
Jameer Nelson.
Yeah, Jameer Nelson, all those shooters, Turkaloo and those guys, and he was a 5th-year pro, Dwight Howard.
I think they'll be a top 5 team in the East.
I think they'll win the East outright, bro.
No, I don't know about that one.
All right, but about 2010 Celtics when Rondo had his best year as a pro.
That team will be the best in the East, except for maybe the Milwaukee Bucks. At least in the regular season.
Ray Allen.
Yeah.
Rondo. Now, this is the most fascinating one of them all. Ready? Next 2. Next 3, matter of fact, the next 4. 2011 Heat. 2012 Oklahoma City with Westbrook, KD, Ibaka, and Harden. No way today's team beat that squad.
I like that. I like that squad.
Yeah.
You talking about the Thunder of that year?
Yeah. The Heat beat them in 2012. I don't see it. I do not see today's NBA touching those guys when they were young. Oh, hells no. Who the hell are you going to guard?
And that was with James Harden.
Shit,
that was with James Harden coming off the bench.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Fascinating, right? Now, the 13 Spurs gave it away, but they couldn't touch. These teams couldn't cut the 13 Spurs, bro.
Yeah, I agree, man. And I'll say this. The 2013 Spurs
gave it away.
They probably would have won the championship this year, depending on how they matched up with the Clippers and the Lakers.
No doubt. Easy.
But they would have beat any team in the East, though.
But you guys never answered. What about the 2011-2014 Miami Heat?
I'm going to be honest with you, Maze. I think they could win a championship. I mean, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It'd be LeBron on the Heat going against all LeBron on the Lakers, though.
Oh, yeah.
But it'd be a younger LeBron.
10 years younger.
Yeah, because he was at his absolute peak that year.
When LeBron was on the Heat, he was in his prime.
His absolute peak.
No doubt. No
on
doubt.
Both ends on the floor.
Yeah, no doubt. That's just about it.
Here's what I want to say, though, man.
These teams are current time, so that's just about it. Because I don't think the Cavaliers with LeBron would have beaten. Well, yeah, they would have beaten the Lakers right now. Yeah, they would have done it.
Well, I mean, what I want to say is most people don't consider the team that lost in the finals as an all-time great team. The only people that do that is the people who want to consider LeBron James the greatest ever, because they throw that out there. Like, well, he beat the greatest team ever on paper. But then they turn around and they say that Jordan and others never faced any real competition in the NBA Finals. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Okay, if you're going to say that in 2016, that Warriors team was great, you got to do the same thing in the other eras too.
You're going to hear that. You're going to hear that argument all the time, bro. You're going to hear Jordan didn't have the same competition. You're going to hear that.
Yes, he did. Jordan went up against Hall of Famers. This guy didn't.
Man, Jordan went up against Hall of Famers. You never hear the end of it, bro, about what Jordan didn't have as far as competition, bro.
Jordan.
Yeah, and that's what What's that, Mace?
Jordan beat Magic Worthy the first time. He beat Clyde Drexler the second time. He beat Barkley the third time. He beat Karl Malone and Hornacek and Stockton twice, and he beat Peyton and Sean Kemp. Gutless strength.
But you know what they gonna say, man? Well, those wasn't all-time great teams, my nigga. They wasn't the 2016 Warriors.
I would love to get those ass clowns up here.
Now you understand why I brought this up, because I keep hearing it.
It's bullshit. And like I said before, that's nigger sports. You want the facts in real sports coming here. I can give you Stanley Cup without looking nothing up. I can give you baseball without looking nothing up. I can give you football without looking nothing. And I definitely could give you NBA without looking anything up. I just come off like a computer on my head and tell you. I've seen it.
Because I mean, my thing is like, man, who considers the team that lost an all-time great team anyway? I mean, what are we going to go by with the team that lost?
You know, it's funny. I had Spiritual Logic Hulk in here the other night. Awesome conversation. You was in the podium. You was here, Star. And he was telling me that these guys in the manosphere do nothing but show me love. I'm like, where is this? I mean, I appreciate it. I mean, do I get the feeling? I want you guys to be honest. I want guys in the chat room like Mr. Miami 305. That's right, 2014 spread. Charles, why don't you come up here, bro? Everybody's lighting up this NBA thing we're talking about. Put a one in the chat room, fellas, and I want you guys to be honest. Is it maybe guys don't come in this room because they know I know what I'm talking about, and they don't? I'm talking to you two guys in the panel. Star.
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, maybe they're not into sports like that.
Well, they ain't talking about the NBA like it's the fucking Holy Grail.
You can talk about anything. You said you let that be known. You willing to talk to anybody about anything. It doesn't have to be sports. You understand? I mean, you got Lil Big Nate came up,
came up twice, yeah.
Spiritual Hulk came up. He said, look, we could talk about the Bible, religion, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, you can talk about anything, so I don't know why they're not coming up.
I don't care if they don't come. But when you're talking this LeBron bullshit, come in here. I'll tell you about that motherfucker.
Yeah, and see, the problem is I don't think they're being fair to the past eras. I mean, you can't pick your opponent once you get to the championship. Jordan and the Bulls had no control over that. They had no control over who, playing the Sonics or the Utah Jazz or anything like that.
74 NBA Finals. 74 NBA Finals had on one side of the court JoJo, Hondo, and Counts, 3 Hall of Famers. On the other side of the court had Kareem, Oscar, Bobby Dandridge, 3 other Hall of Famers. What more do you need?
You also got to take into account, were they an actual good team? What was the team's record and winning percentage?
I think Boston won.
And you gotta look into what the reporters, analysts, other players, and even fans who saw it at the time said as those teams were playing. It's not like a team with a 30 and 50 record got into the finals and was playing the Bulls. You see what I'm saying?
This. Yeah. Those that he's done for the night. I'll catch you on the next stream. Be tomorrow morning, Lou be here. But who did MJ beat in the East to get to the finals? Like LeBron beat somebody this year? Ooh, LeBron beat the fucking Nuggets? Really?
You right, big time. And I've been saying that for the longest. People don't respect the journey and the process in the past. Jordan had to get.
Bro? Isn't that sad? That's the way today's young people, the millennials and the zillennials, how they think on
because, like I told you before, Mace, the team that didn't win a championship and other good role players don't matter to them. None of that stuff matters to them.
That's why they're losers. And you
Yeah,
can spread the word to those niggas. I said that. Come in here. You want to debate me? Come in here. You're gonna get shot down, bro.
yeah.
Go ahead, Star. What you
So
think?
my thing is, man, like the competition had to be elite because you got to remember when Jordan got into the elite and when he first got to the playoffs, he was an underdog. So how bad was the competition?
Wasn't bad at all. Go ahead, Star. I want to hear from you.
Well, I was gonna say then they'll say with the Kobe and Jordan debate that Kobe had more competition than Jordan did, and that
Yes, he did. Please,
that's what made Kobe better. Then,
please.
it's a lot of contention between the GOAT who did.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you.
I'm just saying what I hear from.
No, I know. But here's my question to you.
places
I asked
and shit,
it.
you know
I
what I'm
asked
saying?
it to Green. I'm gonna ask it to you. You think because I'm getting all these compliments I don't hear from. I mean, you was here that night when Hawk was here saying all those things. He was complimenting
I remember.
me.
Yeah, I do remember that.
So what's the issue? That these guys think I know too much? That's why they give me compliments. They're never here.
I don't know.
And I have no problems with that. I have no problems with that.
I can't speak
But
for
don't
punk pussy ass fucking hating ass motherfucker. Yeah, bro. I don't even want to put my mind in a motherfucker like that.
Good.
You know what I'm saying? So
like
I
I was
can't even
saying.
speak for the motherfucker.
So like I was saying, and I have
I'm
nothing against
not that
nobody.
type
By
of
the way.
nigga. You feel me? So
I have nothing against nobody. Matter of fact, I love everybody who loves me. But let me finish this point. And then we're going to get to something you said before, Star, since you played Division I college basketball. My point is, fellas in the chat, my partners up here, let's just say that LeBron caught a lot of breaks. Oklahoma City was too young. Greg Popovich had a brain fart. Draymond Green's a fucking idiot. And this year was catered to them to win the bubble. And then to hear him say that, it was a struggle. Bullshit, nigga. Fuck out of here. They even play a deciding game, motherfucker. I don't want to hear that shit from him. Oh, it's a struggle. Bullshit. It was the only struggle was he wasn't seeing the kids. That's all the struggle. That's it. We'll see next year with a healthy Warrior team. Whoever's coaching the Clippers, it better be a big coach, because if it's not, Clippers ain't going nowhere. And I want to see a healthy Portland team with Melo coming back. I see that, you'll see some theater. There'll be no dynasty.
Melo need to hang it up, man.
He played good for Portland, bro.
Need to hang it up,
No, Melo, he got another good year left in him.
Yeah, man, he lost the
he got
weight.
another
He was
good
in
year.
tremendous shape.
I think he need to hang it up, bro.
Let me put it this way. There will be no dynasty in Los Angeles. Unless you get...
I think Lakers might do another one, man.
Yeah, they gonna win another one, Mace.
If they got
Warriors
this squad,
are healthy.
The NBA front office gonna make sure that.
And Warriors is my team, man.
The Warriors are healthy, bro.
If Warriors get Antetokounmpo, then it might shift the tides. You know,
It won't even shift the tide. It's a wrap. Just like when they got KD 5 years ago. It's a wrap.
Yeah, if Warriors get Antetokounmpo or something like that, then
they have the assets to get it because they got the third pick in the draft.
You feel me? So, and I've been hearing talks about Antetokounmpo going to the Golden
State.
Pick,
right? For that pick, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Stay in the East, though. Please stay in the East.
He goes to the Warriors, bro.
You see what my hat say, nigga? The Warriors.
If he goes to the Warriors, it's not only a wrap. If he goes to the Warriors, it's not only a wrap. I think the Warriors will win 80. I think the Warriors win 75 games, bro.
Good.
Oh, hell no. They're not winning that many.
With all
They're
the
not
people
winning that
with that
many
lineup?
games. No, hell no.
See, you guys think the NBA is strong. To me, the NBA is shit on the ground, bro. They don't got teams like they did in the 90s, the Iverson era, and 80s and 70s, bro. They don't. They got crap.
I agree with you there.
You told me Denver is good, bro? Fuck out of here.
Denver
ain't shit.
Yeah, they not. They was looking nice, but I don't know if that's gonna be if they gonna be able to play at that level every night. I don't think that's gonna. I don't think they're gonna do that every night.
You're correct. The journey is not respected. That's true.
That high octane level they was playing against the motherfucking Lakers, nigga. They not gonna play it. They not gonna do that every night. I know that for a fact.
Can't take the Nuggets seriously, bro.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's hella factory. I agree with that.
I take Portland very seriously if they get it together.
I take Portland. Yeah, I take Portland serious. Yeah.
If they got a warrior of men who's not going to back down from anybody. Two of them. And McCollum
I agree with that.
and I'll throw in Melo in that too.
Portland got a lot of heart, man. That's hella factory.
I'm gonna tell Mace something. He probably ain't gonna like this.
What?
And I in 2018 when LeBron James was a free agent, I said to, and I already knew he was gonna go to the Lakers. I said to myself, the best fit for LeBron, as far as a team to go to as a free agent, guess who you take a guess what I was thinking, Mace?
Portland.
Yup. That's
the
what
respect he had. LeBron James barely gives respect to anybody.
Think about it though, man. Look, you got the playmakers and shooters, right? You got Damian Lillard, who's a playmaker and a scorer, right? You got CJ McCollum, who's an elite shooter. Both of those guys are 20 plus
game.
Huh?
He has a great mid-range game, McCollum.
Yeah, exactly. That 20 to 25 point per game score is easy.
Yep.
And then when you throw in Yusuf Nurkic and some of those other role players, that would have been the perfect team for LeBron. Because what does LeBron bitch about every place he goes? Man, we need playmakers and shooters. We need playmakers and shooters. Well, nigga, Portland had that.
And you know who learned that this year? Carmelo Anthony. He said, damn, if I would have knew that these two kids were that good, I would have came earlier. Asshole, I've been told you come earlier.
Yeah, I mean, look, we already know LeBron wanted to go to LA because it's the LA market. So that was a part of it. But the perfect fit for him was Portland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would have been perfect, man.
Melo's found that out now. He don't have to start no more. They'll just play Gary Trent Jr. at the 3. They'll be just fine. Melo come off the bench, firepower when it's playoff time.
Melo got a ring?
No.
Okay, I thought so.
No,
he can get one in Portland.
I thought so.
He can get one in Portland though.
Yeah,
he don't have to do the work. They'll just need him for playoff time. That's all that matters in the NBA. You know that, I know that. That's it.
This is what I want. I gotta ask you this, Mace.
Yeah, man. I'm going to 130 tonight. Good.
Okay. Does competition, as far as elite professional level, does it fluctuate in the NBA? I don't get it.
I think it does. I think also is, how can I say this? Let's say there was no plague, and let's say it was Lakers, Clippers in the West for the finals, to get to the finals, and Milwaukee was in the East. I really believe that in my heart of hearts, I think the Lakers probably would have won, but it would have been more of a struggle. Instead, they had no challenge, bro. I'm sorry to say that, man.
But when does competition go up, and then when does it go down in the last 60 years in the NBA?
I think it goes down depending on who makes the finals. Like, for example, I think the 90 Portland team was better than what they showed. But I think the reason why they lost was because Chuck Daly was a better coach than Slick Rick Adelman, and the Pistons had championship pedigree. Why did Portland lose to the Lakers in 91? Once the Portland did that, it was over for them. They lost because Lakers had championship pedigree. Why did they lose in 92 to the Bulls? Because the Bulls had rings. The point is, the Portland team, their great best chance was 91. And they let the Lakers beat them. And you never heard of them again, bro. That's what it is. It's your destiny. Phoenix.
I think the Bulls would have beat y'all in 91. I think the Bulls would have won. The Bulls would have won in '91, though, man. That Portland had a squad back then, but I
That
don't
was their
know,
best
man.
team too for Portland too. That was their
It
best
probably
team.
was '91. That was y'all's window right there.
That's my point. Look at
Yeah, that was
Phoenix
y'all's
with
window.
Charles Barkley. 93 was their time. They lost to John Paxson. 94, they lost to Mario Ellie. 95, they lost to Kenny Smith. There you go. Phoenix window closed.
Yeah, but I mean, the only reason why I was asking was because it's like when you got the anti-Jordan people talking, they act like the competition when Jordan, the day he got
Jordan
drafted
faced
in the league.
Jordan faced
All of a
great
sudden,
competition.
there's no competition now in
See,
1984.
here's the problem with the Jordan fan. When it comes to great NBA finals, they're not in the discussion. They don't like that shit. That's the problem with the question you just asked.
Wait
Where's
a
the
minute. Are you?
competition?
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's the problem. Jordan's
But
Bulls.
see, Mace, the other extreme to that is when you got the anti-Jordan people making it sound like he was playing against a bunch of Division II college guys.
No, Jordan was playing against Hall of Famers, bro. Great teams too. It's just that it was the circumstances. Jordan had an aura about him. LeBron got no aura about him. I mean, I had Bigtime here earlier tonight talking about dynasty. Dynasty, my ass. If that Warrior team is healthy, it's a fucking wrap, and they are healthy. And last I checked, those guys know how to win. And there's one motherfucker they know how to beat for sure. It's LeBron James. Last I checked. So, talk about it's LA dynasty bullshit. And let me tell you, next June, if they do not repeat and they do not get out the rest, it will be bashing all summer long. I'll go on my way to do it.
Bashing who?
Who you think?
Oh, Bron.
You damn right.
Oh man, he getting his 5th ring, man.
I don't see it, fellas. I'm dead serious. And you know what the sad thing is? He don't care. Guys like Bigtime was here talking about his legacy bullshit. You know what LeBron cares about? His son being a great NBA pro and his businesses. That's why he's in LA. Don't let it fool you.
That's a part of it, but I do think he does care about his NBA legacy.
When something happened, what was it? Something about the COVID? Who you think was the one who said, I'm going home? Fuck this bubble. If you didn't hear this story.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it on SXM radio. I got a problem with that, man.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't like
LeBron
the way that
said,
shit
fuck
went down.
This shit. I'm going back home.
Here's the thing, Mace. Do you understand? What do you think, Adam? How do you think Adam Silver would have felt if the reports that I heard was correct? How in the world? What do you think Adam Silver would have felt?
Bigtime's in the chat
Hold on,
room.
man. Hold on, wait.
No, go ahead. Keep talking.
What do you think Adam Silver would have been thinking if the Clippers and the Lakers said, fuck it, we going home?
Yep, which they both did.
What would the NBA do then?
They will shut down the year.
Man, I'm telling you, that would have been a big blow, dude.
Bigtime is laughing.
That would have been serious. Because when I heard the reports, I'm like, no, that couldn't be true. No, that's bullshit. Then when I kept hearing it again, I'm like, wait a minute. Are you telling? So wait, you telling me that?
Church, get up here.
You telling me that the Clippers and the Lakers was thinking about
they wasn't thinking they was going to do it
in the first round of the playoffs?
Yeah, they don't care.
Man, that would have been NBA Armageddon, dude. No, because here's the thing. Either Adam Silver would have had to scramble and put together the rest of the postseason, or he would have had to cancel the whole thing.
I'm telling you right now, if that would have happened, Adam Silver would have called off the NBA season, bro.
He more than likely would have. That would have been fucked up. He would have had to have a talk with the owners after that, though. And for those players to actually even consider that.
Yeah,
why would they consider that?
Because they don't care. You saw how the Clippers went quietly into the night, bro. Up 3-1, up 15 points in Game 5, and you never heard the Clippers again. These guys don't care, man. That
blew my mind. I'm like, and the Clippers are all teams. Like, wait a minute. Y'all went through all of that to go all the way to the bubble and say, you know what, fuck it, we about to leave. Well, I'm like, for what?
Yes.
I just didn't understand that.
Because they don't care. How many times I have to say,
Now,
my brother?
here's the question that I want to ask. What was the reasoning behind why they wanted to leave?
Because of the COVID shit, and they really didn't want to be there.
But they
Let me
were in
tell
a
you
bubble,
something.
though.
Let me tell you something. So Anthony Davis and the scrubs on that Laker team, like that bald-headed white guy who was bare-chested I saw a little while ago in the celebration with goggles around, and people think it's funny. That shit ain't funny. I mean, to them, it's everything. To LeBron, he's like, I got 4, so what? You know, so what? I got 4. I know how
Right, but
great I am.
once you there in a bubble, you just gotta perform, at least put on some entertainment for the fans once you there.
There was no fans there, bro. The ratings
I'm
were
talking
the
about the
lowest
ones
ever.
watching and listening on the radio like I was.
But Green, it was the lowest ever. I mean, Golden Eagle, it was the lowest ever. No one cared.
A lot of it's because of that
some
Black
Laker
Lives
fans.
Matter bullshit and all that
Yeah, man.
SJW woke shit.
Yeah, they said that will never happen again because that turned off the white fan. No offense, Bigtime and Lou.
It
That
turned off a
the
lot
white
of black fans too,
Yeah,
Mace.
it sure did. You're right.
Nah, that whole Black Lives Matter splattered all over the court thing, that didn't really bother me. That's not a deal breaker for me. I was still following it. You know, that wasn't a big deal.
LeBron didn't force everyone to play. LeBron didn't want to play. It was the scrubs on the bench, and the owner said, Jeannie Buss said, hey, that's not fair to the rest of the guys who came along with you. And she's right. And thank you. Mace is right. These players don't care. No, they don't. Aldo Pinko, once he went down 2-0, he quit on the Bucks. He made up some fake injury.
Who did?
Giannis Aldo Pinko. That injury was fake. It wasn't real. He quit on his team.
Wait a minute, you talking about Giannis?
Yeah, he quit on his team, bro.
Oh yeah, when he sprained his ankle. Oh yeah, he rolled his ankle. Oh shit, you said it's fake.
Black Lives
I think
Matter,
what was they down
the
3 games to none?
See, this is the shit those other clowns and other platforms don't talk about. I'll get deep into it.
Go ahead, man. I'm all ears.
I'm just saying. This league is a joke. What more do you need to hear? I'll give you more shit if you want it. Just ask. This league is bullshit. Man. This is not the NFL.
All I know is, man, if the Clippers and the Lakers would have left the bubble, Adam Silver, man, that would have been bad. That would have been real bad for the NBA.
Bro. Good night, buddy. Lou's putting a private chat. He's gone. Good night, buddy. I love you, Lou. Like I was saying, no one cares. I mean, the real sport right now is football, hockey. Those are real sports. Baseball, soccer. See how they're playing overseas? They don't give a damn about no goddamn virus. I want to say something else too, since I'm on the NBA. You know, Jimmy Butler should be ashamed of himself that he stole money from Mickey Arison and Pat Riley. Okay? What's the championship that was supposed to be delivered to Miami?
What do you mean he stole money?
Didn't he sign him to a big deal?
Yeah, he did. I don't know how much he got though, but I mean, look,
Where's the ring? Lost. Where's the ring?
LeBron got it, nigga.
That's a problem to me. That's a problem to me.
How?
He had 3 white guys who played very well in this NBA final. It wasn't their fault they didn't get the ring. 3 white guys produced.
No, man. Jimmy Butler had 39 points in Game 5 and 40 in Game 4. He got them those 2 wins,
good
man.
enough.
You can't say
Wasn't
that. He played 47 minutes in games, 6 or 5?
Wasn't good enough.
It wasn't good enough because his team, he's not that good enough of a player. He's not a top 10 superstar.
Mr.
But
Miami.
he
we
put
want
up
to-
he put
Yeah.
up a 40-point triple double in Game 5, or
Let
was
me
it
ask you a
Game
question.
6?
Let me ask you a question. Mr. Miami, if you want to talk about professional wrestling, put it in the chat room. I answer your questions for you for pro wrestling. I'm into it now. This shit's got me hyped. Know how much I don't like the NBA. I'm like, Jimmy Butler failed in the NBA. The other guys produced. You can't blame this loss on the free white guys. They did their jobs.
Mace, what are you talking about? They win as a team and they lose as a team.
No, they don't.
No. Jimmy Butler's stat line. Well, Goran Dragic got injured. Bam Adebayo, something was fucked up with his shoulder. I don't know. But his stat line was way better on average than the rest of his team. He is the best player on the team. You can't say he failed, but then the three white guys on the team succeeded. They didn't get him a championship.
The three white guys did their jobs.
They didn't put up 40-point triple doubles though.
They didn't have to. They're white guys supposed to be shooting and getting.
Oh, you trolling now, man. I see what you're doing. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about the Heat, man. Oh, hell no, Mace. I'm like, man, I know you ain't serious, man.
I know I'm not serious, man. I was laughing, cracking up throughout the whole thing when I was saying that about Jimmy Butler. Boy, I caused a stir in here that night before the finals, boy. That Sunday night with Jimmy Butler, bro. I ain't know Jimmy Butler had that many fans, man.
He's a real tough. He's a good player, man. I ain't gonna lie. He's very good. He's not superstar. He can carry a game or maybe 2 games.
But Bigtime,
he can't quite.
With me, man. Bigtime's enjoying this comedy, man. It's comedy.
Yeah, he
it's
can't
after
quite
fucking 1 o'clock
crack
in the
that
morning,
elite
man.
class.
I'm doing. This is going on 8 hours of complete live coverage, man. I'm fucking crazy. I'm loving it, man. Oh goddamn! I'm holding my breath. I'm laughing so hard with the Jimmy Butler. Fucking Big Time enjoying that shit. Big Time in the chat here. I'm starting stuff. You're right. Of course he's not the GOAT. I'm not even gonna get into that shit tonight.
Who you talking about?
LeBron, Ty Church said he's not the GOAT. Hell fucking no, he's not the GOAT.
Well, we know somebody disagrees with that, but I mean, you know.
Wasn't Michael Jordan 6-0 in NBA Final?
Yes, he was. And not only that, 98, he was 35 years old and played 82 games.
Didn't Kareem
led the league in scoring?
Yeah,
and won the MVP at 35 years old.
Didn't Kareem win 6 NBA championships?
Yep.
Church, cut it out now. The joke is over. Butler is the new MJ. Hells no. MJ wouldn't have lost to this Laker. MJ
well, he is MJ's son. I'm just playing.
MJ
allegedly.
MJ would have destroyed this Laker team. Kidding me?
Oh yeah, he definitely would. They this Lakers team doesn't have enough talent to compete against those Bulls.
No. What the hell? Fucking Lakers would have pulled out fucking both. What you call the guy? The clown name? I know it. The Lakers would have had to pull out Boo Boo the Fool, and even that wouldn't have happened.
You know an erroneous argument that I keep hearing, Mace.
Yeah.
This one right here particularly bothers me. I don't know why, but one of the arguments against Jordan, and I've heard this quite a few times. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm sitting down.
The only reason why Jordan won because of the expansion of the league. With the Minnesota Timberwolves, the Charlotte Hornets, Miami Heat, Toronto Raptors, and the Vancouver Grizzlies. I'm like, wait a minute. The Charlotte Hornets and the Miami Heat came in the league in what? 1988, right?
Yes.
1989, it was the Timberwolves and who else?
Orlando Magic.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Orlando Magic. Now, by the way, the Orlando Magic and the Charlotte Hornets, they got good within 5 years. Within 5 years.
Church,
Huh?
you out of your goddamn mind if you really believe Dwight Howard would have trashed Dennis Rodman in his prime back then. Dennis Rodman had his fucking best years in San Antonio. And they didn't go nowhere.
What does Dennis Rodman have to do with Dwight Howard?
Because Dwight Howard's on this year's Lakers against Dennis Rodman on the Bulls. Remember? He was on the second three-peat of the Bulls. He replaced Horace Grant.
Well, I mean, Dennis Rodman, he was pound for pound one of the greatest perimeter defenders and who could also guard big men. You can't say that about a lot of guys in South. But anyway, like I was saying, right? Because I heard NBA fan and others bring this argument up. Like, the only reason why Jordan started winning was right around the time the expansion of the league.
Tell you, I'm going to kill those boys next time they're in here.
Yeah, man, because I'm like, here's the problem with this, and this is what I don't like. They're trying to say that the league was watered down because it was only 16.
The league was at its best back then.
Yeah, and then in the 90s you had the Raptors and the Grizzlies in what, 94?
Yeah,
something like that.
So
that's only
Raptors
16.
And the Grizzlies was 95. Yeah, 95.
Okay, cool. Now, those teams are still in the league.
Again.
So if you're gonna say that the league was watered down, and that's the only reason why Jordan was winning then, what do you have to say now? Because the league
time that little
hasn't
boy
contracted.
comes up here, next time that little boy comes up here, I'm gonna hope you here, because if you are, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna destroy that kid, and he could start getting mad at me again, start whining.
Oh my God, that got to be one of the weakest arguments, man. Because like I said, within 5 years, most of those teams got good.
It was a Friday night, and he was the last one on the panel, him and somebody else. And I said, any last words? And this kid ripped me to shreds. I mean, this kid holds a vendetta against people. I thought I was bad. This kid holds a vendetta against me. And I tried to tell the kid, look, people have who they like. I hate to break your heart, young man. A lot of people don't like your boy. A lot of people love the other guy. Accept it. White America loves MJ. They wear his shit more than niggas. I'm sorry.
And Todd Church, what you just typed in, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, man.
He's crazy. I mean, he's acting, that's foolish. And I'll say it again. America loves MJ. America doesn't love Bron. It's just what it is. I'm sorry to tell the LeBron.
So let me see if I can dissect this argument and break. What is the point of bringing up the expansion of the league and using that as a narrative to say that's the reason why Jordan started winning?
Let me say this before you continue. Mr. Miami says you are preaching to the choir. Sean Jefferson is laughing. I can't. I'm sorry about this. Laughing out loud. He did, Mace. He did what? What did he do? Tell me what happened, Big Time, just now. I mean, come on. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, Jordan on his worst day beats every team in this league right now. On his worst day. Are you joking?
And we ain't even got to talk about Jordan in the mid-'80s, man. Like when he was averaging 37 points a game off of 50%
when he was flying
shooting,
around and dunking on everybody, yeah.
Man, nobody would be able to guard him.
Let me go back to something. Let me go back to something to these LeBron lovers and these Laker fans. Laker fan, do you really believe that you would have beaten the 78 Bullets with Biggie, Unsold, Kevin Gravy, Phil Chenier, Mitch Kupchak, and the great Bobby Dandridge? I'm curious to hear this answer. Put one in the chat room, Laker fan. You really believe you would have beaten the 78 Bullets?
Is he talking about this current Lakers team?
Yeah. Any team in the NBA, can it beat the 78 Laker, 78 Bulls? I don't see it. Not even close. I mean, come on. I mean, please, they were athletic, bro. Come on, cut it out.
Yeah, Ty Church, man. Ty Church, you my dude, man. But come on, dude. Come on, bro.
Oh shit!
Because somebody else tried to make that argument. I'm like, wait a minute, man. Look, athleticism and speed is a little bit different from skill and ability. Okay?
The Golden State Warriors with KD, really? Really believe that? Yeah.
Oh, my bad, Ty Church. I thought you was making an argument. Oh, okay, all right, I got you. He's saying other people say that. Yeah, because I do hear that. Some of them do, but I'm just one of the.
I'm gonna make my nephew make a thumbnail, and we'll have a discussion. We'll do it Wednesday night because there's no game. Matter of fact, we'll do it Thursday night. There's no game Thursday, so we'll do it Thursday night. And the topic is this: who's better, 2017 to 2020 NBA, or the 70s, 80s, 90s, early millennium NBA, the Iverson era, as I call it, the Tim Duncan era? Which one is better? The Kobe era. Which NBA is better? We'll have that Thursday night. I'm gonna have my nephew put the thumbnails on one side: Kareem, Magic, Bird, Jordan, Karl Malone. I'm gonna tell him to put all their pictures up. Clyde Drexler, Allen Iverson, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. On the other side, 2017 to 2020 NBA. Which era is better?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, Mace. For me, it was the 1990s.
Thursday night.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Mace. For me, it was the 1990s because I was a teenage kid back then, and I got more enjoyment out of
watching
following the NBA back then.
And you let me get the jingle for
you. Yeah, I used to do all it. I was playing basketball. I was collecting basketball cards. I played at the gym. It was more entertainment, and plus I was a little more innocent.
Yeah, of course.
So you know what goes on behind the scenes. You know, because to me it was just a sport and a game that I loved to watch and play. Now the 80s, I was in elementary school, so I didn't really understand, you know, the ins and outs of basketball like that. But I did watch. I caught the back end, like the mid to late 80s.
Yeah,
I caught a lot of the back end. So I saw a lot about, a little of that too, but
yeah, Mr. Blair, big time. It's gonna be a good one. You better be on the panel Thursday night, bro. Let me play you a little something for memory's sake. Get it up.
yeah, the NBA back then was way more entertaining. I take 1993 all over again over today. You know what I mean?
Yep. I know what you mean. This will bring me back some great memories. Ready? I play right now for you. I'm gonna get the volume up. You hear it?
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear nothing?
No.
All right, let me do it this way. Hold up. I'm gonna do it through my phone on the Bluetooth, like I did the other night. Remember I did that the other night? Oh. Give me a minute. Right back with. You know what? Yeah. Let me do it for you. I mean, you my man. I'm gonna do it for you. You're gonna be happy when I do this. Yes, you guys rock it. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go right to my bed, and I'm gonna bring it, my phone, and I'm gonna play it.
Star P, you there? Yo, Star.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you play ball, man?
Yeah. Yep. My day playing basketball. Yeah, I played. I was starting five everywhere I went, man. From elementary all the way to college.
Yeah, a lot of my cousins played ball. I was never as good as them niggas though, man. Like I had cousins play Division I in Ohio and shit, upstate New York. Them dudes could hoop. But I was never that damn.
I fucking like my grades and shit fucked me up. I couldn't play all the way through college and shit. My shit was all fucked up. But yeah,
I'm right back, fellas. I
I
didn't
love it,
leave.
though.
I'm getting it ready for you guys.
What do you mean no, Ty Church? No to what?
Here you go, fellas. Ready? Let me get this off for you. This will bring you guys back some great memories. There we go. You hear it now?
Yeah, that's NBC right there.
There you go. The 90s.
Yeah.
The Jordan era.
Bob Costas, Marv Albert, Mike Fratello.
Yep, there you go. Dick Enberg, Steve Snapper Jones, and Magic Johnson. There you go.
Yo, by the way, Mace.
Yeah.
Dick Enberg was one of the best ever.
Ever, yes. He was my favorite guy. College
Dick
basketball,
Enberg,
football.
rest in peace to him, man.
Yep.
He had one of the best play-by-play voices ever.
Enberg. Yeah, I love Dick Enberg. You hear it, right?
I used to love him.
You hear it, right? There you go.
Yeah.
This was the Jordan era, unfortunately, for you Jordan haters.
That motherfucking gladiator music, nigga.
There you go. Mr. Miami, OJ went to trial. I should have got the one with the audio when they go, Marv Robin goes, what a spectacular move by Michael Jordan. And Jordan holding those trophies.
Throw it down, big man. Bill Wan, he was on there for a while, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. He did it with Dick Enberg.
Yeah, Dick Enberg, he definitely was one of the best ever, man.
Yes, he was.
He really captured the emotion of the game, too.
Yes, he did.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, he captured the emotion of the game.
Here you go. And there he is, the devil himself, Michael Jordan.
Call it the Knicks' worst nightmare. Michael Jordan is back, and the Knicks have no one to thank but themselves and the close scrutiny of the media. Headlines like these make this more than a game.
Every headline, Jordan, the GOAT.
The Knicks squandered a 2-game lead, so now the series is knotted at 2-all. Their major edge is the home court, but that may be enough. They won 27 in a row at the Garden. Will tonight be 28? Remember, Michael's back.
And that was the Knicks play-by-play announcer saying that. And that's why they fired him, by the way. True story.
Wait a minute, what happened?
This is the NBA.
I didn't hear it.
Marv Albert, they fired him back in, I think it was 2003 or 4, something like that, because more people know him around the country as the play-by-play guy for Michael Jordan's dynasty when they do the Knicks, and they fired him. True story.
Oh, yeah. You know, I think Frank Isola brought that up one time.
Yeah, Frankie's a good guy. I've talked to Frankie a few times. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Frank, he brought that up a few times. He's like, they didn't have to do him like that. I'm like, man, come on, y'all.
Yeah, bro. For you Jordan haters, that was the theme of the 1990s. That's why America fell in love with him. Remember NBC schedule? Every Sunday was the Bulls at 5:30.
Yeah, it seemed like it, but you know what I'm saying? Or it was
the game
the
at
Suns,
12:30.
the Rockets, the Knicks.
Whoever the Lakers play, unless the Bulls play the Lakers, because they always put those games at 3 o'clock in LA, like it's 12 o'clock in LA.
I used to like those Sunday games though.
Yeah, I did too. I'm not gonna
Because
sit here
you
and
know
lie
back
about it.
then they put games during the day a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
Especially TNT put the playoffs at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I used to love that shit.
yeah, and nowadays it seems like every game is at night.
That's right. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, the great Keith Jackson, bro. Boy, did he call some college football games. But Dick Enberg was my guy. I love Dick.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Dick, he was one of the best, if not the best.
Boy, one thing about Dick, though, and I love this, what I'm about to say. He was biased to the West Coast teams. Boy, did he love him some Portland, boy. God damn, Dick Enberg loved him some Portland. And they loved him too, bro. Blazer fans loved him, bro, because he used to always make us bigger than life, bro.
Yeah, he did a lot of NFL games, especially on the AFC side.
Yeah, John Elway, boy. That was his boy.
Yeah, back then, like the NBC had all the AFC games and CBS had all the NFC games.
Then it switched.
So like Pat Summerall and John Madden would do the
Cowboys,
CBS.
boy. They loved them. You know what Team Madden loved? He loved the Redskins, boy. He loved the Hogs.
Who?
The Redskins, because he loved the Hogs.
Oh, John. Oh, yeah. Okay,
he loved the
Mark
Hogs,
Rippon
bro.
was playing. Yeah.
Theismann, then it was Doug Williams. Those were the good old days, man. They don't make it like that no more. Those were the good old days. It really was the good old days, man. They don't do that no more. They really don't. I wish they did, man.
I'm trying to figure out why or how the mid-range jump shot is inefficient. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You know why? Guys don't practice that. Guys want to dunk.
Well, how is a mid-range shot inefficient? I mean, I don't understand.
Because these players are ignorant. That's why. Mr. Miami, Super Bowl, Dallas 52-17. Yep, he called that one. It was on TNT to 90 to 93, 94. You're right about that. He was good at football. Yes, he was. God, I love me some Dick Enberg, man. I do. You know what else I love Dick? He used to love UCLA.
Oh yeah.
No, that was his college team, man. Yeah, and then he loved Vegas, bro.
UNLV.
Oh yeah, but that was my boys, man. I mean, we used to play some crazy ass teams back in the day. Wayman Tisdale in Oklahoma. See, that's the difference between college basketball back then and what these guys know it. These guys know the one and dones. We saw the guys play 3 or 4 years of college basketball.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Man, I mean, college basketball back then was actually fun to watch.
Yeah, you had the Big East. You had You had Kentucky, you had Duke, and North Carolina and Georgia Tech. The ACC was the shit.
Yeah,
Maryland.
the ACC was the shit, but the Big East, they left a mark in the game, man.
Yeah, but you know what? Until UConn won a title, Big East only had one champion, Georgetown. Oh, two, Villanova. That's it. Until UConn started
yeah,
winning.
but it was that. Well, I ain't gonna say it was the gold standard. That's where all the big programs were. But
ACC
see,
was the
basketball.
gold standard, bro.
Okay, well, yeah, the ACC.
I mean, look who you had. Listen to this team. This is the 85 Georgia Tech, who did not reach the Final Four. Mark Price, Brian Dalrymple, Yvonne Joseph, John Sally, and I forgot the other guy. No, that team did not make the Final Four, and they were the best team that year in the ACC. That's how good the ACC was. Maryland never won anything. Len Bias, Adrian Branch. Are you kidding me? And you don't have to get into the Carolina teams.
Oh yeah, the blue blood schools.
Jordan won though. He hit the winning shot. It was Jordan. This was the bomb squad. Jordan, Kenny Smith, Sam Perkins, J.R. Reed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, them Carolina teams was loaded.
Hells yes. Duke
that was
had
like
white
early
guys
80s.
back then, but Tommy Dawkins and Amaker, they were good guards in the backcourt. Do you know the coach of the Utah Jazz? You would not believe this. Well, I'm dead serious about this. You know Quinn Snyder had a 43-inch vertical leap when he played college at Duke. The coach of the Jazz.
He did?
Yes, he did, bro.
Quinn Snyder had a 40-inch leap, vertical leap.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I know you're laughing your ass off.
Oh shit! I gotta see that, man.
Yeah, man.
I gotta see that.
I was a big fan. I didn't like Duke, but I respected those guys. The early Duke teams of Krzyzewski. What's my man who's on Jay Billis?
Jay Billis played?
Yeah, he played for Duke. Yeah, 82 to 86. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I love Jay Billis. I did. I like his commentary. I think he's great. He could be biased a lot because he roots for the blue and white. But yeah, that's when I really respected Krzyzewski. When I didn't like when he had the punk ass. Even though I'm going to be honest about this. I gained respect for those guys through the years because we are talking 30 years ago. Grant Hill, that tells you how old we are. Grant Hill was 30 years ago at Duke.
Yeah, I remember when he was a freshman and they beat
Vegas.
Yeah, because the year before UNLV blew them niggas out.
35, yep, 105-70.
But then Duke got their revenge a year later and they had Grant Hill, this freshman dude. I remember when they had Bobby Hurley on that team and shit.
Rest in peace, Hank Gavis, boy. That was a great game out in Long Beach, California, when they played La Loya Marymount, boy, Vegas Marymount was 170, 165, bro.
But see, back then, Mace, a lot of those players, sometimes they would actually turn into or develop into pros as a sophomore or junior.
Yeah.
Maybe a senior if they stayed that long.
Yeah.
So a lot of times in college basketball, you would basically have pro players playing against each other.
That's true. All you had to do, remember this? This was a semi-final, people, young people. 91 Duke against Vegas. Remember that? They were killing each other on the floor. Greg Anthony broke his jaw. Had to play.
He did?
Yeah.
I ain't know that.
Those teams hated each other. Tarkanian and John Thompson. I hated Georgetown I hated the Big East with a passion. Yeah, I'm a Vegas guy. I hated the Big East. I remember the time when what's my man? He used to PJ Carlesimo. He beat Vegas. They went to the Final Four. Stacey Augman to this day hates PJ Carlesimo, bro.
For what?
Because it was the way how arrogant he was. I don't like PJ either because of that shit. You think I forgave him?
Wait, what team was he coaching at the time?
Seton Hall.
Oh, okay.
I said in my mind, don't worry. We're going to meet them again when it counts. Did, and we destroyed them. The Western Finals of the Western Regional. We destroyed them 2 years later, but we have a full arsenal. Larry Johnson, Augman. Augman said it was the biggest win of his life.
Oh, man, that UNLV team was probably the best college team I ever fucking seen, dude.
Hey, remember the year? Remember the year they beat Arizona? And to guys like me, beating Sean Elliott, Steve Kerr, and those guys, Arizona, that was everything to us. Yeah, I talked to Greg Anthony about this, and we talked about this. No joke. And he agreed with me. He said when they won that game back in '89, they beat Arizona and Denver. Anderson Hunt hit the three to win it. For us, that was Western supremacy, bro. And that was without Larry Johnson or George Ackles, bro. Think about that.
Whatever happened to Anderson Hunt? Where did he go?
I don't know. Well, I know one thing. That's right. Rest in peace, Coach Thompson. That's true. When we won that game that night in Denver, to us, UNLV fans, the program, everything, that was the night we proved to the world we were the best team in the West Coast, bro.
They were in the Pac-10 at the time?
No, we was in the Mountain West. But
okay.
This was the part that I was happy about. Competing against Arizona, I couldn't stand Arizona, bro. Because we used to play them every year. But the one thing I learned through the years, that I gained a lot of respect for Lute Olson, bro. And when they finally won Arizona, I was happy for them, man. Believe it or not. They were my biggest rival in the West. Well, I was happy for them when they finally beat Pitino in the national championship, bro. I was happy for Coach Olson. It really was.
Who was Rick Pitino coaching at the time?
Kentucky.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shit,
We had Antoine Walker.
Man,
We had Antoine Walker that year.
Yeah, Antoine Walker. Shit, that was like in the early 1990s, wasn't it?
That was in the mid.
Or the mid 1990s.
That was in the mid 90s.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mr. Miami. Carolina was my team in the 90s. Commander Lou. Leave Seton Hall alone. That's his alma mater. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate Seton Hall now, but back then, 30 years ago. Let me say something. That's something I want to debate with everybody in the chat room. Fuck it. Platinum, you still with us? Platinum must have went to sleep. Okay. Yeah, Platinum. Oh, he's still with us. Platinum, what's up, bro? Oh, he got his mic off. Let me cut his mic off. Oh, he got his mic off. Let me ask you guys in the chat room something, and me and my brother can rap about this. Who is better, the Fab Five or the '89 champion Michigan team with Rumo Robinson, Glenn Rice, Lloyd Voigt? Which team was better?
I say the '89 Michigan team.
Hells yeah, bro. Hells yeah.
I gotta go with them, man. I mean, cause look, man, winning does mean something. And by the way, Chris Webber, nigga, I remember my pops before, when he was still alive at the time.
Yeah.
Cause we lived in the Cleveland area and shit,
Yeah,
right?
I remember you told me that. Yeah, you grew up in Cleveland.
Yeah. So we went to a Cleveland State game,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And Michigan was in town, and I don't know if he was a freshman or a sophomore.
Yeah.
Man, we went in there. I don't know if they didn't call it the Convocation Center then. I forgot what the name of the arena was. But man, let me tell you something, man. Chris Webber, he was that nigga.
Wasn't Jalen?
All them dudes could play. Jalen Rose could play. Jimmy King could play.
Ray something.
Yeah, whatever. And Juwan Howard, he was very good. He wasn't really that good at the pros, but in
Classy
college,
guy, by the way.
Juwan Howard was good.
Very classy guy.
Huh?
Juwan Howard's I met him a couple of times. Very classy guy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I'm just saying, I saw him play in person once, and I was like, who is this Chris Webber dude?
And Webber
I don't even
nice,
remember how many points he had, but he was beasting out there.
A couple of years ago, NBA TV had the best on Wednesday nights and Tuesday nights. They had those two guys from like 8 o'clock in the evening to midnight. And those two guys were phenomenal. If you wanted educated NBA talk, those two are the best in the business.
Who?
Reggie Miller is great too. Those two guys, Anthony and Webber, are the best in the business. Grant Hill is good too, by the way. He does the college. Grant Hill's good. I'm a big fan of Grant Hills. He's good doing color commentating. But Webber and Greg Anthony used to be in the studio together. Brilliance. Well, let me see what the guys in the chat room picked. Fab Five, Duke. No one cares about Duke. 89 Big Time. Yeah, Fab Five. So you guys split Fab Five and 89 Michigan. 89 Michigan was no joke, bro. Glenn Rice was one of the best jump shooters I've ever seen in my life, man.
I'm looking at the roster. They had Rob Pelinka on the roster.
Yeah, the agent.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all,
Rob Pelinka played for them.
Y'all have a good night, man. I'm lay it down. I gotta get up in the morning, man. Hey, nice chilling on the panel, man.
Yo,
Hey, salute.
free shows tomorrow. Free shows tomorrow, bro. I love you.
All right, for sure. Much love, man.
You too, man. You sleep well. Get your sleep.
Yes, sir.
I'm wrapping this shit up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm doing 9 hours of this shit tonight, man. It's incredible. Getting back to that.
Damn, that nigga Glenn Rice averaged 25, 6, and 2 assists that year. Damn.
In Michigan, bro. I mean, they had a fucking squad.
6 of them made it to the NBA.
Yep. Michigan was no joke.
Lloyd Vaughn. I remember Lloyd Vaughn. He played for the Clippers. Yeah.
Yep. Ramil Robinson.
Yeah,
He was a
Ramil
journeyman.
Robinson, Sean Higgins.
Yeah, Sean Higgins was nice, bro.
I don't remember this nigga Demetrius Calip. I don't remember him.
He was okay. He didn't make the NBA, but he was all right. College, he was good.
Oh yeah, I didn't know Rob Pelinka was on that team.
Yep, he was the bench warmer, and he hated the Fab Five. True story. He got replaced by Jimmy Webber, Jimmy King, and Ray Webber's name is, and he was bitter about it. And what happened was, it was a little joke by Juwan Howard. Juwan Howard said, "Hey, you want to be in the NBA? Be an agent." And that's what happened. He got Kobe Bryant.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. Damn.
How
I
much
didn't
your
even
boy,
know
you
that.
see how much your boy Mace knows behind the scenes?
Yes. I need to ask you questions, man. I don't know.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Well.
Ray Jackson, that was his
Since
name, Ray
since
Jackson.
we own it, I want to know why. What's the deal between Chris Webber and the rest of the Fab Five, particularly him and
Jalen?
Jalen Rose?
Jalen has a hate for Duke. He
Okay.
believes that Duke was they got lucky. That he still to this day cannot believe they lost to a bunch of white scrubs. He called
Okay, now what year was that? Was that 93 or 92?
92. He
Okay.
he also believes that Grant Hill was an Uncle Tom, a coon.
Yeah, I remember him saying that.
And that he said that no black players should play for Duke, and the ones that do sold out the race. True story. On the other hand, his beef with Chris Webber was the timeout against North Carolina. Remember that?
That was 93, right?
He never
'cause I was
forgave Webber
watching
for
it. I
that.
just can't remember what year it was.
93. When Carolina had 5 scrubs on the court, 5 white guys. No offense, Big Time. He had 5 white guys on the court.
Wasn't Eric Montross on that team?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And Salvatore, whatever his name was. He was the
Okay,
backup
continue,
center.
man, because I got a question about that timeout. That I really want to know because I think you might know.
Good.
But go ahead.
No, you tell me.
Okay, from what I've seen in a video that was shown to me, it was a player on the bench who was jealous of Chris Webber and tried to influence him to make a timeout.
That's true.
Really? So that's a true story.
That's a true story, yeah.
Can you elaborate and go into detail?
I believe the culprit, by the way, was one Rob Pelinka.
Rob Pelinka?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you go deeper?
And that's what I heard, man. That one of the white guys on the bench told him to call a timeout.
Yeah, because, and by the way, I saw this video like over 10 years ago, and that was an eye-opener to me, because see, when I'm watching this shit, I'm like, I just thought that Chris Webber made a mental error or mistake, but then they was like, no, bro, check this out. You need to see this. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm going to watch it. And when I saw the video, from what I seen, it was a black dude on the bench signaling Chris Webber to call a timeout. I forgot the dude's name, though.
It was one of the white guys.
It was?
Yeah.
Because I got to see the video again. But why would he do that, though?
He's dumb, bro. I keep telling you about these athletes. Most of them are stupid, man.
But, I mean, what was the motivation behind that? I mean...
Because when they called the timeout, they had a chance to win. Instead, they got a technical foul.
So wait a minute, you so jealous of Chris Webber that you will cause your team
I'm not
to get
jealous of Chris Webber. I love Webber.
No, I mean I know, but I'm talking about his teammate or teammates that might have been jealous of.
You mean Jalen Rose? Yeah.
Oh, so you saying Jalen Rose was jealous of him?
Yeah, they can't stand each other. He blames them for not winning a championship for calling the timeout.
Yeah, it was a lot of stuff going on with that, man. But see, the reason why when you said that, I had to ask another question. I'm like, okay, well, wait a minute, because Jalen Rose wasn't the one that influenced him to call the timeout. He was on the court. Now, when I watched the video, when I watched the video, Jalen Rose was on the court.
I remember Chris Webber. I remember Chris Webber had arguments with Greg Anthony that the Fab Five would have beaten Vegas. I laughed. Me and Greg Anthony laughed our asses off. I talked to Greg Anthony like that, and I said, "You guys are tremendous together on NBA TV. I don't miss it back then." But I said, "GA, how can he say that? The 77 Vegas team would have ran any team in the last 40 years off the court. You gotta be kidding me. The
Well, I'm
77
gonna
Vegas
tell you
team.
like this: that 80, what was that? The 1990
Yeah,
running
1990.
Rebel.
Yeah.
Man, Michigan wouldn't have had a chance, bro.
No.
Outside of Chris Webber, because he would have helped neutralize Larry Johnson. Because I'm telling you, Chris Webber was that dude. I seen him play one game in person. He was that dude. So Larry Johnson versus Chris Webber, they good. Outside of that, I don't know.
87 Vegas that lost to Indiana in the Final Four would have beaten the Fab Five. 87 Vegas, which many think, I don't. I think it's the 77 team. A lot of people thought was better. It was the best Vegas team ever. Was the 87 team with Armand Gilliam. I disagree with that. Me, it's 77. I saw that team rise to prominence that year. I mean, who they lose to that year? Idaho State. I mean, guys, back then those teams were good. Boise State, they lost to one. I remember who they lost to. They lost to Lamar that year at home. Now
They
look,
didn't even have a 3-point line in the college
look,
back then, did
Lamar was a good team, guys. They beat UCLA, which was the perennial powerhouse in the tournament that year, 77. It was, we lost a couple of games that year. One of them was to Idaho State. They were rivals back then. I know you guys are laughing. Like, who the hell is Idaho State? Back in those days in the tournament, guys, this is how the tournament worked. There was 32 teams, and let's say the ACC, only one ACC team could make it. Yep, there's the score, 77-71 Duke. That was 1992. 93 was Carolina. And remember, Jalen never won a ring. Neither did Chris Webber. None of those guys won a ring in professional or college.
All right, well, Mace, can you give us what do you think might have caused that jealousy?
Easy. Chris Webber.
Wait, let me guess. He was fucking a lot of bitches.
No, Chris Webber had a better career.
Oh. Well, see, that was after they got to the NBA.
Yeah. And he never forgave him for the timeout. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He never forgave him. He still calls him a dumbass to this day.
So what it sounds to me like is that Jalen Rose, even though he was in the locker room, didn't understand what was going on with the other teammates towards Chris Webber.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, Jalen was the guy in many people's minds of that team when they were in college. But we all know Webber was the man.
Yeah, Chris Webber was definitely the better player. He was definitely the better player.
Also, there's one more dynamic. We'll speak about this if you're back here tomorrow, later in the week. I'll elaborate a little bit right now. Chris Webber was the first one to leave. He broke up the Fab Five, remember?
Oh, yeah, because he ended the draft in, what, 91? No, not okay, yeah, 93. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Orlando won the lottery, so they made a trade with somebody. Oh, with the Warriors. The Warriors got Chris Webber, and the Magic got Penny.
Yeah.
He broke up the Fab Five also. That's another reason why Jalen hates him.
Now, to be fair to Jalen Rose, I think he tries to make it clear that that's how he felt at the time, but I don't know if he still feels that way now.
Still does. Oh yeah, he still hates Webber right now. Yeah.
But it might have to be. It's probably because of things that happened after the fact, though. Once they got to the NBA, though.
No, he broke up the Fab Five.
Okay, well then I would have to turn around and tell Jalen Rose. I mean, like, look, he did what was best for his career at the time. His stock was high.
Yes.
I mean, what did you expect him to do?
I've done 8 hours of this shit. 8.5 hours. Final Four.
I mean, what did he expect Chris Webber to do? Stay there for another 5 years till he won a
No,
championship?
that's what they wanted to do. They came in together. They didn't win anything.
Yeah, so I'm like, wait a minute. It's weird to me if Jalen Rose would still think like that now instead of looking back then with a now mind and say, okay, well, you know what? Maybe I was wrong on that. You know what I mean? But I mean, Jalen, he had a good career himself.
He did. He was good on those Pacer teams between 98 and 2000. He really was good, Jalen Rose.
Oh, yeah, he was real good.
Backing up Mark Jackson.
He actually could have started on some teams. He was actually
Yeah,
that good of a
Jalen Rose
player.
had a good pro career. That's why he's on ESPN. The problem with Jalen, and I love Jalen, the problem with Jalen is that he's your typical nigga's nigga. And he shows that
he
on
from
TV.
Detroit, man. A lot of them dudes from Detroit like that, man.
Yeah?
Well, I ain't gonna say all of them.
Go ahead, buddy. Give me your final thoughts.
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm done, man. It's 2 o'clock in the
Oh,
morning,
yeah.
bro.
Oh,
I've been
man,
8.5
you know what?
hours, nigga.
Yeah, I know you've been up for. Damn. Yeah, you're right.
I've been
Final
on since
thoughts.
5:30.
All right, let me give you my final thoughts.
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time.
Saying or presenting the narrative that Jordan only won because of the expansionary when it was only 6 teams, that's bullshit.
We know it's bullshit.
Saying that LeBron James was the only one to beat an all-time great team in the NBA Finals, but you don't want to be fair and make the same argument from other teams that lost in the finals, that's bullshit.
Facts.
Those are the 2 main things I want to close with.
When you be back, my friend?
I don't know, man.
I know you on the road.
Let me know. Let me know when you got them other 2 coming. You know what I'm waiting on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll probably do that Thursday. I'll do a double header for you. I'll do that, and then I'll do the NBA argument.
Yeah, because those 2 things really kind of bother me. I mean, maybe one of these days we can go have like a panel and go back and forth on that. But those are some weak ass arguments.
We're gonna do that Thursday night, bro. Just pop up.
Yeah.
There's no football Thursday. They moved that game to next Monday, Buffalo and Kansas City. So.
Oh, okay.
My final thoughts is this. I had great people up here tonight, especially my friend who's with me now. He is a true friend to me, and I hope he feels the same way, me towards him, that I'm a good friend to him. I love you guys in the chat room. Big time, Mr. Miami, terrific tonight. Lou Jefferson, of course, is my guy. And I mean this when I say this. I love you guys so much. I mean, I appreciate you guys more than you think. I'm a big fan of anybody who supports me. Ty Church, of course, one of the all-time best. I love you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. And again, I do this for you guys, not for me. I love you guys so much. I just want to say I appreciate you. I love you. Good night from the Oasis. Oh, say one more thing. It would be me if I don't say this. No drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no recreational drugs, no sex, and no women. Good night from the Oasis. I love you.